My guy, where you been, bro? Where the heck have you been, bro? Fact of the day, Bitcoin hit a record high of 104K on December 5th, driven by a 9% surge and a 556 million spot BTC ETF inflows. Key price targets are now 105 and 111. Why did you say 111? Why'd they say 111? Because that's my prediction. Missed your ass the last couple days. No freestyle technical analysis out here, dude. Freestyle technical analysis at your service. Here we go. Are you ready? Freestyle services. Yes, sir. Let's get the algorithm popping, huh? How about we smash that like button? You know what I'm saying? 8 a.m. in the motherfucking morning. What's the biggest news today in crypto? Well, the biggest news is my fucking orca. Yellow. Boy, you know what's crazy? I've been holding orca since you were in diapers, bro. Well, I've been holding orca right about here is when I bought it. See that line? That's me. That's you up here. That's me. Boom. I could have cashed out up top at 9, but I was a fool. But here we are again. We're back. We're back, man. Why did Orca pump? Orca price rallies plus 80% ahead of the Binance listing. Wait, Orca price rallies ahead of Binance listing? December 6th. Oh yeah, I do. There's like a reverb on. Let me take that off. Well, it makes me sound like the voice of God. You! Stop right there. What kind of cryptos are you investing in? And you better not say anything Alex Becca says to buy. Yo, alright, we're back. Hey, yo, we back. Back to the regular crypto podcast, vocal voice here. Orca price rallies 80% ahead of Binance listing. But what is Orca crypto? You guys know what Orca even is? Like, do you even know what Orca is? Well, let me tell you what the Orca is. The Orca is my favorite mammal in the sea. We call the Orca the apex predator. Why do we call him the apex predator? Because, you know, he is the smartest, the highest, most intelligent sea creature in the sea that we know about. You know, they're the only ones that raise their infants together as a family. They're the only fish in the sea that does that. The sharks don't do it. The fish don't do it. Yeah, fish swim in schools, but they don't teach other fish how to hunt, how to love, how to communicate. The orcas are like human beings in the water. They love, they get angry, they know how to react with emotion. They can kill great white sharks and attack and penetrate that body and take the spleen out because they love eating that. And they'll leave the whole carcass. That's how detailed and pronounced the apex predator. It's the orca. And that is why I bought this crypto. Not because of the coin supply, not because of the bullish news. I bought it because I love orcas. Okay? Is that all right? Is that all right with you? Yeah, I bought $1,000 worth of orca because I love orcas. Okay? So, what has happened to orca? Man, orca skyrockets over 100% following Binance listing announcement. It hasn't even been listed yet, guys. So what does this mean? Usually, when a thing gets listed on Binance, two things happen. They either sell off the whole fucking bag, Binance does, and it causes the price to dip, or the fucking thing goes parabolic 500%. Yo, Brandon Young up in this motherfucker right here. They take out Moose too. What is Moose? Moose knuckles. Something I have. Because I'm streaming in my boxers. Okay, they're not boxers, they're briefs, so my shit's wrapped up. Alright? Orcas, they kill moose. Oh shit. Okay. My bad. Alright, let's get out of there. Let's get out of my pants. A shout out to the moose knuckles. Orcas kill moose. You know, how fucking crazy is that? The fucking sea creature, right, knows how to kill a creature on land. But one thing about the orca, right? You know why I also bought the orca coin? Not only is it my favorite sea creature, but the orca. Oh, don't tell me I just blanked out on the most important part. The orca. Oh, don't fuck with me right now, motherfucking Alzheimer's. Don't fuck with me. Sorry, that's the wrong disease. Moose are good swimmers. Man, moose are fucking huge, bro. Have you ever seen one in person? I haven't, but they're like 7-8 feet tall, bro. And don't fuck with the moose. You're a fucking Canuck? We ride them. Yo, chill out, bro. Chill out, bro. You fucking Canadian fucking fuck. And don't come up here swinging your fucking Canadian shit around talking about I ride mooses like you're fucking Grizzly Bear Adams, you fucking fuck. Huh? Eh? You think you're better than us? Because you ride moose? Huh? Oh shit, hold on. I'm fucking around too much, dude. Alright. Oh fuck, I missed my... that's a downward cycle, finally. Alright, so when I see that, I don't get all happy to buy the dip. I'm thinking, you know, we're gonna do... Follow the bottom of the waves and see, and just take a look at the apex predator of Bolex. Yes, Deuce Lee is the apex predator. That means he strikes when the time is right and has the patience of the most profound golfer in the world. See, Deuce Lee does not strike until it reaches the bottom from the apex. Yes, the apex is the top of the semicircle. If you were to come in at the apex, you shouldn't even be here because you're You're an idiot. Okay? No, but this is a thing I've been looking at. I haven't jumped in it. I've just been watching it. Like a pussy ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been on a ski run, dog. I've been on a ski run, bro. Okay, I've been trading these meme coins. I finally grew some balls. You know what I mean? And I was like, you know what? Nigga, fuck this. I'm finna get busy, bro. Let me just hone in. Look what I did here. Hey, look what I did here. Wait a minute. I see something very, very, very similar. Now, this motherfucker was born at 9 p.m. today. Okay. It was born at 9 p.m. Whatever time that is. And we got 1 hump, 2 hump, 3 hump, 4. Look at how this one started off. 1 humper, 2 humpers, and then explosion. You know why? You know why this one exploded on the Roscoe? I'm so scared to buy it though. Such a pussy. Yo guys, I made 1,600 for the first time, like just coming on trading on BullX. Okay, I started with 2.5. I sent 2.5 ETH, right? From the base. I said to myself, you know what? I said to myself, you know, motherfucking what? Bitch. I'm finna get busy, motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm finna get busy. So, you know, I had money on ETH. Some money change lying around. And I said, look, I'm sending it to base. So I had $3,000. I sent it to base. I took 0.25 ETH, which is $1,000, right? I sent 0.257 ETH, which is $1,000. I sent it to this address right here, right? Where you could see that I have 0.6 now because I put 0.5 in something. God damn it, this thing's gonna run, isn't it? This thing's gonna run, isn't it? So I've been watching this one. This one, I've been on a ski tear. Look, the ski cat, the ski dog, and this is Miss Ski. Okay? Like, I've been skiing. Boys. Let's take our asses to deck screener. Okay? So, back to the ski, right? And this is what I've been doing. Now, back to the ski, right? I ended up with 0.7 yesterday. So, we could see when I came in here, dude, and this was all done yesterday. I traded this all day yesterday, bro. I bought one here for $76, you know, pussy shit. You know what I mean? And then I seen it dip down here, and I said, oh, that's the bottom of the motherfucking yoink, yoink. And I said, you know what? Let me buy that point. So I put 386 at that point, right? So my first transaction was 0.02, and then my next one was 0.1, right? Approve the wallet, and then I started selling, bro. This thing just started fucking. Those were the only buys I did. Then we pumped up, sold at the top. Look at these sells, bro. I sniped this motherfucker, bro. And then I drew this channel, like, and I found out, like, that it was just, I don't know what I did. This is what I did. I sold here, $393. Boom. Okay. I was up. I sold here another $408, bro. At the top. It came back down. It rallied. I should have bought some more down here at the blue lines, because look how good the blue lines are, right? But we rallied, we came back up. I sold another 81, 83, 872, bro. Because I bought this dip, dude. Look, that thing dipped and I was ready, bro. I bought the bottom, sold that, and now we're here. All right, and I'm starting again. Because why am I starting again? Because after this, I was done, bro. After I sold here, I knew this is the top of the apex. This is the top of the apex. I knew I'm done for the whole night. So I sold everything by accident, like a fucking dumbass, bro. I sold my whole bag by accident. I was on the phone with the dumb bitch. You're not a dumb bitch. You're hot as fuck. And I can't wait to fuck you again. I was talking to her and I was telling her what happened. And I fucking accidentally pushed sell on 100%, dude. Bro. Like, I wasn't supposed to do that. That was my moon bag, right? So I started with 2.5. Guys, I brought 2.5. I didn't even put 2.5 in this coin. I only put 0.12, dog. I only put 0.12. 0.12, and I ended up with 0.3. Right? So I did the math and I was like, dude, I made $1,600 in a matter of, how long did it take? Well, I traded it the whole day. What did I do? No, I didn't just sit on my computer. I would do this. I'd walk away. I'd cook. I'd chop food up. I'd work out. Always look at this like every 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. I'd come back and just take a look at the screen. Boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? But that's what it took for me to do that. That's what it took, right? And when you want a meme coin trade, you got to use shit like this, because an app like BullX gets you in and out of a trade very, very quickly, right? Now, if you come to Deck Screener, and look at coins here, and then you push buy, they're gonna take you to Radium or fucking wherever, dude, and it's gonna be very, very slow. Okay, they're gonna be very, very slow, and that's why you have to come and play with things like BullX. You see what's happening here, guys? What's really happening is we're creating a wedge pattern, okay? And sometimes we break out of this wedge pattern, when we do, like right there, we broke the fuck out, right here, where I sold, bought 390, sold 870. I mean, just fucking amazing, bro. From 390 to 870 is wild to me. And it literally happened in a second. That little section right here is fucking nuts, dude. Bought the bottom of the candle, literally cashed out at the top. It was stupid. Now I'm kind of just, starting again, because this is kind of where we started, in this little pathway right here. And once we got in this pathway, we exploded, right? So now we've calmed down from the storm. We've set our anchor here. We found support here again. We reached the top of the channel. Yeah, we came back down. We do that. One here, one there. We're going to do that. 1, 2 there. Okay. Now here, look. You see this trend line I drew here? Now what's happening? It stops right there. See, I've never done these with meme coins, and it helps so much because it gives you a little kind of a forecast of if you need to cash out, or if you need to buy in, or stuff like that, right? So it's been very, very, very interesting, what I've been experimenting with lately. So this has been fun, but I really fucked up last night when I was talking to that bitch, and I accidentally fucking pushed the button because I was just talking on the phone and clicking, and you never should talk to bitches while you're trading crypto. I mean, I swear to God. That bag that I had, I sold 59,000 by accident, bros. Okay? Look what I was doing. I was selling 5,000, 4,000, getting 0.1 every time. Okay? 0.1 every time I was selling, and I sold 59. That means I had 50 more times to do that, bro. I really fucked up that bag, bro. I really fucked up my moon bag, bros. You know what I mean? Because of a dumb fucking bitch. What's the lesson? Don't fucking talk to bitches while you're trading crypto. Ever. Fuck them bitches. They ain't gonna do shit for you. That's the fucking lesson, alright? The stream's over. Have a nice day. Nah, it's all good. I ain't mad at it. You see right here? See on the right side, it says 0.104, right? So let me tell you how this shit works. This is like, no one's gonna tell you like, oh, how do you just make the money, on the way up? Like, there's many ways to play this game. You can buy a lump sum and just sell it and wait till the tippy top, or you hit in early and you just chip away. You chip away, right? You just start chipping away, dude. Okay? You just start chipping away. Look, 386 plus 76, that's 400 something. As soon as it bumped up here, I pretty much sold my buy-in. And from there on, it was fucking boom, another 400. 81, 83, 872, like 200. Oh, that's what I just bought. But this shit started adding up, and you just have to start selling, right? And how do you do that? You take a percentage right here. I would put 17%. Every time I'd go up, I would sell 0.01 and just keep pinching that. Right? I just keep doing that. It's incredible. And I didn't do it that much. Like, if I didn't sell my moon bag, I wouldn't even have to buy in here. You know what I mean? And I'm just letting this thing play out. So now let's go over here. Let's check this one out. This is Miss Ski Mask. She's forming a fucking wedge. When you sent busy trading, can you take a look at XRP for me? I'm looking at the volume and I don't see how we are pumping right now, but she seems to be climbing. Trying to use your bull. All right, let's go. Trying to use my bullshit. It's perfect. Should always use my bullshit to chart. You know what I mean? Look at Orca. I didn't even get to finish the Orca. But let's go straight to fucking... Look, everything's about to pump, guys. Okay? Just before we head in there, I just want to tell you where we are right now. We just hit that peak. We're in euphoria mode, okay? We're in euphoria mode, right? We are in euphoria mode, okay? This is the peak of altcoins right here. This is 2021 bull run, okay? We had a very, very long altcoin run here. I don't know if we're going to get that here, but we just hit, right? We're in the peak zone, right? So the RSI, and let's go to the weekly RSI. This is more of a better understanding here, right? So this whole week we've been just, look at how perfect. I mean, the bar is right in the channel, right? Now, what we want to do, right? Now, this is a replica of 2021, right? If that were to happen, that would be incredible, guys, right? I don't know if that's going to happen, but we can take a look at the monthly RSIs here, okay? The stochastic down here. Now, let's have a look at what happened 2020 bull run, right? The stochastic goes up and it stays up there. August, September, November. I mean, this is fucking nuts, dude. It literally stays up there for almost a year. We're not even, you can't even count that. That's insane. So what I'm trying to say is we're just coming up to it again, right? And if you want to look at it, it's kind of like what happened here. Right? So here comes the bull run again. Like, what if we did that hump? We're coming right back up. We're following the 2001 trend. It's ridiculous, okay? So we come up, guys. We're just getting started in this altcoin run. These altcoins right now, this level that we're at, that you see all your altcoins at, this is just like mid-tier. That's why when I look at Immutable X or, you know, any of these altcoins, LimeWire, you know, there's so much more room to go. Okay. We're going to meet all-time highs from whatever all-time highs. We have so much time to do that. So, all right. So now let's go to XRP. I just wanted to let you know that that's where we're at with the altcoin situation. Doesn't mean it's going to mimic 2021, you know. I'm just showing you a confluence. That's it. There's Bitcoin Cash. Woo, Bitcoin motherfucking Cash in this motherfucker right here one time. This motherfucker doing the big cheek, little cheek. It's doing the big ass cheek to the motherfucking little cheek everywhere we go. I want you to remember that pattern. Okay, I want you to remember that pattern right now because it's happening everywhere you look. And the confluences make sense, right? Because I showed you the total 3 RSI. I showed you that we're going to be up here for a couple more weeks and months. Okay? So Immutable X is definitely going to $5. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Bitcoin Cash is definitely... Oh shit, I don't want to jinx it. Don't want to jinx it. Don't want to jinx it. Don't want to jinx it, right? And then you got things like this and that, Bitcoin Cash. I mean, they're already at the top. So if altcoin season's still here, right, for a month, you got to understand, these things are going to run, guys. This is the second half of the run that Solana has been waiting for, okay? And to be honest, here's the trend line right here, okay? This is the macro wedge of Solana, right? This is the macadamia nut, okay? Now Solana is doing some crazy shit. It's actually saying fuck you to the dip. You know what I mean? People are constantly coming out of meme coins into Solana. There's just a lot of support. But Solana is about to just peel out very soon. Alright, so let's go to XRP now. Holy moly. Alright, XRP. And XRP is in a correctional phase, guys. You know, as we go to BTCC. Hold on, I'm trying to log in real quick. Hold on, let me find something real quick. My bad. Oh, fuck. Alright, what are we doing? Fuck, where was I? I got all fucked up, dude. Hold on. You been on in the evening? I noticed the band's getting tight on the hourly. Okay, I'll check it out. I'm at work. I got questions and need some analysis I'd like answered. Yo, Nick. Relax. Hope I'll be around. And had my first successful margin trade because of you. Really? Cool. All right, well let's fucking get you acclimated, man. I'm sorry you're at work. I know we'll be on later tonight. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's do some XRP. You know what I'm saying? Let's do some XRP, dude. We're getting ready to bust out on XRP. Are you kidding me? Look at this fucking daily. Look at this RSI. Hold on. Ooh, the daily is on the bottom. We're definitely finding support here on the daily candles. There is massive support here. You know, and we're coming upon the trend line, dude. Every time we touch this line on the daily, we go up. So what have we done when we touch this line? So every time we've touched this line, we've done a movement like this on the daily chart. What does that take us to? $3.75. That would be our next massive movement up. I mean, that's all we've done. That's how we've moved. And these are like 1, 2, 3 day moves. When we go up for 3 days or 5. And then when we come down, we rest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 days, 5 days, almost a week, and we're out of here. So we've done 1, 2, 3, 4. We're due either tonight or tomorrow. We're taking off. That's my prediction. Okay. Tonight, tomorrow, we're going off. That's all I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know? Now so that's what you do when you want to look at the overall vision. Now, finding your position is a whole nother thing. We don't just look at this and say, okay, let's put in the long at any market price. No. Now we switch the time frame from daily to the 4 hour. You know what I mean? We kind of zoom in and we take a look at the coin behavior, the candle behavior. How is it reacting here? Right? And remember, we traded this whole zone. We are very, very familiar. And look what it did. It broke out on the wedge, right? And what did I have it doing here? I told you guys 3 days ago, I told you guys this thing is going to dance all up in this area. I told you the head and shoulders first was going to play out. That was on the 2nd. Then I told you that this was going to play out and rally down this whole triangle until we what? Until we meet this bottom section, like I said, right here, which I'll bring out everything I drew last week. right? I did exactly what these lines that I'm explaining, right? And I said the head and shoulders, or this right here, not the head and shoulders, these lines that I drew. Right? That one didn't play out. But I had it going all the way down here, boom, and then hitting that wedge, right? We're all about wedgies here. It hits the wedge, and what usually happens when it hits the wedge, and we have another confluence to show us that this is the super trend line that we've been bouncing off this whole bull run. Okay? So those two confluences to me indicate that we've done our time. We've hit the 5-day period, right? I told you the 5-day period of rest, and then we move up. We've done that. We've completed. We're about to hit the 5-day period. You can see that we've already peeked our heads out of this fortress, okay? You see this line right here? What does that do? That means we have created. Do we have a daily outside? No, we don't. But once this next daily candle is going to fall right there. There's a good chance that daily candle could bounce, or we stay there for another day, and the next one could be the big bounce. Okay. And what's been crazy is we've been pumping on the weekends, guys. The last pump, right? The last pump from $1.50 to $2.75 or $2 whatever happened on a weekend. It literally, the candle happened on a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, through Monday, and then Monday through Friday, right? Calm down. Let's take a look again over here. Look at this. Friday, Thursday, Friday, we pump, we stay above, and then Saturday, Sunday, actually, we fall down here. So that's the pump, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, boom, and then we go, right? We hug the line here. As soon as we touched this line right here, we started moving up, right? As soon as we touch that line with the wick, we start moving up. As soon as we touch that line with the wick, we start moving up. As soon as we touch that line with the wick, this time we haven't even touched it yet, okay? This time around, everybody's like looking at this line like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna wait till it hits the line. I want it now. But you gotta wait, because what if we have more of a correction and we come down to 213, okay? You know, what if it does this? It looks like it's curving up already. Fucking goddamn dim ass piece of shit. All right, so this one, right? You see the underneath. What if we come up, we hit our heads right here, we come back down and we bounce here, right? 226. And then we're out of town, bros. Okay, that's my prediction. Andy Weish. I made a lot of ski. Once Brian Jung made a video about it, it would pop off. Oh shit, Jung. Yo. I'll see you this evening, broski. Thanks for everything. I gotta go All right, for sure, dog. Let's fucking go, dog. Let's fucking go, Ski Cat. We're out of here. XRP 4-hour RSI looks amazing. XRP's ready to turn the corner. Hello, mister. Why do you get someday? Send them away, yeah. Looking away. I would definitely go for the long on XRP. I mean, it's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. T is back at $10, baby. Damn. T is making that run. Binance has announced the listing of 2 new tokens, Orca and Across Protocol. The announcement sent Orca over 371 million market cap, 80% in just 24 hours. But what is Orca? Orca is an innovative, decentralized exchange built on Solana and Eclipse blockchain. It is well known for its user-friendly design, offering efficient trading experiences for both beginners and experienced traders. I do know about Orca because of my good friend. It's based on a centralized liquidity automated market maker (CLMM) model, providing users with a more optimized trading environment. This model allows liquidity providers to earn higher yields by focusing their liquidity on specific ranges. Just in, Orca skyrockets over 100% following Binance listing announcement. It's not even listed, right? So what usually happens to listings on Binance when they get listed is they move like 300 to 500%. And it hasn't even been listed yet. You know what I'm saying? What is Orca crypto? How is Orca price shaping up around the Binance listing? Orca has steadily grown to become one of the top decentralized exchanges within the Solana ecosystem since its launch in 2021. I mean, I wouldn't say it's more popular than Jupe, to be honest. The protocol's commitment to user safety, transparency, and playful community engagement has earned it a loyal following. Notably, Orca has maintained a strong security record with no hacks over its 4-year history. That's notable for sure. Binance's decision to list Orca is a significant boost for the protocol. It absolutely is, actually, because Binance doesn't just list people. As the listing will make it accessible to a wider audience and increase liquidity on the platform, Binance, one of the world's leading crypto exchanges, continues to show interest in expanding its offering for innovative DeFi projects. More and more DeFi is getting listed onto Binance. Not only Binance, Crypto.com is very popular with listings as well. They get a lot of listings, actually. So Binance, Crypto.com. Here is the chart for Orca as we speak. I actually own Orca. If it wasn't shown to me, I never would have bought it, you know. I came a little late, but I came right here, right down there. Pretty much at the bottom of where it just took off, right? And Orca has already hit its all-time high pre-listing. So usually what happens when things get listed on Binance, they either dump like crazy, right? Or we get a fucking 200 to 500% movement, guys. Now let's just take a look and see what a 200 500% movement looks like. So this is a 200% movement right here. $22. Let's say we get a 100% movement. We're talking about $14. Like, you know, and now let's ask ChatGPT some questions, right? Because we gotta be smart here, guys. We gotta be smart. When Binance, right? How much of a movement do we see in price gains? What is the average? And show me a couple of examples of the last coins that have been listed. At least 3 or 4 or 5. And let's take the average and let's find the average profit boost from these new listings. You know what I'm saying? Huh? You gotta be smart here, huh? You gotta be smart with these machines, eh? When Binance lists a new coin, the price typically experiences significant volatility and often sees a substantial increase, commonly referred to as the Binance effect. This surge is due to heightened demand, increased liquidity, the broader exposure to large user base. However, price action can vary depending on market conditions and the perceived value or hype of the coin. Example, WorldCoin, listed in July 2023, saw a peak surge of 74% shortly after its listing, rising from 165 to 287 on its debut day. CyberConnect. In September 2023, Cyber surged over 130% following its listing, reflecting significant investor interest. Lido DAO. After listing, it showed more moderate rise of about 15 to 20% as it was already a well-established token, I see. So we could fall in this range. Orca is an already established token kind. Toncoin gained a steady 30% in the few days following its listing in October. Okay. Driven by its integration with Telegram and broader adoption. Radiant Capital experienced a sharp rise of approximately 70% upon its debut on Binance, bolstered by its strong DeFi credentials. Okay, so we could probably fall into this category because, it's more of a DEX type thing. So 70% boost. Average price increase. Based on these examples, the average initial price surge ranges between 50 to 70%. This is an approximation as movements depend on the project's fundamentals, hype, and overall market conditions at the time of the listing. It's worth nothing that these gains can be short-lived. Many coins experience a sell the news effect, leading to price corrections after the initial spike. As always, exercise caution. Absolutely. Right. Sometimes when they get listed, they just dump immediately. Yeah, I love fucking answering. I love asking this motherfucker questions. Sharp declines after being listed or delisted due to various factors such as low liquidity. Pepe, a meme-based surge prior to its listing on Binance, but saw a sharp decline post-listing due to profit-taking by investors. Additionally, controversies around its tokenomics and sudden withdrawals contributed to its price drop. Right? So Pepe, when it got listed on Binance, everyone sold the fucking coin. Oaks, Iris, Gift, Key, and Ren. These tokens faced steep drops around 40% following Binance's announcement of their delisting. The tokens will be removed. Oh shit, that's delisting. Aptos witnessed a price drop upon its debut on Binance despite being a highly anticipated Layer 1 blockchain project. Concerns over its token distribution model caused a sell-off shortly after listing. Wow. How much was the Aptos drop, percentage-wise? Oh my God. 85%. Let's go, Ski Cat, you fucking bastard. Let's fucking go, dog. You son of a bitch. Let's fucking go. Alright, Where was I gonna go? Oh yeah, Orca. Let's see if we do a 70% drop, where would that take us? Jesus Christ, that would take us right back to the bottom. Holy fuck me. A 70% boost for us would take us to $12, which would be really, really just beautiful. Let's say we correct right around here at these levels. Damn, what if fucking Orca does a 3x? Because this fucking dude, look at this weekly RSI. This weekly RSI looks super bullish. I mean, okay, so when is the listing? December 7th. Oh shit, tomorrow, son. Holy shit. So tomorrow we're gonna see another massive move. We're gonna see another massive move for Orca, and it's really got me thinking. Golly, it's got me thinking. It's got me thinking. We're either gonna move for a big sell-off, or we're gonna pump hard. Like, we're gonna pump hard. Dude, I can't believe that happened to Orca in one fucking day, dude. Look at that candle, bro. Look at that fucking candle, dude. Incredible. Oh shit, we got CPI report coming up on the 11th. Holy shit. Unemployment rate is today 4.2. See, what usually happens when we have these massive, candles, right? We sell off, guys. We sell the fuck off. After these massive candles, we sell the fuck off. Look how that one, this candle would take us right back down to the floor. Look at that. That'd be amazing. But the thing is, Orca is not a meme coin. It has some kind of backing, loyal backing. Look at that. That one matches directly to 329, and that one goes to 429, right? So if we do have a correction, look how perfect this correction is. All I did was take history and bring it over here to the forefront, and history makes sense to all these levels. Look, the biggest drop off, we'd end up right here, right on the floor. This drop off right up at the second level, and then this drop off is right there. Isn't that amazing? Holy fuck. That's fucking incredible, guys. It's fucking incredible. Now, the crazy thing is the drop-offs have been bigger and bigger every time. You know, the higher we get, the bigger the drop-offs. That was the first one, the second one, and then the third one, right? The first one, boom. The second one, boom. And then the third one, boom. Because we got a massive wave up. So now what, dude? Well, for me, I gotta rip it. I gotta take some profits. Because when you do the math, you're about to lose half of your stack if we do fall, minimum wise. If we fall, it ain't gonna be a little fall, okay? When you go up like this, it's never a little fall, okay? Unless you're XRP and you've been waiting for fucking 8 years. You know? And yeah, we're in a bull run, okay? Let's look at the weekly. We just hit the top of the RSI, but to be honest, holy fuck. We have a ways to go. And the blue guy's leading the way. I'll be honest with you, the RSI looks great on the weekly. The monthly looks like we're just getting started. And when we go to the monthly, we have the infamous big cheek, little cheek pattern. You know what I'm saying? And on the monthly, we are nowhere near the top. Jeez. This thing looks fucking nuts, bro. This RSI, it looks crazy, dude. Yeah, so Orca is just fucking going. There's a lot of confluences that say there's a lot of room for Orca. Will there be a correction tomorrow? You could bet your ass there will be some kind of correction, but will it come before the pump or after the pump? I don't know. Right now, the correction is just idling. No one's selling off crazy. You know, we're not going back down right now. So there's a lot of pre-buying before the listing right now. Let's see if it keeps structure. Let's go, Ski. Let's go, Ski. We're getting it in with Ski, boy. We're skiing, motherfuckers. We're fucking skiing, dog. Now, fuck this. Now, fuck the bullshit, bro. We skiing, dog. It's ski time, dog. It's ski time. It's ski time, bros. Ski dazzle. Ski dazzle, baby. Now we're building a humongous wedge here, dude. Oh my god. Do you see this? Now we have a huge, humongous fucking wedge here. Bam. There you go. That's our map, right? So if we come up, we get to this yellow line, I'm taking profits because, you know, it's the name of the game here. Probably gonna hit our heads here and stop on this blue line and either drop or go above and tap this yellow line. How this shit works. Just like this yellow wedge right here, it started respecting it, you know. And then this blue channel, right? So I'm gonna darken this blue one and make it a little thicker, right? That's the universal bounce, okay? That's why I took these two bets right here. I knew it was gonna bounce, right? Showed strong support right here, right there. So when we came down here, I took advantage. I bought that. Even right here on this yellow line, I bought it. It went up, perfect. It hit that blue line right there, came down, bought that blue line because of support, and now look, we're bouncing. So now what are we gonna do? Well, we're gonna come above, right? And we're gonna hit that blue line, and we either need to show support and bounce, right? Or we're gonna hit that blue line, people are gonna take profit, and we're gonna come back down and stop on this yellow line maybe, right? Or we lose that line and come down here, and that's a good buy-in right there, right? For the next wave. Because I do think we are changing patterns, right? We went from bullish, we hit the apex, and now we're negative, okay? But now, I think we're gonna change structure because now we're kind of heading to this wedge pattern right here towards the end. And, you know, this is where cool stuff happens and things break out. Okay. So for me, long term, what's the plan here? The plan is anything that happens, you also have to understand that this thing could bottom out too, right? Like the blue line has been respected for so long. And we also need to understand that this could be a double top, right? So that's why it would be wise to take your profit at this yellow line right here, okay? take some profit, because if you hit that line and you watch your shit go all the way down and smack that line again, well, what the fuck? You were asleep at the wheel. Okay? Yeah. If you guys want to trade with me, message me. I'll invite you to my Discord and we could trade together. Right? But you need to learn, You need to be learning. Right? You can't just be in the room and just, what do I do, Deuce? No, I'll kick you right the fuck out. Same day. Okay? I need you really to learn. Okay? Because I don't need no wasted voices in there. And if you're not trying to learn, if you're not trying to utilize my methods. Some other guy today told me he won his first trade just by watching my stream 2 days ago. You know what I mean? He learned the Bollinger Bands, he learned the confluences, and he applied it immediately, and it worked for him, which is beautiful. That's the kind of guy I want in my room. The guy who wants to learn, the guy who's not afraid to learn, wants to try, and wants to be good at it, not just get rich. He wants to master the psychology of it. That's the motherfucker I want in my Discord. Not the guy that just wants to get rich overnight, because that guy is going to lose his money overnight. That's what usually happens when you come into this game like that. Okay? The more important thing is learning the buttons, learning the functions. How do you think you're going to make money without learning this stuff? Okay? You got to learn the slippage, 5%. Boom. Right? You got to learn how to send money here. You got to learn how to go in and out of a trade. You got to learn how to take profit, the exact profit that you want to take out, right? Not 100%, 75. No, I want to get down to the nitty gritty. I want to take out 0.101 ETH every time I go up. How do I do that? I got to type in the amount of the token? No, you come here and you push the percentage. 0.17 is 0.02. So half of that would be 0.01, which is probably 7% or 9. There you go, 0.01. Okay. If I want to take out 2, boom, 0.02, 17%. Right? If I want to take out 3, I would put 25%. That'd be 0.03. All right. So what did I put in total? I put in 0.1. Right. I bought 2.05, 0.05. So I'm in profit 0.02. Right. So as we go up, I want to rip this bag. And that's all I did. That's how I made $1,600 the other day. Barely betting anything, dude. I bought $76, 386. You know what I mean? And I found this coin, with my human filters that I use, right? I saw this. All this already happened. Look at all these people before me. I wasn't afraid of that. You know why? Because I'm not planning to stay here long term. I am just trying to get down here and get it up there and sell. As it goes up again, I sell. When it cranks down, I'll buy, because I know it's going to crank up. Because why? I'm drawing my charts. Because when I draw my lines, I can tell what kind of wave we're going to form. Are we creating a wedge here? We're creating a macro wedge here, guys. That means we're going to be trading in this zone, okay? You understand what I'm saying? There's rules, there's levels to this shit. This shit just doesn't go sporadically all over the place, okay? As you can see, right? If you're able to look forward and you have a lot more experience, you're able to see these things happen, okay? Now watch this blue line. This blue line is significant. Why? Because it's actually the original channel that all this started from, okay? And we were above, right? Now this blue line is right here. This blue line was support, 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 support. We're losing support, support, support. We've lost support. Boom. Came back down to the bottom. What did we do? We bounced because this is the super trend line of this meme coin. We came up. We tried to stay above. We lost again. We came up. And what did we do at the end of this wedge right here? It pinched tight and we banged out. Okay. All right. So now what? So now we've gone up above the channel. Very healthy to go run up above the channel with some headroom. Okay. Because now that gives us time to come down here and try to nestle a little floor, or maybe go below it, go above, and then break out again. Okay. That is what we're hoping for. And we're hoping to reach this yellow line up there. But we also need to understand that this area this is resistance. Okay? Resistance. We couldn't get above. Right now this is still resistance. This thing could still go above and come back down. Okay? But at the end of the day, you still need to recognize what is happening ahead of you. You can't just zone in and get carpal tunnel in this section. You need to realize, like I fucking told you, that we're gonna go in this zone, right? We're applying, we're fulfilling this wedge, whether you fucking like it or not. Okay, it's gonna happen. I don't give a fuck what you know about crypto or this and that. Suck my fucking cock. Okay, sorry to be so mean, but this is just how these things work. Okay, and the market makers follow this shit. They know it. Okay. Now, when we lose structure here within these boundaries, right, within this wedge, if we lose structure, you know, if we break out here, you know, it's a good time to take some profit because we're out of our local range, and 9 times out of 10, everyone's going to take profit. So take it before them, before the candle falls back down. Because what does it do every time it falls back down? Boom. It falls back down. Boom. Boom. If we do it again, I guarantee you, we fall back down. Okay? But we fall back down to here, right? To break out at the end. Okay? To create a brand new floor. Hopefully, a brand new floor above this line. And then we'll never look back. Because ski is only 2 weeks old. And you need to remember that, you know, this is ski cat. Okay, there's 3 of them I'm trading right now. This is the original ski mask dog. Okay, so this coin is 7 months old, guys. 7 months old, dude. 7 months old. It finally just had its breakout, okay? We're in a very early stage with Ski Cat. So this hasn't even happened to Ski Cat. This right here, this whole thing right here has not happened to Ski Cat yet. Okay? So that's why you got to zoom out and understand what's going on, okay? Very, very early, you know. Now we zoom out. If you ask me, we're doing the little one of those. right? Can't believe I'm doing TA on meme coins. It's fucking hilarious. That shit is funny as fuck, dog. Funny as fuck. Alright, that's the 1 hour. I just want to show you how young this chart is. It's a young fucking chart. Young moolah, baby. Alright, this is what I want right here. This is what I need right here. You see this thing falling down? I didn't jump in here yet. Why? Because I want to buy in right there, and right over here. Okay? That's where I want to buy in. So I didn't buy up here. I didn't buy on this floor. No. I want you to fall down onto your knees. Come down and I'll buy you right there, because why? This has been a bounce zone. Okay? Do you understand what I'm saying? It's been a significant bounce zone. Okay? It's the universal trend line, right? So that is why I'm going to wait. Okay? I'm still waiting. The best, you know, meme coin trading is crazy, because it's a tug of war between waiting and striking. Okay? Because you have to have ready to just drop your balls when you need to. You got to fucking grab your balls and go in when you need to. And then sometimes you got to hold your balls tight and not buy and just wait. Okay? So when that happens, I just pull it up. I wait. I leave it and I do other things. Let time fly. You know what I mean? Let time pass by. Now, what else could happen here, guys? Well, what else could happen here is we can form a bigger wedge. Okay? That's what you need to understand, too. Things could change. A bigger wedge pattern can happen. Right? Or we start breaking out following this channel. Okay? But that's the thing with these charts. They're always moving. You always have to update them, because when you update them, you get to see the preview of the next move possibility. Right? So that's the 1 hour. Let's go back to the 1 minute now. See what's happening on the 1 minute, right? You get to zoom in now. Every candle's a minute. Every candle now is 30 seconds. Switch it to the 1 second candle. Every second, you're going to see a candle move, right? That's why you have to do these things, because you want to know micro movements. Okay, so look what happened. We came up above, we went down. My theory is always take profit when we get above this blue line, because right now, it's the local channel. Okay, we're riding this little shoot up before something big, significant happens. Why? Because in this zone, right, we've only had moments where big things kind of happen, right? So we're in that zone again, guys. Okay? We're in that zone. We're in the blue channel. Right? Now, if we lose this blue zone, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. I'm buying in right here. Right? See this? That's where I'm getting in. You know, if we lose this blue line, if we come down, you know, boom, bounce, come down again, I'm hoping we respect it. But if we lose it, we're coming down here. And that's a really good buy. That's a good buy-in right there. Because then if that happens, that would confluence the bigger, what do you call it? A bigger wedge. Right? A bigger wedge to fulfill. Okay? So wedges can get bigger, but pertaining to the rise of the wave prior. Okay? But I do think we're changing courses now, dude. I think we had our apex moment, and now we're calming down, and I think we're gonna go for our next wave, dude. And that would be perfect for the double top Batman. You know what I'm saying? And then we're out of here. And then we start, once we get to the top, we sell, leave a moon bag, and we're done. You know, we take our profits, we're done. We're done for the day, probably, because it's going to correct for the whole night until we get back to a nice level. Maybe we correct, right? And land back on the blue line. Which would be another bullish movement to the upside. Now I'm just dreaming with you guys. But that's what I'm, hoping we can do that. That would be another big day for us if we can do that. That would be back-to-back big days. Thank you guys for smashing the like button. I appreciate it. If you guys have any coins you want to go look at, technical analysis, I'm happy to do that. Just type it in the chat. Hope everybody's having a good day. Yesterday, we were trading Ski Cat right here, this contract. We made 1,600, and we only invested $400, pretty much, right? And I made that 400 back on my first sell, boom. And everything after that was like, okay, let's just rip it. Ripped another 408. Ripped 81. Ripped 83. Ripped 872. Ripped, and I just bought $400 worth today. Because you see where I sold, guys? You see where I sold? It went all the way down from there. I'm happy. I'm very happy. Because what if I had just bought here? That would have been a waste of time. Instead, I waited till it got here. I bought. And now I think we could be making an inclination change, right? A market change. Like I said, we want to make the ears, right? And not only that would be good for this price action, but once we come down and correct, we can land hopefully higher on the floor, right? Or even come down at least right here instead of coming down right here, okay? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But for now, Ski Cat is trading well. Why is this trading well? Because, when you come up here to the base chain, you're going to see Ski Mask Cat right at the top, guys. And Ski Mask Dog, Mrs. Ski Mask Dog, Ski Mask Dog, and Ski Mask Cat. I'm on a Ski Mask terror right now. These three were not up here all together. Yesterday, two of them were. This Ski Cat, Miss Ski Cat, is brand new. So this is the one that I'm looking to get in, I think. Right? And I'm just kind of hesitant right now because I don't know if this line is going to be respected, right? We have a bounce. We have a bounce here. We lost here, but we bounced here. We bounced here, but we're not really bouncing here, right? So what does that tell me? It tells me we could be doing that, you know? But I also want to say that this coin is so new that I don't even think this fucking level that we're on right now matters. Because a week or two from now, we might just be up here. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, what up, Brando? Let's go look. I definitely need to get my little thing in on this coin. Let's go look at XRP for a minute while we let these run. All right, XRP. And shout out to Orca. Just had a massive extreme pump with Orca. Just incredible. Now, as we go to XRP, boom. XRP is, like I said, we're kind of due for XRP to break out. So we can go back to the daily candles. It's the best thing I could show you for Confluence. What we have been doing. Okay. So every time we pump, right? First of all, I want you to understand what we're looking at. This white line is the universal trend line. Okay. It's the universal pump line. Okay. It's the line that's going to take us to $12. You know, shit like that type shit. Okay. So let's look at what happens every time we pump, okay? Every time we pump, we get these days. Remember, each candle is a day. We pump 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we go up a level, okay? We went from $1 to literally $1.60 with that movement. After we reached our top, what happened? People take profit, okay? It's gonna happen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days until we left, okay? So each time we pump, there's a 5 to 7 day layoff period, okay? We just pumped really hard right here. Now, what have we done? We pumped, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're due to leave very soon, guys. Okay, and why do I say that too? Because we're ending up right at the universal trend line where we always take huge fucking leaps from, okay? Right when we hit this line, we fucking go boom. We go crazy. Look, from this line all the way up here, boom. Okay? Where the fuck is the line at? Here we go. From here, we touch the line, we go nuts, right? Again, we touch the line, we go nuts. Again, we touch, you see this wick? We touch the line, we go nuts. So what I did was take all those movements from the line touches, because we love touching lines. You fucking slut, get the fuck over here. God damn it. Boom. Boom. I took all those lines and put them on the 5th day, the 6th day when we're supposed to touch this line right here. And those lines give us a massive movement, guys. I'm talking about humongous All three of those lines, with the minimum taking us to $3.70, $3.70, guys. Okay? And if you think that's too much. Well, okay, well, maybe it was all this too much? Because, you could look at the weekly candle, 1, 2, 3. It's not much, guys. It's a normal boost. But you need to understand, every time we pump, right, we rest for 5 to 7 days, and then we make our move. 5 to 7 days, we make our move. 5 to 7 days, what's going to happen now? What do you think's going to happen, sir? Brandon, what do you think's going to happen next? I'm asking you. After you just watched that, after I just showed you that, are we looking bullish in the next 2-3 days, or are we looking bearish? All right, so we have Disclosure Crypto. Check Gary Network. All right, you want to check the Gary Gensler Network. The long on XRP is on. You have my permission. Gary. All right, so where should we look? On Kraken, KuCoin. Let's go to Kraken. Okay, here's Gary. I already did Gary. I don't know if it was you or some other guy, but we looked into it yesterday. Apparently on the 19th or some shit, right? But here's what we know about Gary. Here's our local channel. We top out at 252 right there, and the bottom of our channel is right here at 009. Okay. Now we have a resistance level right here. I'm going to make that line white. Okay. White lines. So that white line, which is right in the middle of this local trading channel that we're in, okay, is resistance. Why? Because it's having trouble getting above it. It came down, it wicked back up, it couldn't stay above, it came back up, having trouble. Okay, so right now, dude, it's rallying right here. It's got to bounce, and it's got to go above this white line, bro, right? And it's got to bounce. It's going to hit its head on this resistance again, and then we have to bounce off here, right? Which was once resistance, needs to turn into support, and then we're out of here. Okay, that's what I see is going to happen to Gary next. Okay, which is kind of like an upside down, I don't know, it's like a fucking upside down daily head and shoulders, because on this channel we love heads and shoulders. When I look at a chart, when I look at a girl, I'm not looking at her ass or tits. I'm looking at her head, and I'm looking for those massive Michelle Obama linebacker shoulders. Okay, when I see that, my dick gets hard. All right, especially when it's upside down, my fucking cock gets super hard. All right, and that's what I see here. And why do I think we're gonna go back up there? Because there's a bunch of fucking shorts probably right there. We got to go get that liquidity. I mean, but honestly, it says there's barely any liquidity up there according to this volume profile. So, and honestly, I don't know what Gary is. I don't know what he does, but I'll tell you this. This is a daily head and shoulders pattern, if you ask me. And I am the king of spotting head and shoulders, guys. I am the king of spotting the head and shoulders, right? And 9 times out of 10, my head and shoulders, they play out. I'm going to show you a different head and shoulders that I just found on Cass. Okay? Cass is about to explode. Okay? Massive head and shoulders needs to be talked about. Needs to be spoken. I drew this weeks ago. I drew this weeks ago. Right? Right when this wick came up, I knew. I was like, okay, this is going to be a head and shoulders. It's going to rally here, here, here. Look, that's why I drew this. Right? I knew it was going to tap its head here. I knew it was going to come back down, tap its head here, and rally within this zone before leaving. Why? Because I have 2 confluences. I have the bounce here from the fucking spider line that I drew from way back when. I just extended it from way back when, from June, motherfucker, from June. If I didn't do this, I wouldn't know the support line, that it was going to stop right there to create that head. Okay? So here's your shoulder, here's your lower level head, and now we're building the other shoulder, and then what happens? The arm extends out. Okay? So here's your level, your lower level, your next level, and then we're gone. Okay? That's the upside down head and shoulders. It shows itself every time, everywhere we go. Look, I've been trading Cass for a long time. We come back down here. Because at this point, when we were not here, so look at what happened to this massive wedge. Super wedge pattern, right? Okay. You see this super wedge pattern that it was macro wedge? It was trading in this zone, right? 1, 2, 3. That's why we like the wedges, because we know where we're gonna go at that point. But what happened at the pinch of the wedge? It gave out. It gave out. It gave out. As soon as it did that, I knew what I was looking at. I said, holy fuck, we have a pre-head and shoulders form. Right? So now we're building this valley in this zone until we break out of this wedge. And honestly, we can rally and even come down to this level, right? And hit this line and get out of there. All right, that's enough of that. What else should we look at? We are riding that line for maybe a day more than pump is what I think. Exactly, Brandon. That's what I think on XRP as well. It could happen tonight, to be honest. I mean, let's go, ski mask, you fucking bastard. Let's fucking rip it, dude. Let's fucking go, dog. Let's fucking go. I'm up 0.02. This is how it worked out the other day. 0.02. It doesn't seem like much, guys. 0.02 ETH. But I'm telling you, when you start stacking up these 0.02s and they turn into ones, that's how I made 16 the other day. Now, I'm not a whale, so I don't go in these coins like with, $1,000 or anything like that. I'm going in, 400 the most. I'm just trying to do some damage, and it's just, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I just go in with a fresh mindset and I play it safe. I don't degen on shit, and before I even go in on something, I'm watching it for a day, 2 or 3, until I know the psychological genome of that coin, and how it behaves. How does the market maker, which is the coin holder, the guy who created it, how much is he selling off? Does he like to pump it up? Is there bots in here constantly buying and selling? How do these coins make it to the top 10? Because there's bots in here constantly running up the transactions, okay? More buys and sells, right? Look at the buy volume. So there's bots in here running them up. And that's why you see these coins. They're like, whoa, how did this guy make the fucking top 10? It's because he's got more transactions. Okay? That's how they make them up there. Can you imagine if you were just one of the people that got in here, like me, but didn't sell their bag like an idiot because he was talking to fucking pussy? Because he was setting up a pussy meeting for the weekend, which we confirmed, but was it worth it? No. It was not worth it. God damn it. Thanks for the XRP update. I was getting worried because all the volume dropped out. Probably people are just waiting to come back after we bounce after this bottom. Yes, because smart money knows, right? And I'm turning into smart money slowly, guys. Slowly but surely, I am turning into smart money because, when you have a blast off like that, guys, you need to know that, just like right here, when you come up in a straight line like that, like, you need to understand that what goes up must come down, okay? What goes up must come down. What goes up must come down. What goes up must come down. I don't care how, especially this goes up, quick down, okay? Let's look at this, for instance. Perfect example is all this stuff. Okay, let's look at we can look at any coin, dude. Orca just pumped. Look at this green dildo from 389 to 7, dude. That's big money, okay? Shout out to all my Orca people. Orca just pumped, but it's not dying down. Terrible example. Terrible example. Okay, let me go to Pepe. Let me go to the Shiba. Okay, the Shiba. That's a terrible. Here's Doge. Okay, let's go to the daily. Okay, so here's a perfect example. God damn, Doge is bullish. Holy fuck. He's not going down too after that straight line pump. Okay, so Bad example. Bad example here. Bad example. I'm trying to find something that pumped hard. Okay. Here's something like right here. The first initial pump, right? We die down. Okay. We create the flag, which is usually called a bull flag, right? And we ride the line and we go up again, right? And this thing, yeah, we could go up, but we can correct here, come back down and ride that line again, right? And do stuff like that and then create a wedge here. Okay? Right? Stuff like that. Bound to happen. It's all dependent on the movement of the money, right? LimeWire is bullish as fuck. So let's go back to XRP. Even with Bitcoin, I fucking hate the buttons on this thing, dude. I can't move fast. What can Bitcoin do right here? Let me tell you exactly what happened. And these are the things you don't see, but you have to have someone show you, okay? We're all about wedges here. Heads and shoulders and wedgies, okay? What Bitcoin did here was go up, right? Reached its peak at 100, couldn't get 100K, and it rallied, right? As soon as it drew that, I drew a point, and I knew we were going to do a wedge, right? What did we do when we reached the end of this wedge? We broke out, boom, and then we had a scam wick, boom, and now we're back above the wedge, okay? So now we can ride this section. We could probably rally here and then come out, okay? Because what do we need to do? Well, we need to make this support, right? This top area needs to be support. We need to bounce off this area, right? I mean, that's Bitcoin for you right now. Dude, this thing's running hard. SDEX. Crow. Crow looks super, super bullish right now. Literally creating a wedge pattern that's gonna explode. A lot of these places right now are doing this. Doge, we just saw Doge doing that. Crow's doing it. We're in the bull run, guys, right? It's fucking nuts, man. Orca with the 85% pump though, dude. That's insane. So let's see what Orca's doing. We had a scam wick go all the way down there to $5. Oh, shit. What the fuck is that white line? And why is it there? And why is it blinking like that? Okay, anyway, just get rid of that. I don't like that blinking bullshit. Blinking Park. Alright, anyway. So it seems that we're definitely building a massive wedge here. Right? We can either bounce here and break out, or we're gonna, lose this. We'll lose that level. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, what you need to realize with this is our local channel is right here now. Because of this wick right here, that means our local channel is gonna be from this area to this zone, right? And where is the market maker? Right in the middle. Fucking piece of shit. God damn it. I fucking hate this thing, dude. I seriously hate this fucking toolbar. Because everything takes like 3 clicks to change to what you want. You fucking faggots. God damn, change that shit. Fix it. So, this is the trend line. Every time we come here, we do a bounce. Are we going to bounce this time, though? Right? Because right here, look at where the market maker is. He's right in the middle of the channel. He wants you to put your bet in right now, or you're long or you're short, because he's waiting to accumulate. This is where the most volume is, the point of control. Whichever way he goes, there's money to be made for the market maker. So I see him, until tomorrow, this thing's going to rally, right? And then, something's going to happen tomorrow because Orca gets listed on Coinbase tomorrow. It's either going to pump hundreds of % or it's going to dump, right? Hello, Mr. Hello, sister. Can I make you wait? Uniswap's heading straight to its local top. Let's go back. I need you to come down lower, buddy. There you go. You too, come down. Alright, so now it's definitely following this macro wedge that we got here. Make this line purple. Boom. Purple and thick. Damn. It could be this wedge pattern. See what I see? We're in here. So at the end of the day, we are in a downward movement for ski. Let's not get confused because I got other skis that I'm skiing with. So for this one right here, which we're in a nice little trade, is there a favorite? So for this, if we don't go up, if we don't go up, we're probably going to come down, hit our heads right here, and we're going to test this range. And if we lose, we're going to come back down, back into our channel. Right? But what could happen here, because we came in, we lost it, right? But we came up above it with some leeway, with some headroom. So now we can actually slowly come across it and maybe have a bounce up, right? Maybe ride this wedge and get out of town. That would be the bullish scenario. But what has been happening is we've been trading in this blue channel, right? The reality of the situation, but we stopped here and came back up. So that is different. Okay, we were supposed to come back down and just trade in this channel. That didn't happen. So this is good because why? We're creating higher lows, higher highs, which is bullish, micro bullish. If I could rip a 0.3, 0.03, I'm fine with that. What is 0.02? Alright, so we're up like 140. Let's keep it pushing, boy. I need y'all to drop like down more, please. Let's go more. S-Dex, Head and Shoulders perfectly playing out. I mean, I love an upside down Head and Shoulders. I love me some upside down Head and Shoulders. I love me some S-Dex. About to go, looks like we're going straight to the all-time high, to be honest. With that daily RSI looking very supreme for the next couple days. Holy shit. Checking up on the ski memes. Gonna have a nice buy-in price pretty soon, hopefully. This one I need you to drop. Come on, guys. I'm ripping. That's what you're supposed to do when you're in profits, guys. Thank you. Boom. Let's rip it. Let's fucking rip it. Now if we come back down low, like I'm not even mad at it. I already made my money and then I'll put more money back in if we reach this blue line. But until then, I'm riding this wave. I'm riding this wave, yo. Yep. People taking their profits. When you're above the blue line, dude, it's like you want to take your profits. You're outside of the channel. Like everyone else is thinking about taking profits. So you got to do it before them. Woo! Hello, mister. Hello, mister. Why did you see me? Every morning in this fantasy, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Got so many people laying there watching me. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm trading crypto in a rich dough. Trading all the crypto. I'm finna get rich though. Trading all the crypto. Fucked around and got rich though. Fucking with that crypto. Fucked around and got rich though. Fucked around and got rich. You could be rich in your own way. I could take it back to the old way. I don't wanna go through the old way. Yeah, yeah. Taking on my pound and my problems. Bitch, I got so many damn problems. You ain't gotta know when to solve them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Trading on my crypto. Reading all the infos. Bitch, I got the info. Yeah. Trading lots of crypto. Yeah. Bitch, I got the info. Yeah. Trading all this crypto. Yeah. Bitch, I got the info. Yeah. Trading all the crypto. Yeah. Like, what's the problem? What's the problem? We have a macro wedgie we just found right now. Found another macro wedgie. Trading on my crypto, yeah. My life is kinda shit though, yeah. Trading on my crypto, yeah. I traded on my crypto, yeah. My life is kinda shit though, yeah. You ain't got it. You ain't got it right there, And I know you wanna fight back, yeah. Said, baby, it's not like that, yeah. Trading on my crypto, yeah. I'll probably make a mint though, yeah. And this life is a rental, oh. Bitch, I got a rental, oh. Yeah. Trading on my crypto, having on my rich though. Trading on my crypto, I I like trading crypto. Made me fucking rich though. Trading on a crypto. Made me so rich though. Taking profit. Taking all the profit. Taking all the profit. Bitch, I never lost it. Taking all my crypto. Yeah. On the info. Yeah. Check out all the info. Yeah. Peeping out the crypto. Yeah. Trading lots of meme coins. Yeah. Bitch, I make a lot of noise. Yeah. Don't you know I strike a poise? Yeah. Cause I made some money last night. Yeah, yeah. Started with 0.2. Yeah, yeah. Now I got 0.6. Yeah, yeah. We take it to the next level. Yeah. We tryna make $1 million. Yeah, yeah. I'm tryna make a killing. Not robbing and stealing. I'm straight dealing all the crypto coins. Bitch, you know I was born to do this shit. Cause I did it when I was young. Don't give a fuck what you doing. I know your ass is dumb. Tryna jump in a trade with no analysis. Bitch, you know that's the top of the list. You can't jump in blind unless you fucking dumb. Bitch, get a grip. I thought you know how to win. Cause I done did it. Don't give a fuck. All I do is fucking win. And since the beginning and fuck the ending, I'm just talking about now. So when you see me coming up, bitch, you better bow down. Cause I know how to trade and everybody knows it's made. But I never gave a fuck. Every live I saved, they never thank me back. Cause I made them $1 million 4 years ago in the bull run. Where y'all at now? Fucking ran away scared cause you didn't know how to cash out and you're blaming me. Fuck you and your recipe. I don't give a fuck what you're doing. I'ma rap to the melody. Bitch, I'm on some other shit you can't speak of. Cause motherfuckers better know I'm banging at your speakers. And tweeters is bumping. Don't give a fuck about you or your wife and fuck your husband. I did a lot of things just to piss you off. Don't give a fuck cause I know you crypto niggas deep down inside is really soft. Straight up bitches and shit. I don't give a fuck. All that talk you talking, that's irrelevant. Cause I'm the elephant in the room. You're getting nervous. I don't really understand why you chose to abuse us. Woo. Why you chose to abuse us. Just use us and tell us that you never lifted us. Never. People don't know what's good. I hope people watch this at some point. There should be thousands of people in this live. They fucked up my algorithm long time ago. I got 4,000 subs in just 2 weeks. It was the 2020 bull run. I didn't know shit about crypto. I just started to pick up the gun and I seen that I can make a dream come true. Spitting in the booth. I got a sweet tooth cause I like candy. And I don't give a fuck if you know what's trending in this crypto space. Cause motherfuckers better know I ain't finna waste no time. Cause time is all we got. I don't really give a fuck. Have I ever been shot? No. But I've been shot with some poison darts. Straight to my chest and straight through my heart, yeah. Fucking around with bitches will get you in trouble. Especially the ones I love. Cause I love ass and tits, you know that is it. I don't give a fuck about no bitch, yeah. And that's the way it's been since I was a little young. Growing up, young, dumb as fuck. Cause you know I did everything, I partied so hard. That's why I drive around in a beat up car. Cause I had no college education. But you know I'm the new crypto sensation. Back in 2020 it was real, it was live. But I'm not greedy, that's what's up. That's the main thing, that's why I stopped. Cause everybody trying to hit me up with they shitty NFT collections. And I was like, no, fuck you, you ain't gonna pay me. Cause I don't wanna sell out your collection. You make $1 million, you give me 1,000. What the fuck is that, bitch? Fuck you, if I see you, I find you, I'ma kill you. That's on God, cause motherfuckers out here, man, think they above the law. But when I see them, it's on sight. If I see your ass tonight, I'ma turn you ghost white. And you gon' run like hell, cause I don't give a fuck. I know you eating shitty Taco Bell. Oh, we just having some fun. Having some fun. Having some fun. Then you giving out free raps. Man, free raps, that's all I have. Even if you're happy or you're sad, don't you know life's gonna be bad? So appreciate everything you have. And when you see me coming through the horizon, I know you're public enemy number one. You're sizing me up, you're trying to see what I'm about. But I'm not about the famous bullshit or some clout. I'm trying to get out this fucking economy, the shitty motherfucking simulation that we living in. Cause you know, I'm giving it my all, my spirit, my flow, my blood, sweat and tears. You know, everything it takes to be a pro. You gotta leave it all on the line, that's for sure, yeah. I'm busting through the crypto front doors. Don't give a fuck what you're doing. I hope you did your chores, cause you about to get paid if you stay for a minute. If you just stay for 6 more months, you get it. Then I'm cashing out everything I got. Don't give a fuck what the news say. I won't ever stop my plan, cause you know I'm sticking to it. 4 years ago, niggas didn't have a plan, and that's why they old and rusty, cause they never coming back. They had a bad experience and that was that. Now I'm on some other shit, I stayed the whole time. Don't give a fuck, cause you know I'm about my crypto grind. And everybody know I'm finna learn. And tokens, everything we get we burn. Cause you know that's just the way it goes when they tell you. I swear to God they'll forget you. No matter what kind of help you give them, they always gonna say you never let them. And you know it's gonna be around, cause you know my name is Deuce, I'ma be around. When I always come back, they don't make a sound. And they see me coming through, they just rush around. Cause they know I am the truth, they can never found. Can never be around, I'm the best pound for pound. But I'm not the richest, but I don't fuck with no bitches, cause they straight scandalous. You know me, I'm finna handle this. Come on, can we get some support here? Look, mini head and shoulders. Look at this mini head and shoulders. That usually means we're coming down. I'm doing that. I'm drawing this so, you know, it says fuck you. We're going up. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sitting I'm on the ground, hey, and I'm in wasting time. Sitting I'm on the ground. I do this crypto shit all day and night. I don't give a fuck about you or my wife. I just wanna know, can I live my life? Doing this shit every day, fuck my life. I just wanna trade crypto every night. Making lots of money every day and night. Making all this money every day and night. Put it to my debit card, that's alright. Made 16 G's in the last month, and that's alright, yeah, and that's alright, yeah. I made 2,000, in the last week, and that's alright, yeah, that's alright. Tryna hit it big, tryna hit it big though. Crypto is a scam, yeah. And crypto is a scam, yo. Crypto is a scam. If you didn't know, it's Cause if you didn't notice, yeah, the crypto is a scam. But you gotta get in and out, man. So you gotta get in and out, man. Cause you know this crypto shit, man. Cause crypto is a scam. That's why I'm in and out, man. Cause crypto is a scam. You know, crypto is funny. Crypto is very funny. Scam or not, you know, you really can't trust it. And that's why we gotta trade the way we do. You know, that's why we come in here and we sell. We sell at the top. Because crypto is a scam. At any given moment, it'll fuck up all your plans. Cause crypto is a scam. And if you are the man, yeah, you can see it before it happens, yeah. You can avoid all the bullshit, yeah. Just like I did right here, yeah. This was the market top. What did I do? I sold the top. Yeah, yeah. I bought the bottom. Yeah, yeah. Then I sold it right back. Yeah, 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 yeah. This crypto is a scam. But if you are the man, that you would understand. You need to get in and out. Gotta get in and out. Gotta get it while you can. Cause crypto is a scam. So get it while you can. Woo! Cause crypto is a scam. So get it while you can. And raise your right hand. Yeah. Cause crypto is a scam. Riding in this land. It's the wild, wild west. Better come with your best. It's gonna bring a lot of stress. So I hope you having sex. Cause they'll relieve all your stress. Then you coming with the fresh mind. Cause you're gonna fucking kill it. It's a new fucking day. That means a brand new trade. It's a brand new day. And it's a brand new trade. Fuck the past, fuck the last one. Don't give a fuck if it's my last bullet in my shotgun. I'm still gonna get down, I'm still gonna get busy. I'm still gonna get money, I'm still gonna represent for my city. Even if I wake up drunk and shitty, I'm still trading. Don't give a fuck what you're doing. Even if you're drinking Mountain Dew and masturbating. That's what you degens do. I sit back and I'm on the treadmill. And I'm trading all the coins. Yeah, I'm trading all the coins. Yeah, I'm making lots of noise. Yeah, I'm counting up my coins. Counting up my coins. Making lots of noise. I don't give a fuck, yeah. You know I'm poised to make a milli. Quit acting silly. I get that profit out now. Nice. So raise your right hand if you finally understand. Yeah, I'ma raise my right hand, cause I finally understand. Crypto is a scam. Crypto is a scam. But if you finally understand, you gotta get in and out. You gotta take it all out. When we reach the top, where will it go? Where will it go? Bitcoin on the run, where will it go? Where is the top? Where is the top? I can't even see anything up here. There isn't no top. Wanna know my top? Do you know where we go? Do you know? Yeah, where we're gonna go? Yeah, do you really know? Yeah, where we're gonna go? Yeah, if Bitcoin reached the fucking top now, I'ma have to cash it out now. I'ma have to make my killings. I'ma call out the ceiling. 'Cause if this is the rule, then I must tell the truth. And I must tell you all that price action's gonna fall. And if you didn't cash out, you're probably gonna lose your mind. How many of you cashed out 4 years ago? Not too many, I know. Massive head and shoulders on Bitcoin instead of big ass head and shoulders. Over the shoulder boulders. I like girls with big shoulders. Over the shoulder boulders. Over the shoulder holder boulders. Over the shoulder holder boulders. Over the shoulder holder boulders. Nancy's got nice over the shoulder holder boulders, and I know. Over the shoulder holder boulders. Over the shoulder holder boulders. See, those are some big ass titties, yeah. Look at those over the shoulder boulders. Over the shoulder holder boulders. She's got a bra on with her nipple cut out. Over the shoulder holder boulders. Over the shoulder holder boulders. Now I'm done fucking around. I can't believe you guys are here for this. Goodness gracious. You guys deserve a tip. Good job. I can't believe you guys are even... I can't even believe you can accept me. 'Cause over the shoulder, I love your over the shoulder. Big boulder holders. Hey Nancy, I love your over the shoulder. Big boulder holders. She's got over the shoulder. Big boulder holders. Over the shoulders. Big boulder holders. Yeah. Why haven't you guys left yet? You should be leaving to that stupid song. Like, what the hell is this guy doing? Unless you like over the shoulder boulders, like me. Over the shoulders. Boulder holders. I need over the shoulder. Boulder holders. She's got over the shoulder. Big boulder holders. She's got over the shoulder, big boulder holders. You know I'm finna hold them. I don't really give a fuck, 'cause you know I put her in the stroller. 'Cause they're so big she can't even walk. The only thing she can do is fucking talk. But I don't even wanna hear you talk, bitch. I'm trying to get busy, I'm trying to get crypto rich. I'm already crypto rich. But you know life's still a bitch. I'm already crypto rich. But why is life still such a bitch? It is true even if you're rich. Life is still such a bitch. Even when I'm crypto rich. Life is still such a bitch. Even when I'm crypto rich. My life is still a fucking bitch. Even when I'm crypto rich. I am just still. I am just still. I am just still. I am just still. Why are you sad? Why are you mad? You got so much money, yeah. So why are you mad, yeah. So why are you sad, yeah. Cause money doesn't make me, yeah. Money don't make you. It just take care of a problem, yeah. It don't make you happy. It'll solve all your problems. That's all money is. It's a problem solver. Cause money can buy you health. And money can buy you beauty. And money can pay your bills. Money can't buy you skills. The money is a problem. More money, more problems. More money, more problems. I am a problem. More money, more problems. Said I am a problem. More money, more problems. I am the problem. More money, more problems. Ooh, this is good right here. We really need to build a base right here as we're trading on the base platform. As we're reaching above, getting into this wedge, right? We see this wedge pattern, right? We lost the wedge down here. We came down. Now we're trying to get back in the wedge. This is very important because in this wedge is where beautiful things happen. It's where we pinch tight and we explode on the Roscoe. But back to my problems. I got so many problems, yeah. So many problems. The more money I get, the more fucking problems. I got a big account though. I got so much money. I don't tell no honey. I don't tell nobody, yeah. I don't even tell my girlfriend, yeah. She don't know that I have, yeah, a big crypto portfolio, yeah. She will never ever know, yeah, unless she's watching the stream, yeah. Then I get no ass tonight. It's gonna be a big fight tonight. Cause she wants all my money. Bitch, go work for your money. I don't have no money for you. Bitch, learn how to trade. You can do it all day. Cause you don't do nothing. Just try doing something. I made nothing from something. Wait, I made something from nothing. Hey, I got something from nothing. Alright, man. My girl looked over and started watching. She said, I thought you said you were watching charts. She didn't think it sounded like charts. Shout out to the girlfriend. Yo, shout out to the homegirl. I am out for now. Hope XRP jumps tonight. Heck yeah. Let's take a look at XRP. See if it's jumping already. Let's see if it's jumping already. Yeah, I would definitely at any given point here, you know, more fucking problems I don't know how to solve. So many problems. Looking XRP, it's about to blast off. If you watch XRP, we finna go off. XRP is about to break out. XRP is about to break out. I don't know how many times I got to do this, but I'll do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm expecting tomorrow to be just kaboom, right? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, kaboom. 1, 2, 3, 4, kaboom. Right? Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, kaboom. No, that one doesn't count. That one doesn't count, right? But when we go up, boom. Look at this trading valley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, boom. So we stay for at least 5 to 6, right? This one with the massive movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And either tonight or tomorrow, I'm thinking, you know, we're gonna fucking take off, guys. XRP for the next leg up, right? Do we have any XRP news? David Schwartz. The Schwartz. BCH, you fucking fucks. Let's go. Bitcoin Cash. Bitcoin fucking Cash, baby. Man. I love my Bitcoin Cash, baby. I love my Bitcoin Cash. And look what it's doing. It's doing what I said it do. The big cheek to the little cheek fool. If you only really understood what it means, yeah. Big cheek to the little cheek always plays out. Said it always plays out, yeah. Well, this was the original big cheek to little cheek right here, right? But what we're looking at here is a macro big cheek, little cheek, right? Because what it was right here was the big cheek, little cheek going up. That was the original, right? Now, when we look monthly, let's look at this monthly. Now we have a new type of see, this was the trend line. Funny how that works. Very interesting chart here. The big wedge that we lost. We fell out of that wedge. Came back. I don't know, to be honest. Now that I'm looking at this, we really need to shoot past that line and fall back on it. Otherwise, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna rally in this line, right? We might rally in this line, then go up, right? Because right here is resistance. So when we come above, right now this is resistance because this is a prior trend line from way back when, you fucking fuck. God damn it, you piece of shit. Stupid fucking idiot. Alright, yeah. So this trend line, right, was support, lost support, came back up, support, lost it, came back up, lost support. Okay. Lost the support, dude. Right? Why did we stop here? Because of this. Prior support from the past. Okay? So now we're going to come back up. We're going to bump our heads. Why? Because of this. Okay? Then we're going to come back down and look at this right here. We need to use this as support. And then we can create a big cheek, little cheek pattern, bullish pattern to get the fuck out of town. That's what I see. If you don't think I'm right, now fuck you. No, I'm just kidding. All right, guys, tell me a coin that you want to look at. Let's go peep it out. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Let's look at the moon phases. My friend, I just told my friend about crypto and like Haktua. This motherfucker's watching videos about it. This shit's hilarious. What happens next will amaze you. Haktua. Haktua. Bitch. Better Haktua on that thing. You know what I mean? If you want to do it right, bitch. Correction. There is no future if crypto is a scam. Now why I gotta take a name? She's gonna rally. Yep, she's gonna rally. I'll tell you what, she's gonna rally. Orca. So many problems, I don't know how to solve them, yeah. I got so many problems, I don't know how to solve them, yeah. So many problems, I don't know how to solve them, yeah. So many problems. I like this. Whatever this is doing right here, I like it. I like it. We want to stay above. We want to stay above this blue line, this wedge, which is actually a wedgie right here. Right? This blue line and this yellow line, with this blue line, that's a fucking wedgie. Do you notice how important this fucking line is? How important. We've been trading in here all fucking year. I said open your ears, open your eyes. Do you realize? Do you see the prize? If crypto was free, then what would we be? You got a new airdrop, but it weren't worth shit. You work so hard just to get that. It's only worth $2. You a $2 chuck type of nigga. I don't wanna pull no triggers, but I told you now that it's bigger. I'm a 6-figure. So, what we wanna see is actually, we would like to, we're bumping our heads. You see how we're bumping our heads here? I seem to be missing a line of support. Bam. Right there. Like right there. Not there, but right there. Not there, but right there. You can tell me. I got so many problems, so many problems, yeah, so many problems. What is the issue? You need a tissue. I don't miss you. I don't miss you. This is that type of beat. The beat is just a bluesy type, sad. It's kind of like sad, depressing, but it's dope. It's like R&B. This shit is R&B, hip hop, rap shit. Hello, Mr. Babe. Hello, Mr. Ski Mask. What are you doing? What are you trying to do, Ski Mask? Just like Ski Mask, right? Ski Mask is playing in this zone, right? Ski Mask is playing in this zone as well. I honestly would like one more dip right here. I want him right there. It's a wait, right? So in essence, like this thing you see is gone up, down, up, boom, 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 boom. 1, 2. I'm expecting one more, and I want that opportunity. I want that opportunity. So we wait. We don't just jump in a trade, guys. You never do that, okay? That's the difference between a good trader, an experienced trader, not even a good trader, because a good trader can jump in too. But you know, that's the difference between a veteran and a new guy. A new guy's just going in, banking on hopium. We're more strategic. We're more experienced. We understand charts. Charts don't lie. We understand patterns. Patterns play out in life. Okay? Patterns play out in life. They absolutely do. So many problems. So many problems. Everyone's got them. I got so many problems. I don't know how to solve them. Yeah, everyone's got them. Hey, I got so many problems. Said everyone's got them. I got so many problems. Yeah, I don't know how to solve them. Yeah, I got so many problems. Yeah. You got denied, bitch. You got denied up here. Let's go. Stay underneath. Right. That's why I have this line. See, these lines all have a purpose. The lines all have a purpose. Like this line, for instance. Why is this line important? Right. Well, this yellow line is important because it gives us this top right here. These tops right here, this top, and it comes down here to this top where it stopped here, then it boosted up, dropped, came back up, lost it here, right? It's finding resistance. It's having trouble. It came up, but it wicked down. That means we're having trouble here. So what does that mean? It means that maybe we can do this. Right? Just like we went right here and went like this. Maybe we do that. And even if we do that, we still have so much to fill in, right? Where this trade can go. Because we're not doing like a bullish type wedge where we break out. So we're not even there yet at that kind of level. So let's see what happens here, guys. This is, for me, I mean, I'm trying to get in on a nice buy opportunity. It's actually kind of bullish though. The spider lines. Might have to cook up some food in a minute. Getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. I'm hungry. Hey, I'm hungry. Maker Dow. Look at Maker Dow, following the line. Yeah, you know it's time. We gon' meet liquidity back at the top. Back to the local top. Boy, you can't stop it. SDEX 14 cents. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This trend line has been respected so much. You know what I mean? Let's go. Let's fucking go. So it's hitting its head right here. Right here, we're having trouble, right? So what's gonna happen is it's gonna come back down, and we have a choice now, right? We're either going to bounce and turn this resistance, right, that we couldn't get over. We got over here, but we lost it again, and we're back. We have to show strength here to move to the next level here. This should be the moment. And if we drop down, we're gonna come to this area probably right here and try to stop and go. And if we lose that level, we come down to this area. And if we come down to this area, I'm definitely punching in a buy, right? Why? Because we're coming near an area where we're pinching a wedge. Right? And if we come down, I'm out of there. And that's the breakout we're looking for. We did it once. We came back. Now we're curling up again against this wedge. And we're coming out for a second round, okay? Because initially we're doing another wave, dude. Dude, hello, wake the fuck up. You know what you're looking at, dude? I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to help your fucking life out, dude. Instead, you just want to sit there, listen to me sing, you know. Which I appreciate. You know what I mean? Thank you for the likes. Thank you for smashing that like button. Here we go. Come on, baby. I already took my profit from this, 0.2, right? I threw in 1. So we're in there. We are in there like swimwear. You know what I'm saying? I'm in there like swimwear, baby. Figure me? You figure me? Now what we want to do, guys, is we want to make this our new floor, right? We would like to make this area that would be really dope, you know? We're nearing that time, because look, the wedge is getting close. Now we could do this. We could go up, boom, 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 and we could have a massive sell-off again, right? And then a massive jump. What did we do here? We came back here, we came down, massive sell-off. We can do the same thing. Go back up, massive sell-off. Ooh. So instead of that, we can actually go like this. Feel me? So when we get to that point, if we ever get to this point, trust me, dude, I'm selling. You don't want to get greedy and think we're going to go up more. No. You take a look at history right here, and you know that once we get up there, that is going to happen again, okay? 9 times out of 10, that happens. Because why? We're in the local trading channel, okay? This is the macro trading channel, okay? You come up, boom. You come up, boom. We'll come back down. Now, the third time, we might hit our heads and break out, or we might hit our heads and break out downward, okay? Because at the end of the day, this is the macro trading line. If you think about it, if you know anything about anything, this is the macro trend line. I mean, not the trend line, but right? Technically, we've been trading in this whole zone, okay? So what is it to do this pattern, right? So you need to understand, you know, this is actually like where we are. This is like X-ray vision. You know what I mean? In plain sight. We did the mountain. What do you think we're doing right now? What does it look like we're doing right now? Looks like we're forming another mountain. And if that is so, we're not gonna go break out parabolic, okay? We're gonna rally in this zone because the market maker, right when we get to the top, he's gonna take out profits again. So when I get there, even I'm gonna front run it, I'm gonna take my profit before we even get there, okay? Because the big drop is coming. You gotta understand, this is a token that's created by a person like you and me. People like you and me, we take profit, okay? So when we got up here, what did this guy do? Bro took out like 50K. Wham! I was watching. Guess what I did? Bought it. Bought that dip. Bang. Sold it for $872, dog. You like that? You like that? So here we are. We came to the bottom. We had a little bounce. Now we're clearly, what are we doing? We're clearly uptrending, right? We're clearly uptrending. Now, if we can, it looks like we're having trouble right here, right? It looks like we're having trouble right here, right? So we need to see some strength here. All right, we're back. Here we go. Let's see what it do when it come down to you. Oh yeah, keep coming down, baby. Keep coming down, baby. All right, we have a little dip here. And it's right on the line. Will we lose this line? If we lose the line here, right? If we lose this blue section, right? This blue line right here. If we lose that line, there's some resistance here. We probably come back up, we lose that, come back down here, and we need to fucking bounce. And I'm so happy I saved this beat. Because I showed the homie this last night. Yes, sir. Mic check 1 2. A microphone check 1 2. What is this? Ooh, what is this beat I made? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is this? Oh, I started with this. Alright, we changing the vibe now. So, as we look at the crypto market, well, we can see that Orca is falling like a speeding bullet. What else is new, guys? Profits are being ripped left and right while you're sitting there doing nothing. Is that what you want to be? A guy that sits on his profits and watches it dwindle while others take? Unless you know something that they don't know. Unless you're thinking in a way that is long term. And maybe you have a premonition that will go one more leg up. And that's why you're holding, you greedy sons of bitches. That's alright, I'm in that boat with you. For I, as well, can be very Jewish at times. I am a man that tips, so I'm not that Jewish. Not saying that Jewish people don't tip. You want to know who don't tip? We don't need to go there. As we stand here together as one, together as one nation, we stand, and we stand tall, pissing on cowards from the top floor of the mall. This is why we trade crypto. For the gains, for the losses, for the 4-year cycle. If you trade the 4-year cycle, crypto trading is easy for you. Because everyone knows Bitcoin rolls in cycles. Well, not everyone. Everyone but you. Where the fuck have you been? Where the hell have you been? Huh? Watching some other butt fuck? I know. It's hard to watch me. It's hard to tolerate me. It's hard to watch this man speak. But look, I've done it all for you. First halving event, 6 months prior, is always a great time to buy before the halving event. Any time before the halving event is a good time to buy, because you can see from the day of the halving event, we have humongous gains. As I take the ruler and put it up all the way to the top, this is a 7,000% gain. Yellow. Okay? And do you remember the rule, the 500-day rule after the Bitcoin halving? 500 days of bliss. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. 500 days of bliss. Or 1 year, right? Here's the 500-day mark. Look at that 500 days of bliss. Let's go to the next. Shall we? Let's go to the next. Here we are again. What the fuck just happened here? What is this shit? Thank you, son of a bitch. Alright, as soon as I broke character, let me get back into character. Let me get back into character here. So, here comes the next halving again. And this is in 2015. Okay? 1 year prior to the halving, we're sitting at $200. 6 months prior, sitting at $400. And here is the initial halving event. Okay, the second halving event. It happened in July 2016. That is the second generational Bitcoin halving event. Okay, what happens? Let's check the 500-day rule after the halving event. The 500-day rule after the halving event. We start here from the day of and we extend 358 days. Let's go to 500 days. 533 days, excuse me. 550 days of bullish activity after the halving, okay? So, I say that to say this. You fucking fucks. Okay, that was the second halving. Let's move on to the third halving. Right? The infamous, maybe you were here for this one, the COVID-19 bull run. Which commences when? Oh, very funny. Very, very funny. The year of the bull run. The 4-year cycle of Bitcoin. So, once again, here we are in May. The third generational halving of Bitcoin. Here we go. 2 months prior, 6 months prior, 1 year prior. Let's look at the 2 month, 6 month prior range. Interesting things have happened in this bull run. We have a significant drop off 2 months prior to the Bitcoin halving from 10,000 all the way down to $3,800. Wow, what a dip. Now, if you would have bought that dip, holy Christ. Or even at the day of the halving, you're buying at 10,000. Well, what happens 500 days after the halving? 300 to be safe. Let's extend it for 500. $500 days after the halving, we are here exactly at the double top. Exactly at the double top. 500 days after the halving. So the 500-day rule is true. Be careful. So, what happens here is called the 7-year Shemitah event. Every 7 years, there's financial casualties, catastrophes catastrophes that happen this biblical Jewish holiday month called the Shemitah. The Shemitah is your worst friend, because it'll fuck you in the ass with no rubber, and it'll do it multiple times before leaving, and you can't do a thing about it, especially when you're holding your coins. Now, when we get to this 550-day level, there is absolutely no reason to hold any of your crypto. You must get rid of it all, every last drop, because what happens next is horrific. And if you are holding your crypto from the tippity-toppity, it's not gonna be a good year, okay? Because for the rest of that year, Bitcoin dropped and did not stop from 69K all the way down to 14, the high 14s. And you were probably there watching the price saying it's gonna go down to 8. But it didn't. And that, my friend, is when the bull run actually happened. Okay? Now here we are 1 year prior. 1 year prior, the price of Bitcoin was 25K. Two months prior, we boosted up to 34K. Okay? So, 2 months prior. So here is the fourth halving event, March 2024. Alrighty? Let's take a look. March 2024. Right before that halving event, we pumped literally from January, February, March, all the way to the halving date. We actually dip from 73 to 50K after the halving. What does that remind you of? Well, that reminds you of something like this. The 2 month prior, and we dipped. And after that, we never looked back, because we went right into the halving. So what happens now? Well, we should be winning, because the day of the halving means what? 500 days of bliss. So let's calculate from the day of the halving. How long will we have until this is all over? 550 days exactly would bring us to September. Okay? Now, when we look at history, right? When we look at history, history has told us, and history has been right every fucking time, okay? That when we move 550 days, the market top is in during that 500 to 550, okay? That's what you need to know. We need to understand this, because history always repeats itself, okay? Where will we be, though? Where will we be exactly? Well, why don't we put it on the monthly to give us a good RSI? I'll tell you what, guys. I know exactly what I'm looking at here. boy. Now, when you're looking at the monthly RSI, it's very important that we come down and we zoom out, right? We zoom the fuck out, right? And we have to look at these RSIs because the RSI will tell us what's going on. Look at how this RSI is here in this box, okay? I want you to understand how many days did this RSI stay in this box? 212 days, guys. 212 days, this RSI stayed in this box. From October 1st to May 1st, oh my God, to the T. So we're gonna take that. We're gonna bring it over here. Because at the end of the day, you know, I do believe we're making something incredible here. And if we bring our 500-day theory compared to the RSI, let's just see where we land, okay? So let's bring it back to the daily chart. Boom, because we want the days. We want the days. Let's bring out the measuring stick. Go to March 24th or whatnot. We extend 550 days. And look at this. 550 days, guys. Look at that. At the 550-day mark, the RSI turns downward, just like we did in 2020 or 2015. So hold on a second. This is bigger than life. So we're gonna draw a line. So boom, 500 days, 550 days would be right September 25th. Or whatever. Right? So now we have that line. Right? We have that line. So let's go back to the monthly chart, see where that line and that RSI. Look at that. 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 Look at that bullshit. You can't get any more precise from the cutoff of the RSIs when the bull run is over, guys, okay? The bull run is over in September. You sell everything before November, October, because that will be the declination of all your profits, of all your investments that you watch like a fucking baby for a whole fucking 4-year cycle, okay? Stop fucking around. When we get to that period of time, don't even come to me. Come to me with the conclusion that just cashed everything out. So, before September, July, October, August is going to be very important, okay? And we already had that flash dip, which is crazy. We had a Guys, did you know we had a flash dip as if like yesterday was a CPI data report day? Like, what the fuck was that? Okay, BlackRock is already playing games. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get these flash dips that are gonna cause little stints in the charts that are artificial. Like I said, this is not financial advice, guys. It's not financial advice, right? Now, another thing that can happen is a scenario like this. And regardless of what happens, right? Regardless of what happens, the cycle goes like this. It's a 500-day cycle, no matter what you say. All right? It's a 500-day cycle. When you look at history, that's why I tell you about the 550-day cycle, because every time after the bull run, the day of the halving, we go bullish for 500 days plus. 550 days. That is the timeline, guys. So that, we need to consider that. We need to take that into our consideration. What the fuck is this, dude? Oh, okay. I thought that was... I thought that was... Alright. It's very interesting stuff here, guys. And what's the highest we've ever been on the RSI, right? What's the highest? It's like 99. I mean, can it go above that? I guess not. I guess not. You know, depending on how it is this year. And we got the blue line leading the way, guys. We are right. I mean, we are right about to hit the peak in these next couple months of this bull run. We're going to hit the peak. And we're going to be there for a couple months, guys. Right? I mean, you tell me. I don't know. Could it happen? Of course it can. You know, what else can happen? Well, now if we stay above and have the RSI just hanging out above, wow. We're going to have a fucking crazy alt season. Biggest. Possibly. So let's mark this and be very, very precise, because we want to be winners, okay? We want to be winners. That's why we play the game. We play the fucking game to win. Okay, if this is your first time playing the game, listen. We're cashing out at the top. That's the name of the game. There's no euphoric glory or screenshot sending need to be done to any relatives or friends. No, this is a business plan between you and your crypto. Okay? And this game is all about timing. There's time frames. There's levels to this shit. There's windows to this shit. And you need to fit and catch that window. It's like Tom Brady throwing a spiral pass in that window where he threads that needle right into that window. The only place where he was going to be able to catch that ball is in that window. And you know what? The only place we're able to have fun and be happy right now is at the end of it all, is when we catch that window of greatness, that window of the all-time high, where you can see the horizon. There's nothing beyond that. You know what's beyond that horizon? Nothing. It's a fucking cliff. It's a fucking cliff. Do you have a parachute? No, you don't. You son of a bitch, so you're gonna sell everything. I don't care what kind of fucking feelings you have about your coins. Because you're not gonna win at all if you have euphoria in your mind. And during that time, euphoria will be at its highest. And everybody on the news will be saying, Bitcoin to 200K. You could suck my fucking cock. I'm out of here. Okay? Because no matter what the news says, no matter what the fuck goes on, when we're at 500 days, my finger is on the trigger, okay? My finger's on the trigger. Absolutely on the trigger. It's going to be on the trigger in August and July, to be honest with you. August, July, even June. This is when you want to start. Right now we're good, guys. We're good. But once we get into next year, once we start hitting March, the year celebration of the Bitcoin halving, that's when we need to start preparing for weird shit. Because you need to understand that, what if we do a double top again, right? What if somewhere down this area we do a double top? Which, look at this double top, how this double top ends up. Right here is the double top. We go from down to 29 all the way back up to 67. That's a 30K drop. Okay? A 30K drop, guys. And look at the RSI when that happened. It went all the way down. But then the RSI curved up a tad, right? While it went up. What do they call that? Is that like a bullish divergence of some sort? I don't give a fuck. I don't know. I should give a fuck. Because I'll definitely... One of my goals is to understand the bearish and the bullish divergence between confluences with the RSI, market cipher B or whatnot, and shit like that. I haven't forced myself to learn it yet, but as I talk about it more, I'm going to have to learn it because I want to be able to explain how key a bullish divergence is, because it's an indicator that shows you if you're going to have a significant pump or a drop, right? How do I know these things? Because I watch one of the best traders known to mankind. His name is Jason Casper, my friends. And I suggest you watch that guy too, because he's a Bitcoin master. He's mastered Bitcoin, my friends. Can you tell me anyone that's mastered Bitcoin? Nobody like him, I'll tell you that. Haven't met a single soul anywhere that can do it like him. Now, if you want to invest in crypto, always pull out the monthly chart, right? And the best time to invest in crypto is when the monthly chart starts doing this. make your life very easy, right? You make your life very easy when you pull up the monthly, you put in the stochastic RSI, you put it on the month, and you will see when you really need to buy crypto, guys. Right? When is the best time? You're asking me right now, when is the best time to buy crypto? Well, if we take a look at this RSI on the monthly, I'll show you exactly why the place I point out is the best moment in time to buy your crypto. Okay? No matter what. Because if you want to make your life very easy with investing, you need to follow this method. The monthly chart, RSI, and we're going to buy the corners of these huge RSI dips, which are the turning points of the bear market. Okay? And you do this every 4 years. 2015, 2019, 2024. Okay? So, knowing that, let's take a ruler from here to there, right? Let's take another ruler from this point to that point, and let's measure the lengths, because this is going to give us the average time frame of when we should expect to buy the fucking dip. Okay? So from the last generational halvings, we have an average here. Okay? We have an average, right? Because the game ends here, right? The game ends here, guys. So wherever the fuck Bitcoin goes, the game ends right there. Either September or August. Right? And look at this. This line right here is 130K. How far does Bitcoin really go? Are we gonna go up above, or are we just gonna rally here? You know, maybe hit that and come down? I don't know. I can't tell you that. I can't predict that. But what I can say is, after this time, you know, we're gonna go downhill. We're gonna go downhill, guys. We're gonna go downhill. It's not gonna be fun. Right? But we need to understand this. After this time is when things decline, and the bottom of the market could be right in this zone right here. The bottom of the market could be right in this zone. Okay? We took the averages. Here's the spread, right? The bottom of the market could be in June of 2026 or November, which sounds about right to me. So these lines are brand new lines I'm going to create here. They're going to help us indicate, right? And this line right here pretty much starts the downfall, right? This will be the downfall. And then this little section right here, this is the buy zone. From June to November. could be a nice buy zone. Yo, Cannon, what up? Right after that monthly W is completed. What up, Cannon? Dude, Stradamus. You know what? I don't know, man. I don't have a script. I don't have anything I go off. I just go off what I'm seeing, right? And I don't have a script or anything when I go live. I just go live, and I talk my shit. And I speak the facts. I speak what is given to me, okay? I think I'm smart enough. I'm not a stupid kid, I'm a little intelligent, you know what I'm saying? And I just put these things together, guys. And I'm not looking at one thing. We're looking at something over here. We're going to look down there. We're going to look in that corner over there. And if things all say check, 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 which we just did. First one was a check. Second one was a check. Another check. We haven't even gotten one false confluence yet. So what is it that's going to tell me that this is not going to play out and is not true? I'm not going to go off news. I'm not going to go off a YouTuber. I'm going off the charts. Because if we follow the charts and we go back in time, and if we listen to the charts, we will win every time. So why wouldn't we do it again and again and again? Some of the best traders, the best traders, how do they win? Charts. They don't listen to the news. They're not listening to a YouTuber. They listen to the charts, guys. The charts never fucking lie. History doesn't lie. Stats never lie. Okay? Stats never lie, bro. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. The news, they lie. Media, they lie. YouTubers, they fucking lie. But do the stats lie? No, this is on paper. The stats never lie. History, although could be manipulated, but history, when you look back, it's there. It's historic. It's factual. Even if it was a conspiracy. Whatever happened, it happened. And this is it right here. Whatever happened, it happened. And 550 days, we just tested it out. It's so fucking true. The RSIs explain 550 days of bliss. They also tell the corner turn of when to buy in the market. They also tell you when to get the fuck out. Right? So, there's a game that happens now, there's a game that happens long term, and there's a mid game. You know what I mean? You need to learn all these games. We need to look at the long term, because the long term run of Bitcoin explains the long term run of altcoin season. Okay? So, everything is symbiotic with each other. Right? And it's going to be very interesting to see where Bitcoin goes in the next, let's see, how many days do we have left? How many months do we have left? Let's see. In this cycle, because the Bitcoin halving day was March. Okay, guys? Time has flown by. We're already, I think, 6 months away from March. So, let's see. We're right here in December. We extend to the 500-day mark. We have 274 days left, guys. Okay? It's almost a year minus 100 days. Okay? So we got about, 9 months, probably 8, until the RSI turns the corner, until the whole market comes crashing down. And when it does come crashing down, where do I think we will land? Shit, we gotta stop right here at 42K or some shit. Or even 28,000 would be perfect. 28,000 just seems like the perfect spot, right? Or to be honest, it should be 62. And if that's the case, we go down a whole 30,000. I mean, look at this line right here. This is going to be interesting. How I find these magnitudes is weird. I do very weird science. If I was to say, hey, we're going down to 62K, well, that would mean the top would be, I like doing this. This is fun. 200 something K. Which is absolutely not going to happen. Why do I say 62K? Because we came down last time, where did we go? We hit the local bottom right here. Boom. From the last bull run. You see that? 17K. So we hit the top all-time high, and then we came down what? To 15K. Right? From 64 all the way down. And then what? Like, we've extended this bull run has been going on since 15K, guys. So we are near, we're coming near. We're coming near. And this is going to be very euphoric these next months that we have. This is just, so the good times are going to be coming very, very soon. In the next, 2025, I feel like we're definitely going to be peaking with Bitcoin in the run, right? $2026, right after that monthly W, after Bit last parabolic. This is an ugly mess here. Let's take everything away. Boom. Look at that naked bitch right there. So this is what we're looking at, right? Now, what's crazy, I want to show you something really cool, right? I want to show you something very, very cool. Now, this trend line I have drawn right here, I want you to look at this trend line. This is going to be very interesting for you to see. This is a massive trend line that has been universally respected. Okay? This trend line first evolved, well, I don't know when it first evolved, but it goes back very far. But you could see right here, in 2020, this trend line was resistance. We broke out in the bull run. Came back to 24 and lost the trend line. And what did we do when we lose the trend line? We fall on our asses, guys. Okay? Especially on this super, super duper macro trend line. Okay? So I want you to know that this is the Shmita now. Okay? Now just pay attention to this trend line. We lose the trend line, right? We come back. What happens? I never noticed this during the season. But we actually came back to the trend line and we bumped our heads on it, dude. And what happened from there? We rallied. From May to September. From 24K to 31K. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After 6 months, we went out of town. We're still underneath the trend line. So we come out, we break out in October. Look at, we ride the trend line. We lost it. We come back up above it. We lost it. And then, bam. Okay? That was healthy. When we pumped from 42 to 60, whatever, right? And then we came down. We came down again. We corrected, right? Bitcoin drops, hits the trend line, and bounces. We hit it again, we bounce. We hit it again, and we bounce. Okay? This is the universal trend line, guys. So now we have bounced significantly, guys. And when we do bounce off this trend line, right? It's a fucking massive gain. It's a massive gain. When we jump off this trend line, it's a fucking massive gain, dude. Now, technically, we jumped off this trend line right here. You know what I mean? So let's not get too cocky. Let's not put it right here and get too cocky. Let's be real, because this trend line broke out right there. So this trend line broke out like right here. Let's put it at the bottom of that. Even if we put it at the bottom, our top, according to this, if we have the same, amount of money coming in, maybe more, we could end up at 142K. Is that possible? I don't know, guys. I seriously, I don't know. But I'll tell you what's about to happen right now. We're on the monthly chart, and we're about to go parabolic, dude. Bitcoin is on a supreme bull run right now. We're just hitting. The blue is already hit the outside 80% mark, right? Once this yellow line hits that 80% mark, it's on for about, I don't know, This chart doesn't tell us enough information, but you've seen the last charts, right? It goes on, guys. The blue about to hit this. Once the yellow goes in there, it's on, bros. We're gonna get that huge, significant pump. Now, I don't know how huge it's gonna be, but man, isn't it something to wonder about, right? So again, the 500 days, 550-day model around September 25th, I believe, right? From then on, we have downward movement, guys. It's downhill from there, okay? Literally, like all year. Now, after around, let's bring out the measuring stick, boom, boom. So after 273 days, around that, after the 550 day, after 273 days of bearishness, that is usually when the RSI turns the corner, right? As we see here, the best times to buy crypto is when that RSI turns the corner, right? So why don't we pretty much right here is when it's turning the corner. But when we get there, we're going to definitely be able to confluence much more better because we'll have more info. But this is just for now. You know what I'm saying? It's for now. I'm glad we did this because now I have these to look forward to, you know, and it'll really tell us where we are in the market because, listen, we're coming for the apex, okay? Why do I like the orca? Because it's the apex predator. What happens at the top of the apex? We come down every fucking time, okay? We're building an apex, okay? We're building an apex. This is an apex. We're building an apex, okay? How far we go, I have no idea. I hope we go to 200K, boys. Fuck. But if you really want to know where I think we're going, I think 130K is still being greedy. But the real top, you know, when you do the math with everything that's happened in the past, it's actually 111K. Right? It's actually 111K. Why? I did the math, guys. I sat here for hours doing the math. Actually, I didn't. I had ChatGPT help me. I lied. I know. Son of a bitch. I know. Dude, this thing's pumping. Quick is pumping. Okay, hold on. I have to check some shit. Oh, fuck. I missed it, dude, because I was talking. Hold on, can I buy it right here? Is this a good buy spot? I missed it because I was talking. That's alright, though. I already got my buy zones. Hold on, so let me look at this chart here. Okay, so it bounced off that yellow line. It did exactly what we said it was gonna do. Hit the top, and if it drops, lose that line. If it drops, stops here, it loses that line. You can see it did try to stop there, and it lost it, right? Came back down, it hit my line right here. Look at that. Hit that line to a T. Now, if I was paying attention, guys, and not going off on my little Bitcoin sermon, I would have been here to attend to this, right? Because I knew when we were going to hit this top, I said I was going to front run it too, which I wasn't able to because I wasn't here. But look how the lines play out. I should add one right here because we're showing resistance. So we'll add one right there, right? You see, that line correlates right here across the whole channel, right? These points, these points, these points, these break points. A break point. Now, we're back here to another break point. And why I'm not worried about that dip, because, man, look at my average buy price. I'm down here. You know, and this thing's only, what? Fucking 2 weeks old, guys. 2 fucking weeks old. But I'm not trying to stay here forever, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Now, to be honest, it's still playing the wedge out. It's still playing the wedge. Because remember, this is the wedge. Right? And it's trading in the wedge. Now, when we get to this section over here, there's a couple things that can happen. Obviously, it bounced off this yellow line. I see it bouncing here again, coming down. Hopefully, we can take off this yellow line, catch this blue line again, and go up. But if we don't do that, guys, we're going to do the downward motion, right? And to be honest, if this thing breaks, we can actually go down here, right? To where these are. These are. And if that happens, well, fuck. Hopefully we get a good bounce. But what that would do is extend a line coming from here, creating another macro wedge that extends even further. Okay. And that means the bottom is this box. Okay. Things change every time. Like, that's why you have to, crypto is like, you have to watch it. Because things will change. The course will change. Tapped its head, we're coming down now. All right, I sold everything because, well, I made some money today. Boom. So I started with 2.5. I started yesterday with 2.5. Point 0.25. And I jumped on this coin, guys, this ski cat coin. And look how I traded this thing, dude. 2 buys from the bottom and just fucking went. I just went ham on it, dude. You know, today I wake up, I scalp, I caught this green candle, I come here, 3 red candles, I buy, caught this, sold, and I just sold the rest because I want to be in profits. I want to be in profits. You're in control, you know? And I can see we're doing a fucking classic Elliott wave of, you know, the giant. Okay? See? You see? You see what's really happening? We're just doing a classic take. Right? The bull flag. That guy said it right there. It would look like a bull flag. You know? And that's what this is. That's why I tell you, I'm all about wedgies. I'm all about heads and shoulders. When I look at a girl, you know, of course I love her ass and tits and that beautiful face she got. But I'm looking for that head and shoulder structure. And I want those shoulders to look like an NFL linebacker, like Michelle Obama. Yeah, that bitch. I need that. I need those bold, wide, muscular, fucking burly shoulders. I'm just kidding, but there you have it. And there you have it. I'm done for Ski Cat for now. You know, I don't want to trade him unless we go right here. You know, I'll consider jumping in. Other than that, I'm done with it. It was fun. I made my money. You know what I mean? It was cool, right? And why am I confident in my decision? Because I've been trading it all the time. When you draw, you know, and you stick around and you draw and you do data, you start to learn how the market behaves, okay? It's all waves. It's all geometric, guys. The lines from the back then relate to now, because if you extend the lines, that line was once support or resistance, well, it's gonna flip. Okay, this is the name of the game. All we're doing is trading spaces. We're trading positions. Okay? Because at the end of the day, we can draw these other lines, resistance lines. Okay? Why did it just stop right there? Well, because over here to the left, we can see that it was once support. Okay, and that's what it's trying to do again. It was support here. We bounced up, up. We come down. It's trying to be support again. It wants to rally, you know, in this top portion of the triangle. That would be bullish, right? Nothing's bullish in meme coins, though. Just ends up being a huge fucking wave, you know? But now that you can see the macro wave, you know, at first it was just this wave. We thought it was done. No, you zoom out, now you see this macro wave that can form. Yo, Chris. Good, bro. How you been? Nice. Yeah. All right, great. Awesome
Right.
job, man.
Thank you.
Andrew's gonna be back with us. So no April tomorrow, but Andrew's
gonna be back. I think that's his fourth one, so we're gonna see if he wants to renew.
Dope.
And then so I got a new one. Their availability would be at 2:30, so it would be after Andrew.
All right, that's cool.
Okay, and then the thinking behind that is even though April's not there tomorrow at 12, I always want to place them in a spot where it can be recurring, because the idea is that everyone continues to come back. So ideally next weekend would be April, and I use the parents' names by the way, just because that's like what's the bookings on. But April, and then Andrew, and then this new skater. Yeah, his name is Paul. And it's a first timer, but Head Lows has everything, so I think it should be pretty good.
Okay. That's dope.
Okay.
I can definitely. How old is he?
Set the age. Let me double check the message.
First time too, huh?
Yeah, we get a lot of them, and let's see, 7-year-old son, so 7-year-old boy, which is actually a really fun age. 5,
It is.
You're like too little. I mean, 7 and 9 is my favorite.
That's perfect, bro.
Happy to be there.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, and then the way he's speaking is that it's going to be recurring.
All right, dope.
And ideally, the times are earlier in the day, so we'll kind of settle. I think this weekend's a little different for them, but
Okay.
I'll mix and match to max your schedule. I just wanted to run it by you because I know we initially talked. We talked about 10 to 2, and so this is a little bit later, but because we don't have anything on the morning, it stacks with your existing lesson tomorrow, so you're not just going out one, that you'll have 2.
Nah, that works out. And then, I could just get a little something to eat before, because I have so much time now. Before I just go into the lessons.
Yeah.
Now I can just get a little bite to eat and then come into that lesson. I won't be so fucking hungry later.
I know. It's crazy. I mean, I don't know if you live alone, but being single in your 30s, and it's like you gotta feed yourself every day. It's like a lot of time. It takes a lot of effort.
Fuck yeah.
And so I know what I always eat some granolas or some of that dried fruit in my car just in case I can't, get a couple of eggs down and I'm like, oh, I need something.
Yeah. So this Saturday, tomorrow, you're gonna meet up with me too?
Yeah. So I'm gonna come by just for the first one. Say hey. I wanted to grab a photo of you.
Yeah, nice. All right.
Put on the website. So
Heck yeah.
Yeah, build you a little profile page. Remember in Tony Hawk Pro Skater when it was Stan, Goofy,
fuck yeah, bro.
Favorite trick.
Hell yeah.
But it's just kind of nice because for instance, this guy, I can send him that link. Hey, here's your coach, so they know what you look like. Or also have it where people can click and say, hey, I want to skate with Sean, and just makes it better things. So yeah, I wanted to grab a photo for you. And
for sure, dude. That sounds dope as fuck. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
And two other things. One, do you need another T-shirt? I know you're only doing the one day, but
you know what? That would definitely come in handy, Chris. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah. Because I'm about to throw the other one in the pamper for sure. It's.
Yeah. It just gives that little room for breathing room,
Yeah, that's dope, man. Thank you.
So you have a black one, so I mean, is it cool if I can get you a white one this time?
Yeah, that'd be hard.
And short sleeve?
Yeah, that's chill.
Okay, cool. And you're large?
Medium works great.
Oh yeah, medium. Okay. The mediums are okay for you. All right, sweet.
Yeah.
So I'll bring you a new shirt, grab a photo. Oh, and I got your pay. I'll bring some cash for you.
All right, nice.
Oh yeah, and dude, I was able to fix the trucks.
No shit.
I went by a skate shop and I didn't know. I was like, do you guys sell pivot cups? I'd never seen that, and they did. And I was like, I don't know if they're gonna fit, but I'll try it. And sure enough, I was able to get the pivot cups and fix the trucks. So those are up and rolling, which is cool. You're welcome to keep the ones you have, but I just wanted, you know, it's kind of, I'm just happy that, you know, they're not like, you know, just trash or something like that.
Yo, the trucks you gave me, fucking awesome, bro.
Cool.
They're just perfect, man. I appreciate you doing that for me. Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, and actually, I guess, should I bring any tech decks for you? Like
Oh
$8 stuff?
yeah. That'd be a good idea, actually.
Okay, I'm gonna, dude, I have these little bags. They're little like, like a tote bag, kind of those backpacking street bags
Okay.
I made a few years back. And so, you know, you can throw whatever you need in there.
All
I'll
right.
put like, what, 4 tech decks, maybe like a couple tools or something,
That's
you know,
perfect.
just
Perfect.
so you have something on hand. Okay, cool. And I gave you stickers last time, right?
Yeah, we're
Make
good.
sure you
We got enough stickers. I'm still loaded on stickers. So we're good on that, I think.
Okay, cool, man. All right. Well, I'll send this one up to you, and I'll see you tomorrow with all that stuff. And you know, we're kind of like at the shortest day of the year, the next what week or two. So it is kind of the dark days, but
For sure.
you know, as like those Monday, Wednesdays, it's kind of tough to get those after school ones right now. But
It's tough.
you know, but we got the system rolling, man. So
We
we're
do.
set up for it. And, oh yeah, and if you're gonna be out of town for any dates coming up that you know of, you know, just shoot me a heads up so I can notify people. You know, and as long as it's 24 hours,
I
right?
got
Like
you.
that's. But yeah, but if you know, like, yeah, I'll go to Christmas or New Year's or whatever,
Yeah.
you know, just helps get the ball rolling.
For sure, dude. I'll definitely, be in contact with you if anything pops up if I head out of town or something.
Yeah, just
You know.
just communicate. Okay, Brad, man. Well,
Yeah.
everything else is good with you.
Everything's good, man. Thank you. I love coaching the kids right now. It's fucking amazing, and let's get some more, dog.
Yeah, exactly. Well, dude, we got one, so we'll add this on and we'll do it again.
All right, man. I'll definitely have a good night, bro. I hope you had a good holidays, and I'll see you tomorrow, dude.
All right, sounds good.
All right, later. All right. Had to take care of a work call. You know what I mean? When my boss calls, he's super chill. Yes, I do work with somebody. His name's Chris. He's kind of like a partner of mine. But he got me this gig. Dude, I love doing this gig. I'm a skateboarder. I used to skate when I was a kid. Like in the teens. That's how I grew up. A skateboard and weed. And fucking hip hop music, bro. And making beats and shit like that, you know? So this dude runs a skate school. I don't know how I ran into him. Somehow I ran into this dude. I start chopping it up with him, and I just lost an awesome job. I was getting paid 50 an hour. You know what I mean? 50 an hour, bro. 50 an hour to coach kids tennis. These kids were like 5, 7 years old, dude. It was so fucking fun. You know, they don't know what they're doing. I'm just having fun with them anyway. 50 an hour. No, it was 60 an hour, excuse me. So I'd have 2 classes, sometimes 3, and I'd make a minimum of 120 per day for only working 2 hours, dude. Bro, it was like a fucking dream job. And then I fucked my coach. I fucked my boss, as in she was a chick, and we fucked, and then shit went haywire after a month or 2 after that. You know, it was just, things were different. So never fuck your boss if she's hot. Never do that. Never do that. It's a huge lesson. You know, I know the one with, don't date your coworkers, but fucking your boss is brand new to me. I didn't know the repercussions. Now I know. But yeah, man, I got blessed because Chris gave me a job, and now I'm getting paid 50 an hour doing that. So it all works out, man. Life is crazy, bro. Life is crazy, bro. Life is fucking crazy, bro. Always keep your head up. Shit is tough, bro. Life is tough, man. It's not easy. That's why we're in crypto, guys. Because making money in real life is cool and all, but making a lot of money in real life is not easy. Because that money goes straight to your bills, guys. What about the money after that? Where's the money after that? Where's the money that I'm going to be able to save after those bills? As you can see, the economy is shitty as fuck. All that stuff is dissipating. You don't have that kind of shit. And if you have a good job, thank the Lord above. Because we're in those times, guys. It's hard for a sole business owner to keep his business open in this economy. Everything costs so much. Now we got tariffs, you know? That means everything's gonna be boosted 20% because they gotta make their profit, right? Now the tariffs are on, the fucking Chinese and everybody else are gonna increase their prices because they gotta make their profit. And then the Americans that buy it, we gotta increase their prices, our prices, so we can make profit. Now everything in the world goes up. That's why we're in crypto, because crypto hedges the piece of shit economy that we're living in. That's why we do this. Because retirement is never guaranteed, guys. There is no fucking Social Security retirement. Fuck all that. Don't depend on that. Don't depend on your government to be there for you. Depend on yourself. Depend on your balls. Because that's all you got, brother. Is your word and your fucking balls. How are you going to use them? Are you going to even use your balls, or are you going to fucking tuck them underneath your ass? It takes balls. Coming into crypto, it took balls, guys. And even when you're in it, it takes even more balls to throw your money where your mouth is. Life is not easy, guys. It's actually hard. Life is hard. It's not easy. You throw women into the situation, god damn, it just gets even tougher now. Shout out to all the crypto ladies out there. Shout out to all the good women out there. You know, but life is changing, guys. The world we live in is changing. You know, the dollar only gets shittier every year. What are you doing to hedge that dollar that you collect every day? That dollar you collect every day loses value every day. Prices go up, inflation goes up, tariffs go up, taxes go up. What are you doing to hedge that? Because at the end of the day, they're eating away at you every day. That's why you need to work. That's why you need to have a job. You can't just quit your job and do crypto. It sounds amazing, doesn't it? To quit your job and do crypto and trade all day. No. You need to have your job. That is the mechanism that funds the crypto. So you always have a line of income because you work hard, and then on your downtime, you take that 10%, 15% of what you earn and you invest in crypto, guys. If you're a working man, you need to be investing into something. If you work, you should be investing 15% of your gross income to something. And if you aren't, learn now. You have another Bitcoin cycle coming, and that might be the last gigapump. You have one more cycle after this cycle. Well, we have plenty more cycles, but this cycle and the next cycle could be our biggest ones. Okay? And I'm thinking this next cycle, not this cycle, right? Because adoption is still down in the dirt. But next cycle, after this cycle, the next cycle, 2028, 29, or 30, right? That is the one, guys. That is the one where everyone and their mothers and fathers are going to be pulling their hair out because Bitcoin's already going to be at a 6-figure number. Social media will be higher than ever. Everybody will be watching YouTube by then, if they haven't been. And we will get those adoption numbers that we're looking for, because this is BlackRock's first reigning year. Let 4 years go by with those ETFs and everything, Fidelity, all that bullshit, and watch what happens to this next one. Everybody is going to come running like cockroaches. Or not scattered, but they're going to come running to you like you're a piece of shit. Cockroaches like shit, right? I don't know. Well, they'll be buzzing to you like flies on shit. There you go. That's when we'll get some kind of real adoption, you know? And who knows what will happen by then to our monetary system? Will we be implementing our digital coin in the USA by then? What will XRP be by then? Will XRP be revolutionary and not lose its value and sitting at $15, $20 or some shit? There'll be an XRP ETF out there. This is just the beginning of crypto, but you also need to understand this is just the beginning of the rapture of crypto, where the government and American corporations take over the asset, just like they do with the stock market. I'm going to say this again. Donald Trump would never tell you America is going to be the Bitcoin capital of the world if it wasn't already. Donald Trump is not stupid. He's not just a fucking congressman that reads paper, in front of a camera. He's a real he's not a political guy. He's a businessman. He's an entrepreneur. None of these politicians are like Donald Trump. And at the same time, I say that as if Donald Trump is some savior, but they all work for the same team, guys. They all work for the same team, folks. Okay? It's a show. It's a fucking show. It's a production. There's a script. That's why every news station you watch has a script. And you can watch the news in Denver, Colorado, or the fucking one in Mississippi. They're going to report the same political crap. They all start up with the same script. Do we live in a simulation? Absolutely. Absolutely. The Pentagon has an $8 billion budget for movies. Is that not a simulation? They create the movies you watch. Is that not a simulation? Is that not sensitizing you to a specific goal or a specific train of thought that they want you to be in? Right? Yo, Skeeza was good. Love the one. This is a threat to our democracy. They all said 1,000 times. Exactly. You're talking about cryptocurrency, right? The thing that they released, that they deployed. It's just like as if they deployed cocaine into a fucked up neighborhood. Or, all of a sudden just planted a liquor store in these rural areas, in low poverty areas. Why would they do that? Because they want to keep them low. It's a statistic, it's a trend that they are pushing. They keep society in the brackets because they're in charge of who they want to be, an influencer, a celebrity, who they want to make mass news. A lot of these people are transplants. A lot of these people are actors. A lot of these people don't know shit about shit. They're just playing the game. Let's take a look at Casper. So Casper is pretty much in the same spot. The good thing is it's following this trend line, which is really good for Casper. But it's got to go. I mean, it looks weak, so it needs to really, really it needs to get above this trend line that's going that way, right? We need to go above it in flying colors, right? And also, what is I do see here is local. We had local liquidity here. What happened to it? There it is. We might come up and get that. There's a bunch of shorts right here from there. Market maker can push this up, right? So that is definitely our next goal. We have to come up. This is a level of support right here, this line. So it needs to be proven again so we can go to the next level and meet our heads at this area, which is a ceiling where we have trouble. So what I'm guessing is we come there, we bump our heads, we come back down. So we have a potential to rally in this next sector, but we need to fly up it and go. Okay. There's your Casper report. Casper. Okay, mobile's finally getting some kind of correction. Correction. You are the father. You made a new song? I did. I did. We got something like this. I didn't even play the whole beat. I just played you the first thing I made when I made this track, which is this riff. Ooh. Ooh, that gives me goosebumps. You got the God voice again. I know, because I was singing and bullshit. I was busting some freestyles. Hell yeah. I'm gonna let the beat drop. Right, a hip-hop Pokemon game. Hey. Uh-huh. Let go. Let go. Whoa. Yeah, yeah. How it's supposed to be. I'ma eat that booty up like groceries. Yeah, yeah. Ain't know it's me. Yeah, I'm trading crypto all day. Whoa. Woo. Hey. This is my story. Hey. And this is my story, yeah. Do this all day, and I'm gonna get paid. Rolling in faith. I'm just trying to get paid. I don't wanna be made, yeah. I'm just trying to be paid. I don't wanna be paid. Ooh, ooh. In the limelight. Yeah, you know I gotta shine bright. Every day when I'm chilling in the limelight. I met a bad bitch yesterday. Yesterday I just got paid. And I'm finna get more today. Whoa, what is this? Okay. Oh no, I'm just not. I just talked so much, I'm like tired. Cause this is my story, yeah. And this is my story, yeah. I'm just trying to get paid. I can do this all day, yeah. Whoa. Yeah, yeah. We go back to crypto, baby. On my pay, baby. I'm just trying to get laid. Be the first thing on my plate. Whoa. On my day, baby. I'm just trying to get paid. Be the first thing on my plate, yeah. Shining in the limelight. Bitch, you know I always gotta shine bright. Yeah, I did it for my life though. See me on my shit, never been a liar though. Man, I always gonna speak the truth. Man, I'm always gonna have a sweet tooth. Man, I'm always gonna spit in this booth. And I'm always gonna tell you what's cool. And I always broke the rules. I never did good in high school. I always broke the rules. I always did my own thing. But I never ever gang bang. But I wish I was a gangster when I was 10. I didn't give a fuck if you was my friend. I did a lot of things, like rolling in a Benzo with 20-inch Lorenzos. I was doing me, I was 16, smoking on the green, fucking like a machine. And I never had a kid. But you know, shout out to all the friends where I live. I'm just talking shit, y'all. I'll be honest with you. It's not coming out right now, cause that whole Bitcoin talk kicked the fuck out of me, bro. But and this is my story, yeah. But this is my story. And this is my story, yeah. Oh no. This is my story. Woo! I'm just trying to get paid. Yeah, I just wanna be made. That's the first thing on my plate, baby. I'm just trying to get paid. I'm just trying to be great, baby. I'm just trying to be made. That's the first thing on my plate. Whoa. Oh, I gotta shine bright every day, always up in the limelight. Yeah, every day I'm doing me. I told y'all, yeah, my life is like a movie. And trading crypto ain't nothing funny. You can't be no house dummy. You gotta be on your shit. Goddamn, you gotta be ready with the clips. And I don't give a fuck. When you see a full eclipse, that mean the price is pumping. And you know it's dumping. Don't give a fuck, cause you know all I got is one function. I'm buy the crypto and sell it, cause I don't give a fuck. I could yell it at the top of my lungs. I don't give a fuck what you gon' do. When I was young, I used to hit the bong all day and night. Now I could barely hit that bitch. It's too much for the No, I don't know, man. I'm so burnt. My ass is burnt. I'm gonna just stop flowing, cause it's not working. But this shit always bring me back, though. The music always bring me back. I wanna talk about something real. I wanna talk about how I got my first deal. I was 21 years old, talking a lot of shit. Got my first publishing deal for my beats, yeah. And now my beats is on VH1, MTV, HBO, whatever you call it, whatever you name it. And now I'm getting fat checks for my music. I sent it to the crypto, that's how I use it. I fucking multiply every time when I put it in. Don't give a fuck, motherfucker, this ain't the end. In fact, it's just the beginning. Deuce Lee, bitch, you know I'm always winning. When I was born sinning, thank God that he forgave me for all the dirt I did. Cause you know, I'm a family kid. Don't give a fuck if you think that's cool and shit. But you can make fun of me how you want, but I'm a mama's boy and that's what I want. And that's how I'm living in any given situation. Alright, Mr. Brad Garlinghouse. Supposed to be on 60 Minutes this weekend, or was that a previous Sunday and am I just getting old ass articles? You are getting old ass articles. Break up the particle, cause you're reading old articles about Brad. It's kinda sad, cause I was waiting for that fucking interview, I was mad. But the price still pumped, and after that we got a nice little correction, no hesitation. I put a short in. After that, I was like aborting, cause it went the wrong way. It decided to consume my whole YouTube feed. Yeah, cause you know, you've been talking about XRP. That's how your phones work. You know, your phones listen to you. You know, somehow they breached our privacy without, you know, legally breaching our privacy. And this is what the fucking world does, you know? This is what these corporations do. They breach your privacy when you click the agree button. You know, you're not reading that thing, but you're giving away your rights. You're giving away that data. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something. All that data is used. It's valuable. It's intrinsic. Because that data to them, with the money that they have, they're doing world future DARPA shit. Okay, that data is significant to the next AI that is going to replace you, my friend, in 10 years or so in this industry. Thousands of jobs will be lost because these corporations will be cutting off hundreds of employees. You know, especially any fast food restaurant. If you're a cook, watch these new cooks that are coming into town. We got robots with one arm that do everything. I'm talking about chicken fried rice. I'm talking about orange chicken, chicken fried rice. You know, pizza makers, they're done too. Even the pizza. You know what I'm saying? All the restaurant guys, you're just gonna have one guy in the back oiling up the machine, making sure it's working, putting the stuff in the machine, and that's it. And maybe one person at the counter. You're not even gonna have people at the counter. You're gonna have the screens and the kiosks. And you're gonna have one manager or two just in the back, making sure all systems are operative. Instead of getting their hands dirty now. Because you see how the people react, right? Do you see how people are reacting because of social media and everything? And the music, which I dearly so love and I'm passionate about, the music has changed. The music has gone demonic. In the last 15 years, it's all demonic. And why do they focus on the kids? Why are they signing these kids, that are killers in Chicago and everywhere else? Because that's the meta. That's the meta that the higher ups want as the role model for the younger generation. They want the younger generation to be dumb as fuck and disrespectful and destructive. Okay? And dumb and uneducated. Why? Because that's how you fuck them 20 years later. When they're older, they won't even know how to sign off their names. They won't even know the things in life that you're supposed to do. They don't even know how to write in cursive. They don't even know what a signature is, these fucks. Oh yeah, you think it's bad now? Wait till these 10-year-olds, these 12-year-olds, these 15-year-olds are 30, dude. God damn. It's gonna be a fucking shit show. They think they're smart because they're woke. Nigga, fuck your woke ass bullshit. The fuck? Woke? Being woke means that you believe that there's more than two genders. That's what being woke is. So if that's being woke, fuck your wokeness, fuck you, fuck your life, fuck everything you believe in, and suck my cock. From the back, you son of a bitch. Because I don't fuck with your kind. I don't fuck with you if you think like that. Yeah, get the fuck off my stream, bitch. I don't fuck with you if you support that. And that's just what type of guy I am. Yeah, I don't fucking back up, back down. I don't fucking believe in that crap. And now that Donald Trump's president, yeah, you better quit with all that bullshit. Stop feeding our kids. Stop indoctrinating our kids and confusing them when they're fucking 5 years old to make a decision on what gender you want to be. Bitch, they were born with the gender, you fuckface. So you're telling me that we're not in a simulation? If you just heard me speak for the last 30 minutes, you know goddamn right. You are in a simulation. That doesn't mean everything's fake. It just means you are cured. The substance that is given to you, the media, the news, everything, it's cured. It's cured by them, those higher ups. Then it's given to you because they need to review it. Just like in any other operation, in any other job, the manager always reviews it. Information just doesn't come out. But thank God for the internet, because the internet is our freedom. The internet will always be there to tell us the truth. The news will never tell you the truth. If you want to know the truth, you have to seek and find the truth. You gotta dig hard. The truth is always in the older testaments. And when I say that, I'm talking about older documents, older videos. That's when the real whistleblowers came out back in the 90s, back in the 2000s. These were real fucking people that put their lives on them. They're not even alive today. That is the information. The shit you hear now is still good. They need to be military resources. They need to be retired military people. If you want to believe what people say about aliens or any top secret missions, they need to be retired military people, or I'm not believing you. Senior sergeant staff members. These are the guys that put the oath down and swore to secrecy, and now they're dying. They're old, so they're telling everything. Because in their heart, they know it's right. They know it's right that we need to know the information that trillions of our tax dollars have been supporting for the last 50 years. Trillions of our tax dollars gone missing into black budget projects that we don't get to know about because they're secretly militarizing space and secret parts of our land like Antarctica, where we have humongous weather manipulation machines that fuck with the ionization of the air and can create superstorms anywhere we want. When you can mimic God, well, damn near you are God at that point. And that's what we have done, okay? That's what the governments have done with our tax dollars. They've figured out how to control space, control the sky, control the weather, control the news, control what we watch on TV, control the electricity that we use and how much we can use of it and what we're gonna be charged of it. And pretty soon, guess what we're gonna be charged? Water. Water. Why do you think they've been pushing the fucking goddamn, for the last 20 years, the fucking dryness, the water, we're not getting enough rain. Why do you think that is? Because we're preparing for a fucking water tax. Can you believe it? All these things God gave you for free. All these things Nikola Tesla discovered were free. What did America do? What did the Freemasons and the Illuminati do when they found out? They kill them, they take their patents, and they take over the industry and they create a multi-trillion-dollar industry that lasts for a lifetime. That's what they do. And that's what they'll continue to do for the rest of our lives in this simulation. So you tell me how you're gonna battle that. How are you gonna win that? Well, one way is crypto, guys. Cryptocurrency is one way to defeat the hedge of all this bending over of industries and the inflation and our shitty fucking American dollar that loses value every fucking day and month and year. We've been losing value. How do I know that? Because when I was 5 years old, I could buy a Snickers bar for 45 cents. When I was 5 years old, I was buying Snickers bars for 45 cents. I would literally go scrape the change from my mom's dresser, run to the liquor store, which I wasn't allowed to do, at 5, 6 years old in the streets, and buy Snickers for 45 cents for a bar. You know how much it is now? $2.50. You tell me, has our dollar been diminishing or going up since the fucking 80s or whenever? It's been going down, guys, okay? Because we have the most fucked up monetary system in the whole world. We love printing and printing and printing. And that's why cryptocurrency, and that's why Bitcoin is the ultimate hedge to the economy. It's the ultimate digital gold because of the Bitcoin halvings and because it's a deflationary type of monetary system. Now, America can get out of debt. We don't. Stoner C, what's up? Oh shit, what's up? I'm in LA again in January. If you're close, I would like to get together for a smoke out. Fuck yeah, dog. Come on, bro. You sound like me, Stoner Conspiracy Guy. Huh? Oh man. Over some dabs. Kimchi. That made me hungry. When you said that word right there, instantly my stomach went. Sorry, I got carried away. You know, we lost the charts. Let me go back to the charts. Golly. You know, I get into it, guys. I get into it, okay? You know, there's something about truth in me. I'm a very truthful, passionate guy. You know, so a lot of people don't like me because I love exposing people when I know they're bullshitting. So a lot of crypto people, especially crypto NFTs, developers, or, you know, people that own a DEX or anything like that, or just any crypto developer, owner, I know how this stuff works. So usually when I see you doing weird shit, I always say something, and they don't like that. And that's why, you know, my algorithm went down, because when you go against, you know, the crypto community, they start dissipating and they don't want to support you because they see you as a fudder. You know, words like this don't exist in my brain. FUD. What? You know what FUD means in crypto? It actually means facts, right? So when people say, dude, stop fudding. No, it's like, no, bitch, stop fucking lying to me, you fucking faggot. I'm speaking the truth. I know you just want to, you know, stroke each other off and lick each other's assholes in these Twitter spaces. Please, by all means, go ahead. But that ain't me. And I could never. It was so hard for me to run these Twitter spaces. You know, back in my time, 2020 bull run, I'd have like hundreds of people in my spaces because I was that guy on YouTube, making people tens of thousands of dollars. And they were just, the Twitter spaces were just fucking jerk off sessions, dude. Of, you know, these teams just stroking each other off, talking about this and that, you know. It's like, bro, is this what this is? That's what happens every day on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? And I can't do it. Now, I'll only go into a space if it's about a collection or a coin that I'm interested in finding more information about. But even then, when you go into those spaces, you raise your hand to ask the question. It's like, bro, why don't you pick up my hand? Why are you clicking on all these other fucking transplants, these industry plants of your collection, to come up there and comment and ask you questions? Why can't a normal average crypto guy come up there and ask you a real fucking question, you dumb fucks? This shit's all rigged. That's why they hate me. Because they know I'm on your ass, bitch. I'm on your fucking goddamn jig. The gig's up. You fucking goddamn coward. Now, what I need is a developer. I need a developer who actually likes me and my passion. Because a real DEX, a real collection, they need passion like this. Honest passion. You know? Not this fake ass shit. Not this cock jerking, fucking circle jerking bullshit. Right? I can't even fucking stand 1 second of it, dude. Preach. God loves those. Bro, what's the black circle? Oh, it's nothing. It's usually like my face is in that camera. Like there's a camera usually and my face comes in that. Preach. It's human nature. Birds of a feather flock together. R Cakes on YouTube. He's the man. Haven't watched him. Listen, we ended the day off yesterday with 7, right? 7-0. Today, we made 0.01. Short scalp. I saw it correcting. I took my profit and now I'm just out. You know what I mean? Because what I see is, a macro wave now. Because what was once a wave that was like this, right? We took this trade, it broke out. Now you see it curve. So what does that tell you? Oh, you have to zoom out. If you have vision, you can see that now we have a macro wedge forming out, right? Before, we just had this info. Now that it broke out, boom, boom, it reached its top. It showed us its top. Now we can draw that line connecting this to that and extend it, extend the bottom wave, and now you have your macro wedge to fulfill. So now the trade, this valley, right, continues now. Now we show support. We can either come up top, hit our heads here, come down, come down, come down. We can either pinch, go up, or drop down here. And I want my drop down. I want a position right there. So I'm waiting. And if I gotta wait for it to come up and then come down, I'll wait. It's fun. That dude that was in jail and read all those old books, yeah, Steve, he's very intense with his research. Well, my buddy showed me him. He's got some interesting theories. Millions on crypto. Do I have to check him out too, guys? I'll definitely, you know what? I'm just that kind of guy. I don't know what it is. When I speak about something, if I know about it and I know a lot about it, I'm going to speak my mind about it, And I'm only going to speak my mind about it if I believe that what I've done with my research is true. Otherwise, I wouldn't talk at all, But this is research that I've been doing since I was 15 years old, guys. Since I took my first hit of pot. I'm 39. I just turned 39. So I've been on conspiracies since I was 15 years old. And you know what? Every conspiracy that was a conspiracy at age 15 through 20 is now factual. It's not a conspiracy. Which means it's just like finding out this wedge is a macro wedge instead of this. Which means that we live in a very, very corrupt world that is ran by Zionists that run this whole country and world. And they're friends with all the biggest corporations. Because the biggest corporations make the biggest money in the world. And that money can't even finish my sentence because I'm just shaking my head. I'm old as fuck, boy. Crazy. Okay, I'll definitely check them out. In fact, let me go look them up because, you guys gave me a good recommendation. What's his name? Here's my algorithm, guys. This is my algorithm. Eric Crown. I don't know how Crypto started popping up in my shit. His algorithm is just humongous. I don't even watch this guy. This guy just keeps bothering me. Then I got Miles. If you want to invest in the best cryptos, do this now. I've been in the crypto game for the last 6 years, and now I have to say that this is the most bullish I've seen for altcoins. Yeah, sorry. You got Miles Deutsche. You got Eric Crown Crypto. You got Then you got the Persian dude. Where's the fucking Arabian Night? Where the fuck is the Arabian Night? Okay, no. Then you got Crypto Banter. This fuckface, right? He's a fucking goddamn scatterbucket, dude. One way, next day he's here. The other day he's thinking differently. And then God, it's just hilarious, right? But I watch him just to see where all the dumb I'm just kidding. Where all 62,000 people are gonna do with their money. You gotta understand, you wanna watch people like this because he has a huge influence with liquidity, right? And Alex Becker as well, So you need to watch. Look, I got Madden, I play Madden. I'm a video gamer. I play Madden. I'm a 39-year-old fucking degenerate video gamer, crypto trader, pot smoker, addicted to sex, skateboard teacher. That's me. That's what I am. Oh, and we forgot to add super music producer. There you go. Let's top it off with that. The most I'm proudest of. My super producer musical abilities is what I'm most proudest in my life. Oh, and another talent I have is being able to read a person, read his bullshit. Now, okay, this guy right here. Have you guys heard of Waters Above? Oh, you skate, mofo? Hell yeah, skate. All you need to know about anything, follow the money. Absolute. Kind of scary how these guys get so many followers. Most of the time, whatever they preach is lies. Yeah, most of the time it's manipulated. Yeah, Waters Above, dude. He should be your XRP guy, dude. This is your fucking guy right here, okay? This is the most esoteric, whatever that word is. And I fuck with conspiracies, so I fuck with gematria, So this guy, Waters, I love him and I hate him. Okay, I hate him because he's so corny when he talks. But when he gets into the charts, you want to shut the fuck up and just pay attention and listen to his esoteric theories and what he has to say, because it has nothing to do with crypto charts and graphs. It has everything to do with astrology, the stars, the moon phases, all the esoteric signs. And then you mix that with the charting, and now you have the ultimate Illuminati confluences to put you in the right direction of every move. Because when you mix esoteric with geometric, Fibonacci and charts and all this stuff, they come together like the Power Rangers and form a Voltronic type of decision that you make, which is successful, right? So shout out to Waters. I do like him. Esoteric. Okay, thank you. I'm an ass man. Sorry. I just love booty. So, esoteric. Fuck yeah, dog. Let's fucking go. Esoteric. That's my word. Esoteric. Because, I'm an ass man. I like big asses on women. I like white girls with huge asses. I like any girl with a huge ass. All right, let me stop right there. So if you're a lady and you like crypto and you got a big old butt and a cute face, well, what are you waiting for? Hold on, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Yeah, XRP, waters above. Love this guy. Hate his intros. I fast forward. Every time when I watch this video, I just fast forward to when he starts really talking, because like the first 10 minutes is like an infomercial, you know, to his shit. His fucking, what do you call it? The shit that he sells, you know? But you know, the craziest thing, like what made me laugh about Waters, was one day I was watching him like 2 months ago or some shit, or 3 months ago when Bitcoin was at like 40. And this motherfucker, dude, said the funniest shit. It's really called the Golden Cross, right? It the sign, right? When the moving average or whatever crosses over it, it's called the Golden Cross. It's a very bullish signal, right? Bro, I lost it when this guy tried to change the name of the Golden Cross. And he was like, this is a very famous figure right here. I call this the Wolf Cross. I dropped everything. I said, I'm fucking done with you. I'm done with you, bro. This guy, he said, fuck calling it the Golden Cross. He's like, this is a very, very bullish sign here. Now, this is what I call the Wolf Cross. Bro, I fucking lost it. I just said, no, my God, I'm done with you. You know what, Waters? I'm done with you. The Wolf Cross, really? You know, he calls his people the Wolf Pack or what, or he's got, you know, it's the wolf thing. That's like his thing. He called it the Wolf Cross or some shit. I was dead, bro. I started cracking. I could not stop talking about it the whole day. I was like, this guy really had the nerve to say Wolf Cross? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, you. Furries. I like to crawl around the dark corners in the basement of my mind. Yo, bro, you need a Discord, a place where peeps can chat. Small community, but everyone here is the shit. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, microdose. It's definitely a good tool. Oh man, I need some shroomies. I need some shrooms, okay? I want a microdose. Now I'm jealous. I want a microdose. I want a mushroom cap. I want a microdose too. Fuck you guys. Yeah, I never read the rest of this. Wall Street Pepe has launched its pre-sale. In just a few days, it has already raised more than 1.3 million, with Binance listing new meme coins and price surging. WEPE represents an opportunity for early investors to potentially catch the next big wave if the meme coin world. And clearly, investors don't want us to miss this opportunity. Man, they try to throw this in with the Binance report so people who read that run into this accidentally, start pouring their money in here. 1 million raised in 3 days. Wow, that's so impressive. 1 million raised in 3 days. Bro, I've watched launch pads raise 1 million in 1 day, bro. You fucking kidding me? That ain't shit. Wall Street Pepe has passed Coin Salt. I mean, I think it's Coin Slut. Anyway, audit and offers exclusive trading insights and staking rewards with estimated annual yields up to 405. Oh, yeah. 370 million market cap. So yeah, Orca gets listed tomorrow on Binance. What is that going to do to the price? It's going to be interesting. Let's see. Mobile has moved up 27%. But to be honest, what is this move really? What is this move? Well, I'm going to tell you what this move is. It's actually just a big wedge. Because we're going to come up and people are going to take their profit again. We're going to spike down. Nah, I don't know. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. But it's doing the same thing as LimeWire. LimeWire is a little more ahead of it, you know? The run up, boom, mobile. Same thing. The run up, boom. Why can't they just leave the charts as is? But the thing about LimeWire is it does have a trend line. So just like right here too, it's the same thing, right? We always do this thing when we have like a trend line. We always do this thing. And how many days was this? November 17th through the 30th. So that was bad. That was like 14 days or so. I don't know. Do the fucking math, right? 2 weeks. So, for instance, what do you know? What do you know? The same exact length in time. Right? Now, what's bad? So here's the bottom. Here's the bottom. So what could happen is we could correct here, come down, either drop down here, right, bounce, and go off. It's a possibility. I'm not always bullish, guys. I always follow what can really happen, which is what happens. What is crypto trading all about? It's about resistance and support. It's about past resistance and past support as we move forward, because past resistance turns into support. Past support turns into resistance, right? So what are we doing here? We're going up. This is resistance. This blue line has been resistance since we got there. Okay, we come down. We're looking for support here. What if we break it? We don't. Then we come down to this as support, which is strong. It's gonna be support because why? It used to be resistance, right? So if we do come down, yes, we bounce here, and also we have a confluence of the super fucking bullish line to bounce off, right? And not only that, if we go beyond it, we could ride the line and then go. So if we go below it, we can ride the line and then take off. Just a couple scenarios that can happen. With LimeWire, which none of you care about. Osmosis still pumping. Very nice. Injective, what are you doing? Pumping? Good. Good, we need that. I need that. H-bar on the run, guys. To the moon, baby. I just got lucky and bought some up like 17%. Let's go look at H-bar. Is it pumping? Oh yeah, did you catch that dip right there? So I'm gonna be honest with you, H bar right now is like a good coin to trade because every correction that H bar has, it's just like a jump. So let's find the trend line. Since you're in that trade right now, let's find your trend line. Let's do some drawing. Okay? Boom. Boom. Let's identify what we're looking at here. Okay? So you could see there's many ways to look at the trend line. We can actually put it right there. Okay? Why did I put the trend line there? Deuce, why did you do that? Why did you move it from here to there? Because I see a superior trend line right here. Right? I see a trend line, the real trend line, which is the support and resistance trend line. Okay? We're dancing around this thing. Okay, I'm gonna use that. We're gonna put that there, right? We'll make that white. We'll make it thin. And we'll make it like that, okay? Now I'm gonna draw another trend line. I'm gonna draw the bottom trend line, okay? And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create the top trend line. Okay? So here we go. This is how you really identify your levels. What have we done here? Do you see what we've done? These are your take profit zones. Anything above the green is a take profit. Okay? Or, I'm sorry. Let's make this green. So that green line is your profit taking margin line. When we go above that green line, we need to take profit, okay? When we hug this line here, what does this line do for us? This is called the bounce zone. This is where you want to place your bets, okay? You don't want to place a bet in the middle of the zone, right? Well, you did. You probably got in right here. But that was smart because you know, it bounced from that, okay? So that's why I drew that line in the middle, because that line is important. It's a key flip area, right? It's a key flip area. It's key flip area. Why? Because it's always the place of resistance right here. Banging our heads, we're stuck down here. Or it's the place of support. Support. Boom. Support. Boom. Support. Lost it. Support. Boom. Resistance. Resistance. Boom. Support. We bounced and broke out. Okay? So sometimes we either come up, hit the green, and bounce off the white middle and go up. Right now, you're in a spot. You're in a spot right now. You have two choices. If you took your trade here, boom, from that white line, you go up to this green line. You have a choice that you can take profit here because it might hit its head and come down, right? Or you can wait and it can probably break out a little bit and then take profit. It's up to you. But if it doesn't do that and it's fast and it breaks out, there goes your take profit opportunity, okay? You probably won't see that. These are 3-hour candles for another 12 hours, okay? That's what you need to realize. Now, if you come up here, maybe you can put a short in, because usually when we come to that zone, a nice scalp short is good. Now, all these trades I'm talking about for you right now are scalp trades. I'm not here. This is not with the mindset of staying in this trade for a week or two, okay? We're literally scalping because each trade, each candle here is 3 hours, guys. Are you gonna really sit here for 3, 6, 18? This is like a 2-day trade right here, okay? Right? That movement from here to here, that's a 2-day trade. From here to there, you know, from here to there, that was a 2-day trade. So if you are here from that line, man, it could be a 2-day trade right there. But you need to watch this confluence right here, okay? This is gonna be your indicator, okay? So when it came up over here, it landed on top and went. You see that? You see how important that is? It's so important to come up and finish the candlestick above, right? Above the green. So the green line, right? This green line, you see how we wicked up? We started a new candle above the green line. That is what you want. And then we corrected, and look, the wick bounced off. That's bullish. Boom. Once you move like that, you take your profit, okay? Now let me tell you another thing. How do you know how far above this green line can I go if we do go there? Well, you need to understand that to the left of you is your local top. And I guarantee you that anything, if you get past this and shoot up, it's gonna stop right there and take a break. Because a lot of people have orders right there for a short and to take profit. Okay? So you might see one of these things, a wick, right? So that's why it's smart to set maybe a limit order on your take profit to take, you know, whatever, 50%, 25%, whatever you feel, 100%, boom, right there. And maybe you put a short in from there. Now I'm just babbling, okay? But nice, bro, good trade right there. That's a nice little bounce zone, right? And it's done that before. Right? It bounced right here. Boom. It came down. It bounced right there. Gave you a big bullish movement. But very rare. Very rare. That's a big bounce. That is a big bounce, dude. Now let's break down the candles. Let's see what it looks like. Right? We were at the 3 hour. Let's go to 2 hour. Boom. Now you get to see the stress that it's going through to get up there, right? As we break it down, 30-minute, 15-minute, you get to see the real building blocks that are happening and the shape, right? Now we're down to the 1 minute, okay? So on the 1 minute, we're actually approaching it, right? So why did it stop right there? Because we just hit resistance right there. Boom. Right? We hit resistance right there because look, this used to be support and resistance right here. It hit your head right there. It bounced off there. So, oh, here we go. It just broke through. Here we go. It just broke through the 15-minute. Let's go back to the 30-minute, 1 hour. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Here's a 3-minute candle. Okay, so now these candles right here. We can watch this. Right, look at the RSI down here. What is the RSI doing? The RSI is at the top. It's definitely doing its bullish move, but it's already kind of oversold, right? So if this blue turns around and the yellow goes on top, we could be going downward, which could make sense, you know, but right now it's a fight. The bulls are fighting the bears right now, dude. The bulls are definitely fighting the bears, and the 3 hour and the 2 hour looks bullish as hell. Same with the 4 hour. The 4 hour looks bullish. The 3 hour, the 2 hour, the 1 hour is already up there dancing. 30-minute looks kind of bullish. Let's see. Hold on, let me look at the chat. I see what you're saying. Yes, I see that. Thank you so much. Great info again. No, you're not. That was very helpful. Thanks so much, man. Thank you, guys. Hell yeah. How can you tell it's oversold from looking at it like that? Took profit. I'm happy. Nice. Yeah, take your profit, and if it pumps up more, you know, you're still in the trade. How can you tell if it's overbought or sold? I think the RSI is a good indicator, but you kind of have to fluctuate, right? You can't just go off the 30-minute. You have to look at the daily, right? Okay, the daily. All right, the 4 hour looks bullish, right? The 4 hours on the bottom and turning its corner like that, that's bullish. So that's good. 3 hour, that's good. That's another positive confluence. 2 hour, that's another positive confluence. 1 hour, hey, we're up here dancing in that hot zone. We want to be there. That's bullish too, right? 30-minute, hey, the blue just crossed the yellow going to the upside. That's another bullish indicator, right? Look at the 15-minute. The blue hour crossed over the white line in the middle and needs to go to the top. That's another bullish indicator. And this is short-term indicators that tell you what might happen now, right? And look how close we are to that line. And what is that line, guys? This is a very important line because it's hard to get over this line, right? It's hard to get over this line, guys. It really is. So if you took your profits right there, you shouldn't be mad at it. You shouldn't be mad at it because it's hard to get over this line, right? But your next take profit zone, if you took some profit here, would be right here at the top. Because usually what happens is we usually come down, right, from the channel, and we'll come up and we'll usually go right back up to grab all those shorts that people made from these tops. Short, short, short. Now the market maker needs to go up, collect those stop losses and take out all those bets. And that's probably what's going to happen, guys. I'm thinking that's probably what's going to happen, because now that we've reviewed everything, right? These RSIs, 30-minute, just bent. 1 hour, it's up there dancing. So this one's ready to curve. 3 hour looks bullish as fuck. 3 hour looks bullish as fuck. Like I still got time to go. Same with the 4. Now the daily, not so good. Weekly, not so good. Monthly looks incredible. Monthly is super bullish, right? So for the month of December, we look very bullish for XRP, I ain't gonna lie. Wait, this isn't XRP, excuse me. I'm sorry, I've been so fucking deluded in XRP that every chart I look at, I think it's XRP now. The fuck is wrong with me? This is H-bar. I'm sorry. So now that we're on the 1 minute, it's kind of trading like the meme coins I have. You know? I'm very dialed in. I'm very upfront. I'm very close. You know, I'm micro trading this shit, right? That is a take profit area, right? When we go above this line, this is a take profit area. So we did something similar to this, right? Over here. When we came up, we did the peak, we came down, we lost support, rubbed on the second line, came above, and came back down. Came down, second line, came above, came back down. Is that gonna happen this time? We'll see. We shall see. Now, at the end of the day as well, what we can also do is use our imagination. What if we extend that line? What are we creating here? Same with this H-bar. If we extend that line, right? You know, basically we have these wedge patterns. Now, I don't want you to get confused, you know. Because there's so much shit happening, but, you know, back to the basics. This is... So you see right now, it's fighting. It's fighting with that resistance right here. So what it's gonna do is this little area right here. we're gonna put up a fight right in this section. We can either lose it or we can break above it, come down, or we tap our heads and come down. Right? But right now, it's just gonna pretty much do its thing, right? Because every time you go up, right, you kind of do this like little mini wedge, bull flag type thing. Right. But I could be, depending on how bullish it is, this thing can go up like that. So let's go down. Let's go to the daily. Damn, this is a hell of a fucking steep ass pump though. Look at that indentation. It's like whatever was happening, lightning just struck. And it was like, take my hand. You're coming with me. Are you Sarah Connor? You're coming with me. Oh, I think we're moving. Oh, sorry. False alarm. That was a win. Nice. Nice, guys. Yeah, man. Great trade. I mean, you got in at a really good time. Let's see, Uniswap, little correction. Cass 14. Oh, look at Cass. Look at Cass breaking out 17. And Cass breaking out, probably gonna hit that top right here, boom, and then come back down. Why? Because we're in a macro shoulder. Macro shoulder. Shoulder, head, shoulder is forming as we speak. Right? This is the shoulder, back on the same level as this shoulder right here. So we're rallying, but you're gonna see an inclination of a shoulder. And then, this next level is just gonna be a boost. We're out of there. And that confluences with the support line, the jump line, right? It meets up at the end of the shoulder, which is the most bullish part of the structure, which is also the tip of the wedge. So for me, that's a double confluence in figures. Now, we have a date tomorrow, or on the 11th. We need to be careful because Bitcoin it's CPI data, I think. Interest rates and all that stuff. I don't know. Is it CPI? I think Jerome Powell's speaking. I don't know. Maybe. I could be wrong. Let's let it play out. I'm happy already. I used the bull bands you talked about the other day on hourly. I like that single tool. Like, that single tool has helped me so much. I can't wait to start utilizing other tools. Been preaching. Man, I'm so happy to hear that, bro. And I haven't pulled out the Bollinger Band one time today. Holy fuck. You know, and I usually use the Bollinger Band when I'm on my phone, because it just looks so easy to read when I'm on my phone. But on the computer, I'm still getting used to, like, I rarely use it on the computer. Rarely. Big pumpers of the day. Dude, deeper network. This fucking thing. Fuck deeper. Like, look at the market maker right here, right? Look how long he prolonged this fucking circle, bro. Like, look how long he prolonged this fucking circle, guys. Like, everyone, you know, you would think that, okay, we've reached this point, we're gonna dip. Nah, I waited. Because you know why? I saw too much of a bend here. You know? Sometimes it's just as easy as that. You know, you build up your eyesight for the candles, the psychology of the candle. You know, why is it moving like that? Pretty much, when I read this, it's like everyone thought it was a good opportunity to buy in. But it wasn't. Because the market maker here, every time you reach this top, you could see every time he said to himself, every time you come up here, I'm going to take your money. All right? And that's what the coin creators do. They keep this in track because look at all these buys. This is a bot, right? So when you see this, it's a bot constantly buying. Why are they doing that? Because it runs the transactions up. You see this right here? Look at this. 131, 132, 133. What does that do for the buys? Oh, okay. 118 buys, 85 buys. Wow, look at that. To 6 sells. Is that artificial? Absolutely. So you need to know what you're coming in is like the world you live in. It's a controlled substance. There's guys hanging out at the swap that created this token on BullX and everywhere else. And they're literally selling on you, creating these waves. Okay? Because once you go up a certain spot, boom, they sell a certain amount of coins, take it back down. It's a tug of war of balance. So they're literally drawing these waves in with the swap against your bets. Your job is to come in at a silent point in the game. Okay? How do we know that? Usually there's an apex and a down. Usually there's an apex and a down. Right now, we're coming near a down. And what you need to also realize is once this gets built up a certain amount, expect the rug pull. Okay? That's why when you're trading meme coins, you got to take your profits. Okay? Because at any given point, these guys that created the token will say, oh, hey, we reached 500K liquidity. Perfect. Let's take 250 out. Okay, boom. Happens all the time, guys. Or take the whole thing out. Okay? So you need to understand that when you're trading coins, you need to understand that even Bitcoin You need to understand certain dates, CPI data, interest rates, Jerome Powell speaking. This moves the market tremendously. That's when you get these scam wicks. You know, even before an announcement date, we could see Bitcoin pump, and then when the announcement comes out, boom, and it comes right back. And where does it land? Right in the middle. Because the market maker's waiting for you to place your bet so he can fuck you, because you're in no man's land, right in the middle of the channel of where it dipped. And now he's gonna go up and down, up and down, up and down, and fuck everyone off for a good witching hour. These are the things that can happen. So, today's date, the 6th. Keep your eye on Bitcoin as data comes out on the 11th. Bitcoin's at 100K right now on all exchanges. Pretty cool. Pretty fucking cool, huh? So let's look at Bitcoin. Big daddy of them all, right? Whatever Bitcoin does, the market follows. So Bitcoin is just and we had a scam wick yesterday, like it was CPI data day already. Look at that scam wick. From 103, the top, all the way down to 92, bro. A $10,000 movement. That is a phenomenal trade. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we have to respect things like this, okay? Because, you know, when we come up, let's play this scenario again. Let's replay this scenario. We came up, we pumped, we hit our heads. We came down, created a valley, right? I did this the other day. I told you, I drew these 2 lines. I actually did this on the 4th, okay? 2 days ago. Or whatever, right? We knew it hit its head here. So that right there should be our local top. We know if we ever come back to that zone again, we're gonna hit our heads, because that is the local, what? Resistance. Always look to the left. Always look to the left. You'll see what's going on. When in doubt, look to the left, okay? Before you put a bet in, look to the left. Before you cross the street, look left, look right. Before you put a bet in, look to the left, okay? Always. It'll show you your local resistance. So we should have known. Fuck. We should have known, right? Because this was our local resistance. We came back down. Look, our local bottom. What did it do? It listened. Because why? The stats. Guys, the charts never lie. The charts don't lie, dude. So we came up. We got hemmed up in the middle. Boom. Market maker right in the middle of the channel. Wants you to put all your bets in right here, because, you know, a lot of people think it's going down, so they want to collect bets, and boom, we go up. Right when we get here, we know that this is the local top. The first time we've hit the local top. When it's the first time, 9 times out of 10, guys, we're going to fail the pattern. Okay? When it's the first local top, 9 times out of 10, guys, in my experience, in my worthless crypto life experience, 9 times out of 10, that first top, the next one local that comes, is a rejection. And golly, boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, we missed a good one right there. We missed a good one right there, boys. That's why I hate looking in the past. That's all you do is just reminisce about dumb fucking shit you missed. Look at that movement though, Jesus. Right? Incredible. incredible. But that was just the first part of it, right? That was just the first part of it. Now, as we got to this line, this super huge line of resistance, right? How many times throughout the week? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then bam, we made it. We made it out. Now, people thought we were gonna come down here and bounce here. Lots of longs were created here, and what did the market maker do? Just fucking wipe it all out, including everything that hopped in here. Now remember, when you see wicks like this, when you see huge 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour candle wicks, bro, you need to understand, just as fast as we came up there, we will go down just as fast. Okay? When you see these fucking huge artificial wicks, boom, just know, just as fast as we got up there, we can come down just as fast. And we did that plus double. That was an amazing short right there. So now what? Now what do we do? Well, because we have gone down to this level, our local channel is not here, but also here. It's actually this whole wedge. Man, so now what? We have some choices here. Okay, because we did bounce, right? The scam what came, and the good thing is we respected this trend line. That's a good sign for Bitcoin. You know, finishing these candlesticks above this super trend line, right, is key. So now we come back up and we reject from this line, right? We're rejecting. The crazy thing is there's nothing, literally nothing holding this up. There's literally nothing here to hold this candle right here. So in my eyes, I mean, there's nothing holding that thing, dude. I think we come down, we lose that, right? We come down and we bounce from here. Because in order to show support, we came down, we came back up, right? Now we bounced here. Now we need to bounce here, dude. Okay? Or we need to curve here. We need to show that this is support now, dude. This 98 to 100K. Not 100K, excuse me. $98K. We have to show that as support. It needs to be support, right? So what I think is gonna happen is we can get the big cheek, little cheek, and get out of here within a couple days, right? But we need to correct, and we need to bounce off 98K to show that we're over it, to show that we're above 98K, we're strong. Other than that, if we give out and we head down here, this is dangerous. That's dangerous. Because we're that much closer to losing our bottom. Also, you have to understand that we have like data coming out on the 11th, and depending on where Bitcoin is, you know, I don't know what, we gotta just watch it, you know? Just have to watch it. All right, let's update the chat. Let's see what people are saying. If there's anyone there. All right. Skis, is that your car? Was, bro. Sold it. Oh shit, what is it? I can't see it right now. It's too small for me to look at. It's a beauty. Thanks, bro. Drifting was my passion for years. Nice. Now I'm trying to make back all the money I wasted on it. That's funny as fuck, dog. Hey, I'm trying to make all that wasted money back too. Fuck. That's why we're here as well. Because we fucked off a lot of money. Let's be honest. We fucked off a lot of money and we fucked it off very well. Shit. So that's a good checkup on the market today. Look at Ski Cat following my wedge, right? I jumped out of Ski Cat, guys. You remember I jumped out over here? Still up. Didn't lose anything today after I won a lot yesterday. Didn't lose anything today. And that's the key part of crypto too, is don't fuck off your winnings. The more trades you do, the more susceptible, goddamn that word, the more suspect you are to lose that profit you just won, okay? So limit your trades, be disciplined after a win. You don't have to jump right back in, you know what I mean? That's why you spend your time looking first. Got all the time in the world, but don't spend too much time looking at the same time. That's why crypto is a huge balance of patience and huge fucking nards, okay? Because sometimes you just gotta say fuck it. Sometimes you just gotta kick the bucket and say fuck it, I'm going in. You know what I'm saying? You missed a ton of chat, dude. I know. I'm sorry. You got that reverb. Been listening to God teach me about grabs. You! Halt! Stop what you're doing. I know you're a sinner. I know you've been choking your chicken all day. I forgive you. It's all right. But I hope you've been learning important things on this channel. That's why I'm here. I'm here to make your life a little bit easier and make my life well, I don't know. I don't know what I get out of this, but I'll tell you what. I'm thankful that I have some company. I'm thankful I can help somebody make money and be powerful and have somewhat confidence in their decisions when it comes to reading charts, graphs. I just want to give you some kind of peace of mind. So when I'm not with you, the voice of Deuce God is, you know? And that's how I look at it for my future children. I want my voice in their heads when I'm not with them and they need to make their own decisions. I want my voice in the back of their heads. Because I hear my parents' voices in my head. I hear my grandparents in my head. Shout out to my when you're done with this stream, whip together a Discord. You're definitely like not algo friendly. I know, dude. Get a small. I'm definitely, my algorithm's so fucked up. Get a small place for the peeps to chat and share what they've learned from you. It would be great to be able to do my own analysis on a graph and have a place to show what I'm seeing and get other people's opinions. I will. All right, well, I'll definitely start a Discord, guys. But, you know, this takes a lot of time away from my life. You know what I mean? This wouldn't be my first time. So when I do start the Discord, it is going to be like a monthly charge, you know? So this is not my first rodeo. I've had a Discord with over 100 people in it. It consumes my life, guys. It's like a whole nother job, you know? So I don't want you guys to get offended like, oh no, fuck that, I don't want to, you know, pay. But hey, you need to understand, I'm 39 years old, I have a life. And if I'm going to operate a Discord, I don't want to not be there and just open it up, right? So I'm gonna be there all the time to communicate with you guys, but it's gonna be a monthly fee, right? But, you know, I've showed you who I am, what I do, what I can provide, and if you think that is worth it, you know, man, let me know your interest. I'll send you the PayPal link and we'll get it started. You know, it's that easy. I'm not trying to have 100,000 people in there. I don't even want I don't want a lot of people in there. I just want real guys like yourself, Nick, you know, that actually find quality. That's what brings me back. You know, I just don't want a room full of people who are waiting for calls. I'm not going to create a room for that. This room is exactly what you were talking about, man. You want a room where you can go back and forth with me, do work, and have me check your work. That is worth it for me. Because I know that somebody's using their brain and not wasting my time. They're actually trying. That's all I want to see, is people try. Not just do things the easy way, wait for my call, and take a bet, and then the call doesn't go the right way. Now they're yelling at me. You know what? Suck my fucking cock. I'm not here for that. Nor do I even want to be a part of that. I don't do calls. I teach lines. I teach confluences. And I'll tell you right now, I'm not the best. There's so many people on YouTube that are way better than me, guys. So many, you know? But if you want me to be your teacher, I'll proudly be happy to be your teacher. Because that's who I want to teach. I want to teach the ones that want to be taught and respect me for who I am. Not just for charts, for me, my personality, my attitude, my assholeness, my dickheadness, and of course, my empathy and kindness for people. Just know that, yes, I'm a nice person, but listen, I'm a fucking certified dickhead. So if you piss me off, trust me, it's really simple for me to X you out. Because I don't need you in my life. I don't need this YouTube shit. It's fun. That's all it is. It's fun. Because listen, when I had 100 people in my Discord from YouTube last bull run, it was fun, but it was stressful. Because a person like me, I actually care about people. I don't treat people like a fucking number. That's why if I have 100 people in my Discord, damn, it's hard to care for 100 fucking people. You know? Unless I run it like an automated piece of shit, which I'm not prone to do that. So, yeah, we'll start a Discord. I'm gonna do it. And we'll definitely, you'll find a way to message me and I'll get you in there. And we can put TA there. We could talk about prices. We could talk about anything, When I'm not on YouTube, I'm there. You're streaming with 0 views. You got your first guy, man. I've been off your teaching. School isn't free, my guy. Yeah, crypto is a pay-to-learn type of sport. Whether you're learning off someone or you're just trading. It's every trade you learn, every trade you make, you're gonna learn something. That is crypto. Every cycle, every loss, every win, you treat them the same because you treat them as learning experiences. And that's what life's all about. It's about learning. And you know what? When you get older, when you're my age, you don't want to learn new shit. You just want to stick with what you got. And the only thing that'll make you want to learn new shit is if you're inspired. Is if you're truly, truly inspired. And that's what I want to do. I believe I'm good at inspiring people. I believe I can speak well. I believe I can reach people. That's why my YouTube was so successful when I first started out. Because I was able to reach people. I was real. They trusted me. As soon as the bull run ended, they all ran like cockroaches. And my Discord room fell apart because people are people, man. Doesn't matter what you do. People are gonna be people. They're gonna react how they react. And not everyone reacts well to crypto falling. We are all when we get older. Appreciate your stream. Yep. Adderall? I'm not an Adderall guy. I'm a weed guy. I like being cool, calm, and collected and angry. I'm cool, calm, collected, and, you know, angry. That's the best way to put it. Yeah, but they weren't learning. They were copy trading. Yeah, pretty much. I swear that's what that room was. It was pretty much a copy trade. And it was full of pussies. It was full of fucking weak-handed, paper-handed pussies, dude. And when one dude said something, I mean, golly, you'd see the domino effect. One guy would say something negative about whatever we're doing, and then boom, brrr, the rest follow that fucking piece of shit, you know? It's like, come on. That's why I don't want a big room, okay? I don't want a big room. I don't. So I'm gonna limit it to 10 people, you know? Because that's all I need is 10 cool, chill, fucking people from all around the world. I need one Canadian, I need one American, I need one Indian guy. It's like Captain Planet, baby. I need one of everything, okay? I'm just kidding about the one of everything. Anybody, come all, come one, come all. But we're gonna be very limited, okay? We're not doing the 50 members, we're not doing 20 members. We're keeping it VIP, okay? Blaze some grass, watch some graphs. Golly, that's a great saying. What a great motto. You're hired. Nick, you're hired. XRP doing something, let's go. Damn, bro. I don't know what it is with me and my lines, but golly, how perfect can you follow this line? And how perfect is that edge? Like, guys, I don't know how precise you can get here. I don't know how precise you can be. Hey, you took your profit. You did well. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. That was H bar. God, I'm so fucking. I need to smoke. I need to smoke, guys. I need to smoke something. Excuse me. Let me smoke something. Oh, fuck. Alright. Holy shit, that coated my whole brain. You know when you have good weed, and I always have good weed, because I don't buy it from a shop. I get it from a real grower. But when you have good bomb-ass strains, and I'm a heavy indica smoker. I like hybrids as well. Hybrids are heavy indicas anyway. But you know it's good when you take that first fat-ass hit, when you're just like, and you take that super compounded hit in one breath, and you blow it out, and it just coats your whole brain. It just melts your brain, dude. Yeah. I'm addicted to that. And yeah, I'm addicted to weed. I think it's safe to say that I am definitely addicted to pot. I mean, I'm a fucking pothead. What do you want me to say? I smoke constantly. I smoke like every fucking hour or 30 minutes. Smoke a fat fucking bowl, dude. I don't know. It's just my lifestyle. This is how I grew up. You know? And I've quit. I can quit. And it feels amazing when I'm not smoking weed. Jeez, look at this fucking X. Look at this X. I just noticed something here. We've definitely shifting the market, dude. We've turned bearish into uprise right here. You see this? Nothing above this fence. Hold on. Of course, this thing is fucking pissing me off again. Pissing me off again. Right? Look at this. Look at this line. Right? Downward. Nothing on the other side. It's like Jurassic Park, electric fence status. Right? Then, look at this line. And what does this line come from? Look, we go way back in time here. Oh, wait. What the fuck is that line? That's nothing. Excuse me. But it's there by coincidence to actually show me that there is a change in market structure right here. We've definitely changed market structure. Because this line, for some reason, I perfectly placed it to show me that it really did change market structure, because I can prove it right here now. Boom. Boom. See that? Oh yeah. See that? Oh fuck yeah. Look at that. Look at that channel. Why can I confirm this line is correct? Because it was a form of support, and it turned into resistance. And then we crossed it, and it turned into support. Love the music in the background, by the way. Then we bounced off it. Then it was support again for a huge Huge bounce. Huge bounce. It's gonna be huge. Huge, I tell you. It's huge. Alright, and then, what was I doing? I just got stoned as fuck. Just hit me, guys, heavy. Alright, so yeah, we bounced. Right? We come back. Look at. We came back. We tried to bounce and we did. We came back and we bounced and we did. We lost it. We found support here. Why? Because look, left. Boom. We jumped up, hit the top of the border here, came down, came back, bounced again. So 3 flat fucking candles. 1, 2, 3 flatties. Big Daddy kind of tweaked the market the other way, if you ask me. Right? And this intersection of this like X right here. X. Yo. Isn't there a game that goes like X? Yeah, shit's hilarious. But you know what I'm saying, guys? Like, I think we just, and that would make sense. Why would that make sense, guys? Again. Why would that make sense? Because we're right next to what? The universal bounce zone. And that's why I drew all these fucking lines here, dude. Because I think we're about to pop off like a P. Diddy party, y'all. Hate to be a perverted piece of shit, but I think it's gonna be popping like a P. Diddy after party. The party after the party, you know? The shit where the real shit happens. Where fucking celebrities are being fucking blackmailed. As they should. Because they're with little children that want to be stars. Who would have thunk it? Now, who would have thunk that they would ever do such a thing? Shit. That's why I never became a real artist. Because I knew that you had to do some bullshit. That's why I went music publishing. The background music. You know what I mean? I could have been an artist. Shit was too gay. Too faggoty for me. I'm sorry. Let's delete all the evidence. Delete all the evidence. Don't tell them what we know. Don't show them what we know. Don't show those fools what we see. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve it. They weren't here for the downpour. So yeah, let me ask you guys, does that kind of look like we're kind of maybe changing market structure? I think that's what they say, right? We're changing market structure, ladies and gentlemen. It's kind of like shipping channels in the sea, you know? When you look at the map of the ocean, by the way, the guy that does the weather for the ocean when you're out on a ship, his name's Noah. This is Noah. You're now listening to Noah, the broadcast stream. The weather at buoy 47 down in Santa Monica. 45 knots. Gale force winds. Anyway, I'm being an idiot. So these are like shipping lanes. You know, when you're a huge fucking ship on the map, they have these huge miles of lanes on the map. Yo, that's where you guys travel, okay? So imagine these are huge shipping lanes. And this is, you know, the captain of the ship is just a drunk son of a bitch. He loves hitting every corner, right? And for some reason, he didn't want to hit this corner. He just stayed above and he made a sharp turn. That sharp fucking turnbuckle. It's a turnbuckle. And my name is Shawn Michaels. And I'm on that turnbuckle. And I'm gonna jump off that turnbuckle, do crazy maneuvers, give you some of that sweet chin music, bitch. Yeah, motherfucker. Alright. Anyway, that's what we're doing, right? I mean, it's a drunk driver. By the way, that was a terrible analogy. That was stupid. That was dumb as fuck. That shit was corny as fuck. Alright, so here we are. I think we're turning, right? So we turn, we come down, and where do we land? Right here on the other shipping channel. Let's turn the market, baby. Let's turn the market, but it ain't gonna be that pretty. It's gonna be more like, yeah, fuck yeah, boom. Fuck yeah, boom. Cause it's XRP, and we've been waiting, for like fucking a decade or like a century for prehistoric Jurassic type movements. Prehistoric coins translate to Jurassic movements. It's only right. It's only right. Now, I'm not an XRP, Marxist, whatever they call them. I don't know. But I hold XRP. I bought it down when it was like 30 something. Around there, I think. So, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. It's like my little Happy Meal. I feel like I'm fucking 12 years old, 7 years old again. I got my Happy Meal. I got my little toy with it. I'm a happy camper, guys. Hold on, now I'm cottonmouth as a bitch. Gotta get a bottle of water. Hold on. Let me catch up with y'all in the chat. Alright. This guy has found something. Haha. I see it. Yes, that's dope. When you high as fuck and you just grab something and get the massive dopamine dump, get excited? Yes, fuck yeah, dog. I feel it, but yeah, my question on volume. Does volume matter much? We don't have the same volume as previous pumps. Or maybe I'm reading it wrong. Woo, I like that. That's bars, dog. Good question. To be honest with you, volume is something that I've always overlooked. And that probably sounds stupid as fuck, guys. But I'm telling you, I'm just a fucking stoner. Alright? Like I said, I'm a fucking dickhead. I'm an asshole. I'm a lover. I'm a coach, skateboard coach. I love crypto. I'm a music producer. I'm just a normal guy. I'm not a professional chart reader. You know what I'm saying? So I'm literally just teaching you what I naturally do to trade. I've never read a charting book in my life. I've been trading crypto for about 6 years now. You know what I mean? So I have natural, let me just say to you guys that, you want to know how I learned the guitar or play the keys? By ear, by just doing it. And that's how I do everything in life, and that's how I've learned crypto. It's just by doing it, winning, losing, round tripping a bag. You know, you gotta take some on the chin, buddy, if you really want to learn how to be here for a long time and not just wuss out. You know what I mean? You gotta learn how to play defense. You gotta learn how to move your assets. You gotta move that ass. Pause. No homo. You know what I mean? That's what this game is about. And sometimes you gotta take one in the chin to wake your ass up, to learn something. Like I said, it's a pay to learn type of lifestyle, crypto. And within that first year, you'll learn if you want to stay here or not, you know? But I'll tell you what, I'm never leaving. I don't give a fuck. I will never leave this space, ever. Ever. Why would I? Well, why would you leave when you've seen the wonders? You know, that's why timing is so key in this game. Timing is so fucking, time is of the essence. You wonder why they say some shit like that. Time is of the essence. Because it is. It's essential that you come into crypto during the right times. Because, like I showed you guys earlier in this stream, crypto could be so easy. You ain't gotta move a pinky. All you gotta do is go to Bitcoin, go put it on the monthly chart, and we already did it, guys. This is the biggest free lesson right here, okay? Right here. You're never gonna be homeless, guys, because of this. That's all you have to do is buy in these times. Okay? I can't even read this. It's got so much shit. But look, boom, the biggest dip. Boom. The biggest dip. You feel me? You figure damn? Tell me, can you feel me? Tell me, can you feel me? Listen. 2019, RSI dead ass flat. And do you see what I see? Every day as do sleep. Hey yo, do you hear what I hear? And do you see what I see? Do you feel what I feel? Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, let me get a close up. Hey yo, hey yo, let me get that close up, huh? Eh? Oh, now that we're all close, you know what I mean? It's like fucking looking at a zit. You wake up, you're just honing in on that fucking thing. You're just honing in on that piece of shit. You know what I mean? You're just fucking spreading it, getting a grip on it right there. Right there, motherfucker, right there. That, my friends, that where you want to buy crypto, when the RSI is at the bottom and the blue line goes above the orange one, is the ultimate signal for the bull run. When you're in that time frame, and we know that time frame, don't we, guys? We found out this morning. Oh my god, that was so fun. That was so fucking fun, bro. Fuck yeah, that was sick. Shit, I'm being real, that was dope. Everything we did today, you know, was key for the future. Because we're not some idiot, you know? We're not some fucking idiot that just walked in and just started buying crypto on his phone, and that's as far as he goes. He doesn't even look at a chart. Imagine that guy. There's no chart, and he's just looking at his phone with that stupid little thing you get on your phone, that little chart. You know, it's just like a line. It's not even a chart. I was that guy. I was that guy. I was that fucking guy. Y'all gotta start somewhere. I was that fucking guy, dude. I round tripped a bag. It's like flying to Paris and not even getting out of the plane, and you just fly back to LA. Now fuck Paris. It's like flying to heaven. Man. It's like flying to heaven, and you didn't even get out to go see heaven or explore what heaven was all about. You know, you never got to feel heaven, but you saw it. You saw it. It was right in front of you. You held it. You held heaven in your hands. But you didn't bring it back home with you. You came home empty-handed. Don't be that guy. That's why this is important. That's why all this fucking bullshit shenanigan that Deuce Lee is doing. Yes, I just addressed myself in third person. Yes, I did. Because I'm an asshole and I can do that. That's why this is important. Because when that blue motherfucking RSI reaches the fucking bottom and crosses that orange-faced motherfucker Donald Trump, well, baby, we're going to the fucking moon from there, okay? And there's no turning back. And it doesn't matter what the fucking price of any coin is, because that is the low right there. I don't care what your name is. I don't care who you are. I don't care what your contract address is. I don't care how much money I have. I'm gonna throw it into the wishing fountain. Yes, I'm gonna throw the whole kitchen sink into the wishing well. On this date, when the orange goes below the blue and the blue goes above the orange, that is what we will do. Wow, incredible moment right there. Incredible moment right there, I will say. I must say, groundbreaking moment right there. Oh, take that in, guys. Pause. Digest it. Let me get a breath. Let me get some water. No, it doesn't. I know some coins. I feel it, but yeah, my question, does it matter much? We don't have the same volume as. Oh yeah, beautiful. That's all the guys at work. Oh man. Sorry, I don't have the chat in front of me. When I'm going off, I just fucking go off. Man, are we gonna get, so on this bull run, I'm wondering what kind of figure are we gonna, dude, oh my god, you're never gonna believe this, bro. This is the funniest shit ever. This is the best right here. Oh my god, this is the best. I'll tell you what, there's two people that I fucked with when I was growing up in life. There's two people, guys. Hold on. Get your pens out. Get your pens and tabs out, okay? Nah, you're good, dude. I'm just listening, typing away. Listen, get your pen and paper out. Take your notes, okay? This is another indicator. It's more of a story that I want you to listen to, okay? When I grew up, those two guys in my life, on that TV screen, his name was Batman. I used to watch him every day after school. I loved all his movies. I'm Batman. Listen, you have Batman, and I'll tell you what, if you watch this stream, Batman is everywhere, okay? We've been doing Batman before all these fucking little fucking crypto fucks out here. They want to claim the Batman. I've been on Batman. Motherfucker. He's my friend too. And he's here to stay. And he'll never leave us. But another person I grew up watching on that TV screen was my good friend, Bart fucking Simpson. Eat my fucking shorts, you son of a bitch. Okay? It's Batman and Bart. They've been in crypto since you were in diapers. You never even fucking knew it. Okay? So get a grip on your life right now and understand what crypto means. It's all about Batman and Bart Simpson. And my question to you is, in this next bull run, who are we going to get? Batman or Bart Simpson? Take your pick, because the choice is yours. And be wise. Be very wise. Because your decision may be the very outcome of your putrid little future. Yo, shout out to the missus. This is so awesome. Just because you said that the missus was watching, I just want to give a shout out to all the lovely ladies who are with their men. If you're a wife, shout out to you. If you're a mother of a child, shout out to you. I love my mama. I love my mother. I could cry just thinking about her because that's how much she means to me. So, from the bottom of my heart, shout out to all the wifeys and the future wifeys supporting their men, letting them play with their crypto as they should. Kudos. Thank you. Now, back to the main lecture at hand. Bart Simpson. Do not forget Bart Simpson, okay? Hey Simpson, your epidermis is showing. What? My God, if that wasn't the funniest fucking shit I've ever seen when I was a kid. I was like, yo, what the fuck is an epidermis? Hey, Simpson, your epidermis is showing. Yo, motherfucker fell from the tree. That shit, I'm sorry. I'm old. I'm old now. Cause I think that was funny as fuck. So I'm old. So fuck you. Bart Simpson, guys. This is not a fucking joke, okay? Okay, a lot of you think this is a joke. All fucking 4 of you in here think this is a fucking joke. And it's not, okay? Because your fucking goddamn crypto life depends on it. Which means that's your real life. Your crypto life is the most realest life ever. You know why? Because you're watching your crypto like a fucking crackhead. Your wifey's wondering where you're at. Where are you? Are you coming home? I'm home. I am home. I'm just looking at my crypto. What are you doing? I'm looking at my crypto. Yeah. But you know what? That crypto right there. You're on to something, buddy. Hey, who told you about that stuff? Who told you about this, your little crypto fucking games? You know, what the fuck is that shit? Babe, just relax. You know what? Can I teach you the crypto? Ew, no. Well, alright, well, let me do the crypto myself. Well, fuck. Are we gonna fucking do something? Besides fucking crypto on the couch and a movie? Oh, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you after this trade, so just relax, okay? Can I get some crypto time with my buddy Deuce? Like, what the fuck, man? I just subscribed to this guy the other day. He's so fucking cool. I just want to hang out with him. All right, fine. All right, sorry. Yeah, that was a whole scene. Now, I want to say that scene is 1,000% correct. Like my calls. No, I'm just kidding. I digress. All right, I see that I lost like 4 viewers from that. That was all the viewers. Fuck. It's true. I'm dead. 2 hours later, stuck to the seat. Didn't even. Yo, TMI, bro. TMI, bros. Fucking A, dude. All right, everybody, a moment of silence so fucking Nick can take shit. This guy's laughing too hard. He's pinching it short. He can't even let it out. This fucking. I'm fucking dead right now. And kudos to the channel for being that funny. Kudos for the channel for being that funny. All right, sorry. He didn't even understand. All right, my bad. I know, I stretched it. Pause. I'm sorry, I manipulated the scene to benefit towards me. I'm sorry. Sorry, I used you. You got victimized. You became a prop in the scene. I'm sorry. I was saying I hide on the toilet for 2 hours. Oh, shit. That's hilarious. But you're older, when you're older, you could say that, hey, I'm a man, I'm taking a dad shit, It ain't no kid shit no more. I'm a man. You don't need to apologize, it was hilarious. Well, look at this. Back to our little experiment here. This is really cool stuff though. Because I just thought of this right now. What are we going to get this year, guys? Bart Simpson or Batman, dude? Isn't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? They gave us our 2 choices right here. so we don't have any surprises. Don't you see what that means? I have goosebumps just thinking about that. I have serious goosebumps because that is crypto. Why do we call it crypto? Because it's cryptic. Everything, it's like Freemasonry and the Illuminati. They're going to show it to you right in front of your face. It's your duty to understand what you're living in and pick it up. It's your duty to understand and study their craft so you can read their language. You feel me? You know what I mean? So, they're showing us the signs. Bart Simpson or Batman, bitch. Which one's it gonna be? Him or me? So what do we have showing already? Man. Now let's put all three of them in one. Three amigos now, huh? We got the three fucking bros. Look at these guys. You got one Bart Simpson. What if they give us a new character? Oh. I'm gonna tell you what I see. I see more of a Batman, right? And we already took both of them, right? And we put them here. Yoink. That would be Bart. That would be the Bart Simpson. Now hold on a second. It's time to get real nitty gritty. Let's get dirty with it. Let's get dirty with it. I want precision. I want precision. I want precision, and I want it now. Come on, you son of a bitch. Here we go. So we are rising up. Boom, 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 boom. All right, now let's see the Batman. Boom, boom, boom. Alrighty. Alright, let's put Bart up there. So this is like it's like a jigsaw puzzle, like right, the first hump. But that's like a baby hump. You know what I mean? Such a baby hump. On this Bart, we just went straight up past it. This one, we went past it barely, came below it, and then came above it, and then came down. So to be honest, this is definitely not a Bart Simpson type of thing, right? Now, when we take our Batman, I'm Batman. We have something like this, very, very reminiscent, or maybe something like this too. But look, we're doing this thing, and we have like a hybrid type of thing maybe going on here. Now, X that. Edit that out. So this is interesting. Not quite exactly the same, but we can line up. Yeah, it's not quite exactly the same, but this is very, we turn the corner here. Now, to be honest, that would be reminiscent of this Batman, right? The problem is, there's no, like, what are we gonna do here? Because we can go two ways, right? We can go, boom, right? But what if we decide to get all Bart Simpson with it? You know? Right? Interesting. I also want to see this. Now, this is what it's really supposed to look like, right? Like, if we're gonna really match it up, this is what it looks like. Because it's all measured on that first line up. So no matter what, we're gonna line it up, first line up. Even if it matches here better. No, we have to listen to the first line up. Right? And that needs to be maxed out. So here's the thing. On the last one, we did the dip. So now we did the dip. We did the dip. Which is crazy because it was a flash dip, which is weird. And that caused the RSI to do this on the monthly. Bouncing off the halfway point. So now, I mean, right now, guys, we are about to hit full bull mode. Okay, because this part right here, dude, this next part right here, bro, this is the apex predator right here. This is the apex predator. Oh yeah. We're about to blast. We could be in for it. You know, because this second hump up, right, is insane, bro. It's the witching hour, right? So let's see how, once we get up here, we're here for 273 days. Okay? 273 days we were there. March. So you want to get it right at the top, right where they meet. And there's the bullish activity. Can't be though. But it could. That would fall right in line, guys. Guys, that would fall right in line. Jesus Christ. That would fall right in line with the 550-day theory, dude. My goodness. Oh man. We'll get to see how this plays out. Batman. I'm gonna do more work on this. Trust me, it's not over with this chart. I'm gonna very fine-tune this analysis and get more pinpoint data. But what we've found today with that stuff is very, very good material, for sure. No doubt. Shit's fire. It's fucking fire. And it's just good to know where you're at in the game. When I first started crypto, I didn't know where the fuck did I come in at the top, the bottom, blah, blah, this and that. I didn't know. I got lucky that I came in right in the middle of a bull run, dude. You know what I mean? I got lucky. But there's a lot of people that come in just at the wrong time, and it's not by choice. No one has come into crypto as a newbie by choice because they knew the weather was right. No one's ever done that. It's a whim. It's a fucking decision made straight from your fucking balls. The very own balls that God made. And you know what I did? I threw $10,000 into one filthy, stupid, fucking scam coin for my first ever crypto move. Can you believe it? I can, because I'm a fucking idiot. But that was the best thing that could ever happen to me, because it made me learn fast. I didn't even look at a chart. When I bought the token, I just went to the swap. I was like, oh, is this how you buy it? Follow the video. Bought it. Next thing I know, oh, there's a chart for it. Oh, okay, let's look at it. What the fuck? You mean that's me right there? I just bought the top What does that mean? Oh, that means the price is probably gonna drop, to be honest with you. Oh, motherfucker, dude. I bought this coin. It was called HODL token. I was getting paid rewards every day. I was getting $80 every day just for hodling the token. That's how they got me. It was the reward system. When I was gonna put $10,000 into Shiba before the first generation Shiba millionaires were born. Oh, couldn't believe it, bro. I was watching a Shiba guy for months, and I was like, yo, bro, I'm gonna put 10,000 on Shiba, bro. I really like this Shiba, and the Shiba army is strong as a motherfucker, dude. And this motherfucker's blowing up, and they got a whole ecosystem. I'm sold because it's gonna sell everything. It's got all the points for it to explode. It's backing up, providing bone, leash, and ecosystem, staking, this and that. It's the first meme coin with all that shit. I was like, okay, you guys are really memeing it. And it had Doge as the competitor. It's like Chevy and Ford. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. Because both are gonna pump. I was gonna put 10,000 into Shiba, and the same guy had to do a video that I had to watch because it was a Shiba video. But he does a side video on a side segment on a crypto coin. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, what is that coin? Because I trusted him. And I want you guys to know, never trust any YouTubers. I trusted him, besides me, of course. But I trusted him. So whatever, like this coin he was talking about, I trusted him. I didn't know it was like one of those things where they paid a YouTuber to probably do this coin, because I actually liked the guy, just like how you guys liked me. But he wasn't real like me. He was just nice and conservative. You know, the nice geeky dude. The nice crypto dork. He was chill. He wasn't real, though. You know what I mean? Like how I come at you with some grit, with some real shit. He was more so just a conservative, nice guy, supporting the Shiba army, talking, you know, supplying the army with info. We'd all go to him. You know what I mean? So he was that guy. But then he had to do this side token video, man, up in the Shiba video, and I got footloose with it. Fucking idiot grabs 10 grand. Throws it into the coin. Doesn't even fucking look at the coin chart. Because I'm so busy watching a video on how to buy it. It was my first time even navigating. So imagine that. I'm not even learning. I'm learning how to do all this stuff, move around, create the wallet, to not even learn how to buy Shiba. It's to buy a side token this guy was talking about. And I've been watching Shiba videos for 2 months. And I get sideswiped with a dream. Don't fall for the dream, guys. Ever. If you hear a crypto guy talking about your future and your dream, you say, fuck you, bitch. I know you're kind. You son of a bitch. You ain't getting me. You ain't selling me no dream, because anyone selling you a dream in crypto is straight cap and deserves to get smacked. Because you don't need to sell dreams in crypto. Dreams are sold without none of that bullshit. Dreams are made without any of that. You could just go find one right now. So anybody trying to sell you something like that, this and that, talking about something, the new best thing, this is what you gotta do. Listen, they're pumping their bags and they got paid and they're making commissions, okay? It is what it is. Now the real motherfuckers will tell you, yo, I'm holding this shit, but I believe in this shit. Or I work for this shit. These guys paid me to do this. So y'all make your own decisions after this. But I got paid to do this and I gotta make my fucking bread. So I'm gonna make some bread because that's what it's all about, right? But I didn't, I got paid to do this. So make your decision. If you like them, cool. Now that guy, I fuck with you if you come at me with that presentation. I actually fuck with you. If you're coming at me like that, you know what? You got a new friend. Cause that's who I fuck with. Come at me real, bro. Cause I can read you like a fucking book. Anybody, any of you fucking YouTubers, any of you. That's why I only watched one or two. Jason Casper. You know what I mean? Number one. When he goes live, I go watch him. Because that guy, I learned something from him. He's like my role model when it comes to charts. And then I will watch these other influencers because I want to know the meta. I want to know where they're trying to steer the liquidity. Because I'm going to go there. You have to follow the volume. So it's not like that I don't trust these other YouTubers. They're great. But you just have to be careful of some bullshit that might come in your way. You know what I mean? And don't get slandered by it or influenced by it. Always stick to your guns. Always stick to your conviction play that you originally had. And don't let anything come in the way of that unless it's coming from someone you really know and respect. And then you get another confirmation of that as well. It's all about confirmations, just like the charts. We're using different things to confirm things. And once you get a multiple of confirmations, we're good to go. Or you're willing to put some money on it now because we did the work. And if it doesn't go that way, hey, you know what? We were fucking wrong. And, we live to trade another day. What can you do? Right? But we tried. To be fair, I've been watching for a few days. You haven't once shipped a project. You have been teaching analysis and looking at coins and suggest. Yeah. I mean, I used to shill projects because when I was popular, they'd come up and shit, that's bread. But I tell people, hey, it's a sponsored video. You know what I mean? But in the beginning, I didn't even know what I was doing, bro. And I didn't know how much power I had. And I would showcase like an NFT collection. And that thing would just fucking sell out like nothing. And I would make people millions of dollars, thousands of dollars, even millions. I helped bring millions of dollars of liquidity to Chronos blockchain. Because during that bull run in 2020, 2019, I was the one guy who had the tutorials on MMF from BVS, I caught the algorithm. That thing blasted me to the moon, dude. In 2 weeks, 4,000 subs. I was like, what just happened, dude? Or 2 weeks, it was like 2,000 subs. I was like, what the fuck's going on, dude? And then the next week, it was another 1,000. I was like, holy shit, this is fucking crazy. And I wasn't a crypto guy. I'm not a crypto guy. I wasn't a crypto guy back then. I just started out. And I just knew that I was buying cameras, you know, and I was getting into video. And I was like, you know what? I want to try making like a tutorial. Maybe I should just, oh, you know what it was? I saw this video on how to stake on VVS. And I was like, this video is so fucking shitty. Like, this is goddamn near the shittiest fucking video. And I said to myself, you know what? You can make a better one than that. Easily. Go for it. And I did. I went for it. Created the channel. Made the video. Released it. Tagged it up with the meta. Because I've been watching before that. I trained myself for years. I was watching the YouTube Academy on the algorithms, descriptions, meta tags, hashtags, all that. So when I released that video, I did it correctly. And that thing just, man, that thing got put in rotation, bro. I was like, holy shit. People started commenting. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I would get like 50 comments in a video. I'd be like, holy shit. It felt great to help, to be able to create something dope with my music in the background and me just talking shit, being myself, and then teaching people how to make money and stake and earn interest on their crypto, dude. It was fucking sick. I quoted the term yield farming season. That thing got tossed around like a fucking $2 fucking hooker. Yield farming season. I said in my videos, guys, it's fucking yield farming season. And bro, that was the meta. That 2020 bull run, dude, yield farming was the meta. I probably farmed around $40,000. Like yielded. Just off interest and rewards. Insane. And then the actual principal that went up with the coin and the rewards was insane. And we had tune forks. We had high interest vaults with auto compounding. And we had an amazing ecosystem before it got tarnished. And we were right in the middle of the bull run. We had equated from 15 million to 1 billion TVL on Kronos blockchain. Can you believe that? We'll never see that again. Because we destroyed the reputation of this blockchain, Kronos, with stupid people. Stupid people. It is what it is, you know, and that's why certain blockchains have certain reputations. That's why certain blockchains will always stay down and below in their little ecosystems, right? And some thrive. The ones who thrive have the greatest builders. The ones that don't have the biggest scammers. Binance has really cleaned up their act. Because back in those times, Binance was rug pull city. And everywhere's rug pull city. You just gotta be smart, guys. You know, when you trade these coins on Deck Screener, it's rug pull city. But you gotta know when you get moved to Deck Screener, you gotta go through various tasks as a coin to get on this top list. But like I told you, a lot of it's manipulated too. Okay? So there's still a rug pull in range if they want it to be. Okay? Owners own lots of the tokens. There's snipers. Not even the snipers. The snipers, that's fair. I don't give a fuck, dude. But there's holders. That didn't even buy the coins, that have wallets that are holding that coin. They could sell off at any time. And it's your duty to come and see what's going on. I fucking butt raped. See that? Bro, I sold right there. I mean, it was incredible. And I didn't know this was gonna happen. I just traded it. Every time we peaked up, I would sell. I missed that one. I came back, sold here. I sold here. And at the top here, you're never gonna believe it. I accidentally, because I was talking to a bitch, and I accidentally sold it. The whole back, because I was just talking and clicking around, and I didn't mean to click the sell button. And for some reason, I fucking clicked it because I was talking, and I lost my train of thought. Bro, but it was, and at that first time, I was pissed because I sold my moon bag because I made $1,600. I just wanted to leave my moon bag and just leave the coin and go do some other shit. But I sold it all like a doofus. And guess what? They fucking sold like, I don't know how much money came out, but it was a lot of thousands of dollars in one sweep. I mean, he pulled out, boom. It just bottomed out. And I was there. So I bought right back in, dude. Because I know how much hype it was and how many holders were stacking up. You always want to look at these things right here. This is your holder count. When you pull this up, you get to see. You can see that the token creator has 300K worth. Like at any given time, he can pull that out. And look, $465K liquidity. Look at these wallets are stacked, right? These are loaded wallets. Okay. And they're all, okay, so this is the liquidity pool. This is the creator's wallet. But all these wallets are like bots. They all hold 100K worth of the coin. Okay, almost 1% for each wallet. Now some of these wallets are bots. They're constantly ringing up orders. Watch, we go to the transaction, right? You see these things right here. These things are here because they're bots. And some of these orders are bots as well. Now, if you want to look at what address, bought that fucking sale, let's say, oh, who sold this 800, 800, holy fuck. Right? Who just sold $200 worth, right? Well, you come here to Maker, and that is that man's address right here, and you can push this icon, and that'll show you all the transaction that this wallet has made. And you can see how this guy's been freaking it up like me up and down, dude. Look at this fucking fuck. So he starts right here, right? And you can and this is how you kind of see strategy, guys, right? Strategy, okay? This guy just couldn't lay off of it. Just like me, he could not lay off of it. Oh my God, he's so smart. He's just like me. Okay. So, his first buy, 15, 12, sold 110. Hold on, does he have more buys? Okay, this is definitely a dev wallet. Okay. This is one of those wallets. You can see, you can tell because so you have to understand too, there's a lot of bots in these coins, okay? All these transactions. Right? So in that beginning phase, when these coins release, right? When these coins release, they're in a very, very beginning phase. Like, look at this. Right here, right? This coin was born on the 15th of November, okay? And in this zone right here, guys, this may look very like, oh shit. Like it's dipping, I don't want to buy it. But this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 2 weeks, guys. 2 weeks. Now, after this activity, during this activity in the beginning, there's constant bots going sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy. Multiple of them going at the same time, and it looks like activity, okay? And that's how they figured out the algorithm. That's how they drive the transaction numbers up, okay? Which boosts you on Dex Screener, okay? It boosts the buys over the sells, right? It boosts buyer volume, and it boosts all these stats. And then once it gets noticed, you have like this idle period, right? After this initial first wave of a huge dump. But once it gets the top 10 on Dex Screener, now that is when the population, the retail, people like you, me, everyone that's trading, we start noticing, the majority starts noticing. And then if at that point, all these people notice that it fits the meta, which on base right now, 2 weeks ago, we just experienced the dog ski, dude, just blow the fuck up. So this is a derivative that was born after that, right? And then it started catching on. So guys, at the end of the day, what is this, right? What is that compared to this? Jesus Christ. I just experienced my first whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? It was fun as fuck, dude. And honestly, I want to find more just like this, because that was like my first real sit down where I was like, okay, guys, you know what? Today, I'm gonna fucking take $1,000 of ETH. It's time to fucking man up. You know why? Because we're in altcoin season for 2 to 3 more weeks. And this is the time. If you want to fucking grow some balls, grow them right now. Because this is the fucking time. You had 2 weeks ago, you could have bought all these fucking coins, you fucking pussy ass faggot. But you didn't. So grow some fucking balls and put your money where your mouth is. Come on. I had to give myself that speech. I had to smack myself in the face, right? And give myself that speech. So that day, which was literally 2 days ago, 2 days ago, I grabbed the ETH, right? I grabbed the ETH from the base chain. Well, I grab it from the ETH, send it to base. I send 3,000. Then I send 0.257, which was $1,000 to my account. Okay? Now the beauty of this story, why this story is special, is because I didn't even touch nothing but .05 was my first purchase, guys. 0.05. Oh, wrong one. Right here. Here we go. 0.02. Right? And you know what happened? I said to myself, that's when I gave myself the speech. I said, dude, altcoin season is going on for another week or two, dude. Trust in the process. Trust in that long term. And I was like, Ski Cat is new. It's a derivative of the dog ski. Like, dude, I have a feeling about this one. And I was like, dude, put it in. And I didn't put the whole thing in. I put 0.1. Okay? And I'm so glad I did that, because if I would have pussyfooted with a 0.05, I wouldn't have made what I made. So I put 0.1. I don't know. I think that's like $300, almost $400. Right? If I seen the number, I probably would have hesitated and just put 200. But it's a decimal. So I'm kind of blind, and I'm kind of happy about that, right? I'm just looking at the decimal. I'm like, okay, 0.1. Next thing I know, this thing starts moving, bro. Like, as soon as I put my money in, I'm just like, holy fuck. You know? I'm like, oh shit, I just made my money. Let me sell what I just put in, you know, and free ride the whole thing, right? 76, 386. Well, let me just sell what I just put in. Boom. Because I 2x'd it. Now I'm free riding. Dude, this thing pumped, sold another 408 bucks. 81, 872, 83. I mean, I killed it. And then I did the dog with ski. I traded that. I put 0.05, 0.05, 0.05, and I sold 3 times. And I think I made like 0.07. Or I don't even know. 0.07 profit off of it. I don't know, but at the end of the day, I came in here with 0.25. I still have a moonbag in Ski, right? Still have a trade on Ski. I left it there. Accidentally sold the fucking moonbag, dude, for Ski Cat. You know what I mean? But I'm not mad at it, because I sold it at the tops, right? All at the tops. And that was like the first time, you know, and it's cool that you guys caught me when I did it the first time. And I'm like, now I'm doing this every day. Every day I wake up, I look at this. I look at the charts, deck screener. I'm trying to find that motherfucker just like this. I'm trying to find this right here. This. You know? I'm trying to find this right here. And you know what we call that? We call that the Tony Hawk half pipe, the vert ramp. Okay? That is the fucking X Games vert ramp. I want that vert ramp. I'm trying to catch air, bro. You feel me? I'm trying to catch some vert. So, when I went and experienced this, I'm trying to remember all the key things that happened, you know? Look at this. What is this? When you see a coin first come out, yeah, you want to trade it. When you zoom in, boom, it's big here. You're like, fuck, I'm not buying at the top here. I'm not buying here. I'm not buying here. I gotta wait until this calms down and find some level. Boom, it calmed down, right? Found some level. And that took 16. That took 15 through the 29th. What is that? 5 plus 4. That took 9 days. So it took a week, right? And after it initially settled down, that's the 22nd to the 29th. So it took 7 days for the cycle to calm down when it launched, right? And then from here, the 22nd, or no, excuse me, yeah, the 22nd to the 29th. Seven days. And God said, let there be a buy zone. Through the 22nd, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's another 7 days. Ooh, we're learning something here, I think, huh? Maybe. I don't know. This is turned into a meme coin workshop, guys. This is awesome. Right? You see how the 7-day period has a flat bed, a flat zone. When you see a flat zone, you buy. Okay? When you see the curve, you stay the fuck away. When we see the flat, we buy. When we see the breast assist pop up, we stay the fuck away, because we're gentlemen. But I don't like flat asses or flat chests, I'm gonna be honest with you. So it's kind of hard to stay away, like in real life. It's really hard to stay away from that. Because you know what? I don't give a fuck. I do want to trade that. But there's that idle zone. And then this thing just fucking ripped. It ripped. Because by that time, it got into deck screener. Oops. Once it gets on the deck screener, guys, it's over. Now I'm so curious to know if the next one I find could be something like this. You know, but this is just one figure of multiple, you know, things. But as we maybe find more and more, you know, I'm just trying to remember this kind of thing. And if you really look at it, right, it's just a macro wedge. It's just a macro wedge pattern. And what did it do? At the pinching point, like I say, it followed the cue. Crazy. Especially for like launches on meme coins. Always look out for that huge macro. You know what I mean? The macro wedge. Always look out for that. And look at that. You see the top? Where did it fucking launch from? Look where it launched from. You see? The charts never lie to you guys. The charts, right? The news will lie to you. The tweets will lie to you. Now, sometimes tweets are meta, but look, our local all-time high turned into what? Which was once resistance, turned into a massive at the end of the wedge, guys. The end of the wedge. Just like where XRP was at the end of the wedge with the universal bullish trend line. I'm telling you, all my principles stay the same. And they're very unorthodox. You're not gonna find another YouTuber that sounds like me because I don't have a book for what I do. it's just shit that I've drawn for years since I started this. And my friends telling me, bro, your lines are crazy, bro. Like, the chart respects your lines. And I had to ask, tell myself, like, yeah, like, he's right. My lines, for some reason, they just make sense. Charts are bouncing off the lines on the edges. And if you think about it, the edges are where you want to come in on your trades, going down, shorting, going up. These lines are where you want to be to catch humongous scalps. I mean, swing trades. When you take a bet outside the line or on the edge, and you might catch yourself taking a bet on the edge that's gonna really send it. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's the beauty of understanding this, because sometimes that short scalp, especially if you know it, you're at a wedge, can turn into the fucking bet of your life. Okay? But it's easier said than done. Okay? Because at the end of the day, yes, it takes patience to do this work. But what else does it take, guys? It takes fucking balls. It takes nards, huge ones, to just put your money where your chart is. Put your money where your chart is. Stop fucking around. Put your money where your chart is. Go for it. The brave will be rewarded. Only the brave will be rewarded. Pick your battles too. Pick your battles. Not everything is gonna be the way it's supposed to go, right? Like right here. Fucking broke right through it, boom. That was a little hectic. But then everything could explode the way it's supposed to go. Imagine putting 1 ETH here. There's 2 ETH. There's 3 ETH. There's 4 ETH. Five ETH. 6. I mean, dude, you can see what just, okay? Whatever you put in right there. Wow. Sorry, I missed so much of the chat. Is it all dead now? I remember all that shit. I was big on AVAX, but it was all crap. Finance was bad. Panther swap and every other animal swap. Yield farming. Yeah. Every other animal swap. You still streaming? I cleaned my place and took a nap. I know, I'm cracked out. I gotta smoke a bowl. No, but the stream's been lit, dude. I've just been going off. I've just been going off, guys. And, like, I just been fucking going off, bro. Like, I don't know, because you guys are engaged. You guys are engaging. You know, that's what got the algorithm popping for me last time, because the chat was engaging. You know, and that gets me going. Kill. Yeah. Pepe AI, same dev with chill guy. What up, Casey? Facts, Doug. Let's go. You got me pumped. I'm ready for combat. Dude. So, alright. Dude said, check out Pepe AI. Which is so corny, but it's probably pumped. You know, AI meta. It's Sol or what? Okay, so when we look at stuff like this, you can see how old the coin is. 18 days. Pepe AI 4 hours ago. It probably just dumped. Pepe AI, BNB. Which one? Which one? Sol? I'm guessing Sol. Right? There's two, one with 23,000 liquidity, which is fucking crazy. But it could be just getting started. So we're gonna look at both. Right click, open new link, right click, open new link, boom. That's how you do that. So this is Pepe AI on Sol. Let's give it a looky-loo. Okay. Looks like the damage might be done. What do you think, guys? Now, it looks like we can do this. And create. Damn, look at my vision though. You feel me? You feel me? The vision, dog. The vision. The vision. The vision. The vision. The vision. The vision. You got me pumped. I am having fun, dude. You guys are fucking fun to talk to, so it's fun and I am exploring. It's fun when you know you're helping people, you know, too. And not only that, I'm vibing with y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we could take a look here at the holders. 40 different wallets. Amount, each of them containing 5, 6, 6, almost 1% each. Right? These are probably bot wallets or dev wallets as well. You have a liquidity pool wallet probably. I don't know if they do that yet. Liquidity here. And then you got one guy with 50 million. Another guy with 28 million, 24 million, 21 million, 21 million. Okay. Go down the list. Okay. This is a very young coin. We can go down here, look at the stats. You know, you guys want to look at the website too if you can. I guess, you know, if you're a real crypto guy, you don't give a fuck. You just go in. If you're a real degenerate, you don't give a fuck. You just fucking, oh, look at that chart. Looks good. Okay, bam. Pepe AI, 4,000 followers. Not followed by anyone I know, which is always bad, but when it comes to meme coins, you're gonna get that most of the time, especially when it's brand new, right? So let's check. I guess we're running through the checkpoints, right? I guess you would call this running through my checkpoints. So we have 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So that is let's test out the 7-day theory. It's like some Tupac shit. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24. Boom. Okay. And then what do we have? We have the idle time for 7 days. It might not calculate to this, but hey, we're just trying anyway. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, the second. Okay, it stops here, but hey, it looks like we're definitely in some shit right here, guys. If you ask me, I'm going to copy this contract. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm going to go to Bull X, right? I'm going to go to Chains, and I'm gonna switch. Oh yeah, Solana. Okay, perfect. So let's come into search, copy the address in there, Pepe AI, right? 2 weeks old, which is right about the time I kind of, all right. So 24% top 10 holders, right? When you trade a meme coin, most of the time, guys, you're gonna run into this stuff, okay? So here's the times the dev sold, which is actually a good sign. Now, could this go down more as we zoom in, right? 15 minute, let's go down. Let's see the levels that we have down here. We have this level, boom, okay? We also have these levels down here that you don't want to, buy up here and have it go down there. You know what I mean? Let's put it on the 1 minute. Okay. $43,000 liquidity too. You got to be careful. It's very early. But it's not so low where it's like, fuck that. You know what I mean? It's not low enough where I'm like, fuck that, dog. Hold up, let me read the chat. Wholeness, brother, if you are checking the chat, great work. You're killing it. Listen, holla at me when you finish or even live. I'm resonating with what you are dropping. Realm Renegade. What's up, my brother? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. So, we're just trying to find scenarios that we don't want to be in. Okay? Now, here's one spot that we bounced. Right? So, right now, in the history, we have this line too, which is actually a bounce zone as well. I need one more flat right here. If I can get 3 flat bottoms, if I can get that candle right here, I'll take it. Right? So, initially what we're looking for is See, Batman's everywhere, guys. Batman's everywhere. The legend continues. I mean, technically, wedge, still here. Yeah, I like it. I actually like it. How much soul do I have? 0.16. The fuck is that? Wait. Go off, fans. I caught a few insides. Batman part, yo. Yes, sir. Damn, I gotta fix my mic. Whew, yeah, we were going off, bro. Fuck. We went off for a straight whatever. Okay, so yeah. Give me one more bounce here. Give me one more zone right there. How much is 0.16? I don't have any money in this account. What do I want to do with I bought this so long ago. Oh my god. Let's see. Let's just play around. Does Cat with a Hat have a future? This thing is just tanking and tanking. Too early. Too early. This one's way more better looking. I need the flatbed. Okay, so let's send some soul here. Wallet address. Wallet manager. Solana. Add funds. If you want to add funds to your wallet, you just copy this address on the screen. I'll drop it in the chat. Send your money there, and we're all good. All right, so got the address. So we go to SoFlare, and let's send. We'll send this USD on over. Let's go to Jupe. Oh, this is my other wallet. I don't need this one. I want the other. Okay. $2.11. Send. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. I would like you to calm down a little more. If you could. But it seems that you're accumulating right here. You're trying to accumulate on me. Maybe one more sell-off. One more sell-off. Check the money. Let's check my money. The money has arrived. The funds have arrived. What are you doing? Are you here or not? What the fuck's going on? It was here, it's not here. What is going on? Okay. Bro, this is like my new home, bro. Like my mission. My mission. My mission is to get these up throughout this month. So let's try to fucking do that. I mean, let's get ADD with it. Yeah, this is, just wait. This is gonna be a minute because I don't think. So let's look at this. Wallet holders, guys. Here's a good, indicator to show you, like, is this thing moving? 12 minutes ago, 16 minutes ago, 19 minutes ago, 46 minutes ago. A lot of people don't really know what this is, right? 2,334 holders. Usually when a coin is like getting activity, guys, this is moving. I'm not saying it's gonna jump to like 2, 3, and then 2, 5, and then 2, 6. It doesn't move like that, but you're gonna see this like slowly moving, okay? And you're gonna see buys and sells. So what that says is this is not on the top 10 yet, or whatever, maybe on deck screen, or maybe it has and faded out. I don't see. Okay, I see something. But let's go back to deck screener. Come back here. Go to transactions. 13 minutes ago, 18 minutes ago. Let's click on some wallets. Right? This guy bought $29 worth. Where did he buy it? He bought them at the bottoms. What a smart guy. 99 cents? Really? Is this a bot? Or just a... Don't mean to judge. Buy $1.88. So you gotta come in small because what kind of big orders do we have here? Okay, this guy sold $1,700 worth. So what did he do? Look at that. So 1,600. And he sold it back let me look at his wallet. So you pull that up, transaction details. Right here's the signer. That is the guy who did that transaction. Let's look into his wallet. He's got 57 tokens. He's holding $1,400 worth of Solana and 57 tokens worth $11,000. All shit coins. I mean, maybe he just didn't want to be here. It's interesting to look at all these things, you know, and it gets you just a little more aware of maybe what you're looking at. Sell, right? So a $354 sell, and you see that red bar, that means that's a big sell. You know, with that low liquidity, yeah. So let's see. We'll be able to see if $14, $38, $35. Then he bought down and averaged $48, $223, a big buy down here, right? When he got low. Another $223 backed it out. So that averaged, these buys, right, were light. But as soon as he came down here, he bought big on what? The bottom. That's what you want to do, right? If you are buying up the top, you need to understand that, hey, I am at the top, and what goes up must come down. Okay? So if you bought 2, 3, if you went hard at here, that is not the way. That is not the way. You can always remember, buy light, and when it drops down, you know, you go hard. And those buys don't mean nothing. This dominates and over averages those buys down here. You get what I'm saying? So those buys average down all the way to this price because they were very light buys. They're only like 5% of the dominant force that you just dropped right here. Okay? Boom. 972 sold. Bro, did the song change at some point? No, you're not. It's the same song, bro. It's just that dope. I'm sorry. It probably is that dope. It's just, I don't know, man. It's one of them whatevers, you know what I mean? But okay, bro. Also check out Bart or Bert. It is a XRP Ledger meme coin. Really interesting. It probably took a shit. Sorry, that hurt my ears too. Fuck. Okay, so we were looking at this guy, dude. He played this pretty good. You know what I mean? So he sold 972. Right? So he definitely made profit here. Selling 972. Then he sells probably another bag. 615. Then he buys 486. Sells 436. Interesting. Now he buys this area. 368. 358. He's getting, I don't know, maybe he's getting spooked. It's just interesting to see how people play their shit, right? It makes you, it gives you a preview on, you know, maybe what you can do and won't do. You know, you're reading somebody's decisions. Six hours ago, 677. And, you know, some of this shit could be some bot shit, dude. Like this right here. This is some bot shit. So, okay, so you see this. This is a perfect example of like a bot that's just running up transactions, making it look like there's action here. He's buying it and then selling it. What that does is it rings up a transaction and makes it puts action on the meter. It gives you a candle, right? And he sells it. And he does it every now and then. And other wallets, 10 other wallets are doing the same thing, back and forth. So you're trading with bots, right? Like literally bots that just buy and sell algorithmically. You know what I mean? Also check out BERT. Okay, so how do you look up BERT? Is XRP like even on Dex Screener? I've never looked up a meme coin on XRP. I've never looked up a coin on XRP. Crazy. Oh, we got something here. BERT, a year and 6 months ago, BERT/XRP, 4.9 million, market cap 289, liquidity 81,000 in the last 24 hours. Wow, this thing has been going off since fucking birth. Since birth. This thing's been going off since birth. Sorry, that was corny as fuck. I don't know how many guys you let me try it too. It was still corny as fuck. I tried to hit you guys with that shit twice in a row. That shit was so corny. I ain't gonna lie. BERT. Hey BERT. Hey BERT. Hey BERT. Hey BERT. Well, it looks like you got a nice bounce right there, huh? Right on the sweet spot. Look at that trend line. Look at that super trend line. If you put anything below that trend line, you're winning. Anything on or below that trend line, you're a crypto fucking god. Man, if we would have just came here, 4 hours? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Man, why didn't you show me this? Why didn't you tell me about this 8 hours ago, dude? Come on. But that's crypto timing, right? Timing. Your timing is so essential. Sometimes you're just gonna walk in on a coin where it's just not your timing, and your body's gonna be like, fuck that, it is my timing, I want some of that coin. And you're gonna have to be like, no bitch, shut the fuck up, you ain't getting shit, because it's stupid, right? It's not stupid. You know, you can still buy in here, but I don't know what it's gonna do. I'd rather secure that, because I know when we come down to this line, the line it's never really failed. You know, it always goes up. It always goes up. It always goes up. It always goes up. If you wait, it always goes up. It always goes up. Even if it comes back down, I'll catch it. Shit. But it's XRP. I don't know how to work I don't even know how to do an XRP transaction. The fuck? I just spot trade. You know? I'm a fake XRP holder. I'm fake as fuck. I ain't a real diehard XRP. Actually, though, XRP is one of the first tokens that I did research on. It was Ripple, right? And I figured out, oh, okay, I was just learning crypto. And it took me 5 years after learning crypto to come in, because I saw people get rich off Doge. And I was like, oh my God, that could have been me. I did all the research 5 years ago. And then after that, I was like, man, fuck this. I'm fucking breaking in the doors. You know what I mean? Oh shit, what do we have here? So this thing broke out of its wedge pattern quick. But I'm gonna be honest with you, the real wedge was right here because there was a double test, right? So the real wedge, right? Because test here failed. Higher highs. Now, boom. What happened? We broke through it and it became support. After that, dude, this thing just went pew, pew, came back down, boom, bounced on the universal trend line, went all the way up, made its hump, came back down, universal trend line. Now it's going up. Now, if you ask me, it may be deceiving. It might look like we're going up all the way, right? But what if I were to tell you that we would do that, we would come here and maybe get stuck right there? Okay? Or maybe get stuck right here. It's possible because got a trend line here that was resistance, support. You gotta test it. Because if it's bullish, you know, even if it falls here, it can go here, but then it can lose it here, right? Well, that's Bert. I didn't know Bert had, you know. Let's go to XRP. Boom. Here are some XRP tokens. Let's see how this ecosystem is. XRP. Man, this shit's pumping. This motherfucker. Look at that. It's just making its first climb, dude. It beat its all-time highs on launch, and it's literally just getting out of its shell. What is this? The Phoenix rises again? This is weird though. On XRP, it doesn't show the holders. It doesn't show any of that. Whoa, very strange. That's weird. That's weird. Scrap. Oh my God. You're fucking kidding me. This thing went parabolic, bro. Oh. Oh my God. 1,600%, dude. Motherfuckers got rich. Gee. That's incredible. That's incredible. That is incredible. Oh yeah, they're going at it in the XRP world. They're doing their thing out here too. Look at that. Yeah, they're definitely. There's a trading world. Oh, look at Riptard. Hold up. Look at Riptard. Let's go back and check on Pepe. See, nobody knows what this is, right? You can see nobody knows what this is, right? I don't really want to get into that trade because I'm here. I want to see the action now. I don't have, what the fuck? I'm going to be tired. You know what I mean? So you got to always watch out for shit like that. Exactly 1,800. ETH must be down. Right, so you see this thing has been there stuck forever. We go to Riptard. 2 minutes ago, 2 minutes ago, 7 minutes ago. 17 seconds ago. I mean, it's got people. It's got more action than that, but this looks nice. XRP is cheap to trade on. Is it really? XRPL. Like, what the fuck does this swap look like anyway? Firstledger.net. This is where you buy it? Whoa. Oh, really? That's cool, man. I love learning off you guys, man. Riptard. I just love that name, Riptard. Interesting, dude. I've never been on XRP. I feel like I'm in a new home just looking around. Wow. Riptard, the first retard on XRP is hilarious, dude. I'm dead. That's incredible. Yeah, okay. XRP Ledger. Leaderboards, really? Tokens. Jeez, everything's... They're just as slutty as Solana, too. Dude, what the fuck? Why though? Just why? Everything's a rug pull. Look at all this. Oh, I spoke too soon. It's probably so annoying using this interface right here. It's like you can't even spread out the shit. Wow, so, man, I've never seen the whole XRP meme trading world. Look at that. A lot of rug pulls just in plain sight. Everything's a fucking rug pull, dude. Everything's a rug pull, but it passes the audit. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Golly. I mean, bro. XRP market is a little better, I think, than First Ledger. You can make a coin so fast on the XRP ledger. Really? Oh my god, that's degens. Straight degen with it. Straight degen with it, bro. This is like degen central. This is worse than... Oh, a winner. You actually got a winner here. Just the worst chart. I mean, you're gonna have to use. Okay, so this is First Ledger, and then you said XP Market. Interesting. Let me see if that's the only link. All right, that's the official one. I love when you guys show me shit, bro. You know, because I don't know everything, you know? I just know what I know. I love this interface a lot better than course, it's the XRP ledger. How fucking, you know, it's like MS-DOS over there. This is a lot more modern. Let's fucking do that so I don't blind you guys. Sorry about that. Meme pools. Oh, Lord, you want to lose money? Put your fucking meme to a fucking token and lose all your shit right here, guys. This is where it's at. Meme pools. I mean, you want to lose your money? This is where you put it in. Miami. Liquidity, look, 2,000, 2,500. I mean, dude, you don't want to touch any of this. You don't want this. You don't want none of this. Let's go to the NFT marketplace. No, not the Fiverr. Bro, it's so crazy, you know, because like the people that made this site, you know, crypto is free for anybody to take control. So if you can build something that works, right, and is substantial, you can take the market. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can go to a new blockchain and build something sufficient and efficient. You could be the head marketplace or the head DEX if you do it correctly and with the white cap on. This shit is hilarious. 222 XRP. That's how much he bought it for. I'm sure this is gonna go up and, you know, just be amazing. Said no one ever. I don't know. Are these XRP-Bs a real thing? It's fucking hilarious. And we check back on Pepe and it is just dead as a fucking whale carcass washed up on the shore of the Amazon River somehow. Hasn't moved an inch. What a nice little pumpy. Oh fuck, I missed it. But maybe I didn't. Because I see just a big wave pattern, like I said. Connecting all the way to that. Bam. That would be a huge bull flag to be like, yippee! Here we go, buddy. I like it. Well, I got it's good that I sent the soul there to my wallet because I'm ready to flip some fucking bricks. You know, if I see something on soul I like, bam, I'm ready. You know, and shout out to the homie that put me on to fucking Bull X. Well, pretty much. I couldn't find an invitation because I guess you gotta be invited to use this, and he had a couple left and he hooked me up, bro. And without that, I wouldn't be able to trade or even have the patience to trade meme coins because, guys, you simply cannot trade meme coins if you want to scalp them like I do. You can't do it like this, dude, where you're at Jupe, you know, or you're on Deck Screener, you know, using the stupid little swap here. Like, you don't want to do it like this, bro. You need the all-in-one type shit, right? Where the transactions are, you know, faster than the other RPCs, right? And you can do everything. This is built for you to be fast, to be quick. 50%, 25, 100% out, boom, boom, back. You know what I mean? Like, you need to trade any coin like this, if you ask me. That's just my opinion. That's how I feel about it, you know, like, because I've done it the other way. Before I hopped on the Bolex or Photon or any of these places, right? I was doing it like this. This ain't it. That ain't it right there. If you're a hodler, if you're an LP maker, yeah, okay, cool. But if you're out here to grind and to really try to get it in, you need a program like this, dude. You need to be able to front run all these guys using Jupe and Radium. You know what I mean? Or Uniswap. You gotta double confirm and then do all this fucking shit. That's fuck you. I'm out of there. I'm not with that, dude. I'm not with it. I ain't with it, bro. I ain't with it. You need this. Take it from my experience, like, it is so much better, and it gives you the confidence that you need when you punch in your bet, because those other sites, your order, you know, it gets front ran by some other guy, and now you're just like, fuck. And here comes the price action. You're ready to buy it. It's lagging on you. It takes a while. You know, like, all that stuff right here. You know, you got your slippage. Boom, boom. Really simple. Okay. But not only that, the site, I think it's trading on its like own RPC or whatever. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. But it's a lot faster. The transitions, the transactions just happen way more faster, dude. I'm talking about way more faster. That give you a better chance to lock in a dip. You know what I mean? Hold on, you can make a coin so fast on XRP Logic. Do purple BTC chartish. Sick. It's clean. Airdrops are easy on this site. Oh man, who wants the XRP airdrop that's worth $1? You get 1,000,000 coins, it's worth like $2. The Salmon wallet connects nice. Okay, wow. The Salmon wallet. You guys are teaching me so much. Hey, thank you XRP crew for showing up. You know, getting me some shit. What is WOM? WOM is going up? You guys trying to pump your bags here? No, I'm just kidding. It's all new. WOM is going. It's all new. Is BullX your main platform? Like, is this different than a centralized exchange? So this is all like right out of your wallet? No, it's like a checking account. Like, you know, you're gonna, from your wallet, you're gonna send funds to the BullX wallet manager. And BullX has chains like Ethereum, Arbitrum, Binance, Blast, Base, Ethereum. This is where I usually stay, Base and Solana. But BullX, I don't mind going on in some Binance coins because BullX makes it very easy to trade, that now I don't look at these as a nuisance, you know? So BullX is a special exchange for trading DEX coins or meme coins as well. And, you know, right here, I use Base and Solana. That's basically it, right? And then you can click on these, and each one has your own private wallet. And you can also set up 15 different wallets within that, create sub wallets, and then you can create them to copy you too, I think, which is crazy. Don't quote me on that. But so you add your funds, each one gets its own address. From then on, after your wallet is funded, you see your wallet account here, and now you're just free to roam, right? And how I started BullX, right, is I brought one Solana, and with that one Solana, I used it sparingly, 0.005 or 0.05, you know, or 0.002 or 3, and I would just find my coins. Like, this is the pump vision. This is where brand new meme coins are created, pretty much like going to XRP world, right? Same shit, pump.fun, you know. So BullX has pump vision, which shows you all the new coins created at pump.fun and moonshot tokens, right? And this I don't really mess with anymore, because what I do is I actually go to DEX Screener, and because I like DEX Screener, because to be found on DEX Screener, you actually have to like pay, right? So that means they're somewhat serious. And then you look at, you know, their Twitter and this and that, which sometimes I don't really care. I just go more for the meta, like CCAT, right? And when you're on DEX Screener, you're gonna see the top 20, top 10. And usually these guys, you know, when they have the bots or whatever and they're working, they end up on the top 10, top 20. They're not, when they made it that far, right? They're not really trying to rug pull you. Yet. Okay? Yet. Now, a community like SkiCat certainly doesn't look like it's a rug pull. Although this wick right here, they did it at the right time, you know. It would have looked like a rug pull by then if they did it right here, boom, and just ended the project. Like, that would have been whack. But they did it at a time where we were peaking, boom, they didn't go quite that low, right? It came and it still rallied, okay? So there's an art to the rug pull, okay? If you want to do it like Hawk Tua did her rug pull like any other rug pull. You launch, you get to a certain peak, and you're out, you know? And she had the hype and fame, the anticipation of wallets just waiting to get in there, okay? So and who was behind that? Hawk Tua doesn't know shit about crypto, okay? She's more so down to do it, you know what I mean? Actually, to me, she's the victim. It's the contractors behind Hawk Tua that built the system, collected all the fees off their swap, all this stuff, right? They're the ones that are responsible. Hawk Tua doesn't know how to code. Hawk Tua has the liquidity, the following to bring the liquidity. The crypto guys are the real fuckheads. Okay? But not to say that Hawk Tua wanted to make money, but the crypto guys, you know, they're the real ones that are really responsible, guys. Okay? They're the ones, and CoffeeZilla's on their asses right now. And I have to watch that fucking video. I haven't watched it on YouTube, but I need to catch up. I gotta get me some of my Hawk Tua update, you know what I'm saying? I need my Hawk Tua update. And all these little things, right? They're not good for crypto. But what they do is, you know, I feel like they're transplant. I feel like Hawk Tua is a plant as well. She's an industry plant. It's funny how Hawk Tua goes and does her thing, right? And next thing you know, she's at the Bitcoin conference going viral for Bitcoin. And then what happens next? Fucking meme coin viral for the wrong reasons. I love it. If she ain't an industry plant, I don't know what is. Right? I don't know what is. Honestly, guys, there's two things that's gonna happen to this ski cat. This thing could just be a macro because this is down here. Bro. You know? And then a dead phase. And then going up. Like it could turn into a macro. It can turn into a macro because I'm just getting macro vibes. Getting macro vibes. Like I don't know if this is gonna hold. You know what I mean? Doesn't it look weak? It looks lopsided. It looks lopsided. It looks top heavy, as they call it. Just like I like my woman. Sorry, ladies. Is rug pulling not a crime? I mean, it just matters what kind of person you are. That's the thing about crypto. There's no one watching over you, buddy. You know? It's a free range. You know? It's a free range of good and evil. Just you and your consciousness. Just you. The good you and the bad you. So now look at Ski Cat. Right? We have negative numbers, right? Everybody at this point in time is wondering, fuck, do I take my profit here? Because if this thing goes down, you got to understand there's nothing holding this up. And if it goes down, boy, we going down quick, okay? because it's going to be a split-second decision. And some whale or one of them is going to mimic a whale. And it's, for them, it's a good time to just take liquidity because they play by the Bible. The Bible says we're supposed to bounce or drop here. Now, if I'm a token asset creator and if I'm controlling this token, I play the role. Same with the NFT collection, you know, or a DEX that rugs at the end of the year when Bitcoin topples down from 69K. They're playing with the bear market. You know, you always hear that these DEXs or anything, we got hacked. Do you think that is a coincidence that they got hacked during the top of the market? You got to understand, right? It's called crypto for a reason because it's cryptic. It's intrinsic. Is that even a word? I just made that up. Okay? It's cryptic. They're lying to you half the time, guys. We're a place that's based on news. Are you fucking kidding me? We're a place based on Twitter Spaces. When a place gets hacked, when a DEX gets hacked, is it on your news television? No, it's on Twitter Space, for God's sakes. Okay? You know how easy it is for them to just say, all right, well, we're at the top of the market. The Schmied is coming in. We know the market's going to downfall because these guys know the stuff that we know, guys. They know the time frame, the macro time frame of Bitcoin. They know that at this given point right here is the market's turning and we should rug the platform because there's a bunch of new guys that don't know shit and are euphoric and think that we're going to fucking 200K. Psych. Damn, we just got hacked. Boom. Okay. I'm telling you. Will we have another FTX? Absolutely. I can't. Trust me. Trust me. And when will that happen? Probably right at the end of the market. Capitalize on everybody's fucking assets at the top of the market. Do you know what? You want to know a fact? You don't want to know who the biggest Bitcoin holder is? The US fucking government, dude. The US government has been seizing Bitcoin since its birth. You realize that? The US government has been seizing Bitcoin since Bitcoin was like $500. Guys, do they give that Bitcoin back? No, they pay the people back, you know, who are part of the lawsuit to get their money back in US fiat. They don't give them their Bitcoin back. So think about it. The US government has been collecting seized Bitcoin, making them one of the 1%, making one of the biggest top holders of Bitcoin. Did you know that? And add that with BlackRock and all these other American asset companies that invest. You don't think Bitcoin, America is the Bitcoin capital of the world? Donald Trump wasn't fucking lying, and he wouldn't say that if he didn't already know it. America is the biggest and will be. You just don't know the numbers because the numbers are skewed. What country, what other country has seized Bitcoin like us? You name it. I'll wait. What other country, dude, goes around town taking everyone's Bitcoin money? Who fucking does that but the biggest gangsters in the world, the American fucking federal government, dude? Who does that? Name one other country that goes around seizing everyone's Bitcoin, dude. You gotta be kidding me. It's us, America. So you wanna tell me that this shit is not created by somebody? And it was just created by Satoshi with his stupid fucking pizza story? No, this asset was built to dig America out of the dirt. Because America knows, we know we love printing money, but we need to create a future asset that's gonna absolutely save us in the end of it all. As we milk this inflation down to the ground, as we milk this dollar down to the ground, we're gonna have something brewing in the background ready to just save us. And you know what that is? It's Bitcoin. It's the blockchain. It's the thing they released onto you, onto us. Just like they released the internet onto you, onto us. Okay? They just do it. And we play with it. And what do they do later? They turn it into the biggest industry and monetize it in their system. Just like what they did with electricity, just like what they do with water, just like what they do with everything. The banks. And what do you think they're gonna do with the blockchain? They want the fees. They want to collect the fees. They want to be fee collectors, guys. Imagine a whole American monetary system based on the blockchain, a fee system where they collect all the fees. And we use this as our form of money in America. They want that. They want to digitalize the dollar. They don't want the paper around. That's where we're going in the future, 20 years from now, 10 whatever years from now. And I guarantee you this, in the future, we will have wars. Countries will be fighting, killing each other for Bitcoin. Trust me. It is that big of an asset, just like gold was historically. People were killing each other for gold. Trust me. And Bitcoin can save America. Bitcoin can save any country's debt. All America has to do is to pass a bill that says we're going to reserve $500 million in Bitcoin, in tax dollars this year. We're going to reserve whatever amount of tax dollars, and we're going to put it into Bitcoin, and we're going to pass a bill that we're not going to touch that money. And this money is reserved for us to get us out of financial debt in 20 years. Because 4 cycles later from now, that money will be worth enough money to get you out of debt. And all that debt shit is fucking bullshit anyway. It was just an excuse to print more money and more money and more money and more money. Shit's lies. Because they take our tax dollars and they spend it on shit we don't even know about. It's all just bullshit. Our money has gone into space. They've been militarizing space. They've been building spaceships. You know, soon they're gonna plan an attack on us where they mimic an alien attack. You know, why do you think they've been sensitizing us and hiding it, the technology, from us for so long? And trying to make every movie character, every movie about the aliens attacking us, trying to make the aliens look like the bad guys, calling them aliens. Well, listen, guys, if they wanted to fuck us up, they would have blown us the fuck out of Nagasaki a while ago, okay? They would have fucked us up a while ago. They want us to prosper as a human race, as a planet. They don't want us obliterated. Now, what's bad is we've been taken control of by a cabal, by an Illuminati, by a secret government within the government that has pulled the strings and is the biggest gang of the world because it has leaders all over the world and people that have breached every world's board of district, Congress, the CIA. Everything has been breached by these people, and they're pulling the strings and they're paying people off to get what they need done in the world. These industries, these industry bigots, these industry leaders, head honchos, pulling all the strings, guys. Just like the movie industry, just like the music industry, man. What do? They get the artist, they get their music, they sign them, and they kill them. And they own their publishing, and they get to own Michael Jackson's publishing for the rest of their lives, making them trillions of dollars every fucking year off royalties and licensing. It's the same thing what they do to Tesla. Nikola Tesla, they took all his 80 patents, killed him, and what do you know? They're done. It's done. They write history. They never mention Tesla. They say Benjamin Franklin, the Freemason, invented the electricity, or Thomas Jefferson, the Freemason, right? Freemasons, guys. They wrote history. They wrote the American history, and they killed everyone that was actually something and did something great in that history. The guys that are like you and me, Nikola Teslas, the guys that are just in their rooms and have a vision and are blessed. What do? Nikola Tesla didn't want to charge the world for his patent. Only a greedy, evil son of a bitch would kill someone for their 80 technology patents that discovered that electricity is free energy and you don't need wires to tap into it. The only reason why we have wires is because it's monetized and gauged. Electricity is absolutely free. Just like the internet and Wi-Fi is free. Alright, we're done with the fucking... It's getting dark. Like, I didn't want to go there. But, hey. Shit happens. Shit happens. You know, when you give a fuck about the beautiful world you grew up in, you know what I mean? You just get a little pissed off because you're sick of the fucking bullshit. But that's alright. You know what solves that? Money. Money solves everything, guys. Except for happiness. It'll solve your problems, though. It'll solve some health issues. It'll take care of the bills. It'll take care of the kids, your family. Take care of everything. But your life is all dependent on your mind and how you think. You know? And always try to think positive, be optimistic about yourself. Don't get wasteful on the downs. Because I'm a guy that I spend time being down on myself. You know what I mean? It happens. I'm human. But, you know, we're searching. That's why you gotta always never stop searching. Always keep going. You know what I mean? There's always another job. There's always another trade. There'll always be another girl for you to meet. There will always be something else. And you need to remember that. Okay, guys? That's how I'm going to end this stream. We'll end up on a positive note. Gonna get some dinner. Stay blessed, everybody. It was a great stream. We learned a lot. Again, today we identified so many things that we could use on our own to check what the weather is. Bitcoin, for any coin, pretty much. So that was fun. Thank you for the engagement. Thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate it. And maybe sometime soon, Discord. The Discord. Okay? Many blessings, guys. Thank you for an awesome stream today. Stay well. I will see you guys maybe tomorrow night. Or no, tomorrow morning. See you guys in the morning.